Yo, yo, yo. Thank you for joining us on this Freestyle Friday. Well, half Freestyle Friday of the Logistics Lounge. We have an incredible individual, Mr. TJ, on the show today. Just an amazing entrepreneur in the logistics space. Got some really good information to get out. Has an amazing backstory. So we hope y'all enjoy the show as always. And sit back, relax, pop a top, and enjoy the lounge. Hunter, what's up, roller coaster?
Hey yo, what's going on, man? Happy Friday to you. It's
Happy Friday to you too, man. How has your day been?
been a good day. Good day. Got some new business rolling in. I say new, but we got a couple little projects here and there. Got a couple things in the mail. Hey, shout out to our peeps at Road Dog Coffee Company. I don't have my
Yeah,
hat. Do you
dude.
have your hat? Do you have your hat on hand?
I do, bro. I do. It's right here.
Yeah, yeah. There you go. Boom. Got a couple hats. Got
It's nice, man.
a nice
It's nice.
bag of the long haul coffee. Waiting
Hey,
on waiting on the Spill Boy stuff to come in tomorrow. It's just good to have good mail coming in. So
it does.
it
It
just feels good to have
really
a
does.
package sit on the front step. It could be a package of a package, and I'd be fine with it. But yeah, man, we're rolling into the weekend. I guess tomorrow, doing like a little early birthday thing. I got swindled into doing one of the pedal taverns for the first time. You know what I'm
Oh,
talking?
bro, I've always wanted to try those, dude. Oh man,
Yeah,
I've heard those
man.
so fucking fun, bro.
Yeah, it seems like it's gonna be a good time. So I'm gonna do that, and got a couple buddies in town. So gonna go rip it up on Broadway for a little bit, and hopefully you don't see me in the Nashville Gazette most wanted.
Yeah, man. They do those so they do them in downtown. I mean, they do them everywhere, or whatever. But first time I ever saw them was in downtown Austin, and I've wanted to do one. I have a buddy that he's done a couple of them and shit, and he says they're super fun, man. And there's also some here that, like, they have the beer and stuff on the cart, but then they also stop at like other pubs or whatever that they're
Mhm.
partnered with and shit. And you go in there and you get drinks there. It's freaking, yeah, it looks pretty badass, dude.
Yeah,
Looks
I think it's a BYOB situation. You just can't bring liquor. You can only bring beer,
Yeah,
which I mean, stop me if you can. But yeah, it seems like
true.
it'll be fun. But well, how about yourself, brother?
Oh man, good day, dude. Woke up, man, got up a little earlier today, dude. I think I was up at like 5:15. I'm usually up at like, I don't know, 6 or whatever in front of my computer, like 6:15. But yeah, man, got up, chill, got some work done, went and met Philip Milstead, and we had a great little breakfast and shit, man. Drank some coffee, just hung out and shit, and just kind of got to be more friends than anything. When I went up did that demo with them before the show, we just got to like chop up business and shit. So yeah, that's cool, dude. And then came
That's
home,
awesome.
got some more work done, and that's it, man. And then here I am, present and accounted for in the logistics lounge. You know what I mean? Pedro Potato here. You know what I mean?
Present.
So that's it. Present. All right. Go ahead, get some love to our sponsor, roll into some news, and then we will bring the craziness on screen. News,
Boom.
news, news. Something a little different. Um, One of the first articles I've actually found that was interesting enough to put on here that was air freight. Going to touch on some air freight stuff tonight. Pretty nifty. I don't know a lot about it, which is honestly why I don't talk about it because I don't want to sound like a fucking moron. But this one's pretty easy to understand for everybody, and just changes things up. So we're not talking about trucks and brokers anymore. Asian Pacific. Actually, I'm sorry. Let me say it the way most people say it. Asian Pacific Airlines. I hate when people do that shit, bro. Is on notice with a $2.9 million fine. All right. The FFA issued a preliminary fine of $2.9 million against Aero Micronesia Inc. They're a cargo airline that is based out of Guam. They do business in the Asia. They do business as Asia Pacific Airlines. The fine that they have put against them is for safety violations related to pilot training and equipment. This airline, they provide scheduled and ad hoc service between Guam, the Marshall Islands, Micronesia, the Northern Mariana Islands, America Samoa, and Honolulu, not Honolulu.
Hallelujah.
Honolulu. Honolulu. They have a fleet of 5 Boeing 757 200s that they converted into freighters. Two of those, however, have been parked for a little more than 3 months, according to aircraft tracking sites. The FFA alleges that the airline used unqualified pilots. Get this shit, bro. On 163 flights
What the fuck?
between December 22 and February 2023. So, dude, that's a very short amount of time. 163 fucking flights, bro.
What's unqualified though? Like they just don't like.
That's what I'm about to get into. And they also operated 121 flights without oversight by an authorized person. What that exactly means, I don't know. I'm assuming maybe some type of FFA, certified individual that goes on flights or something. But they also operated 30 other flights that didn't comply with the conditions and limitations when certain equipment is supposed to be out of order. So they had aircraft that were supposed to be red tagged, and they got that shit in the air, man, flying freight. So the agency, or the FFA, also faulted Asia Pacific Airlines for failing to document engine monitoring and continually assess engine reliability that they used in extended long range operations over water. Asia Pacific Airlines, they have been grounded for were grounded for 3 months early last year by the FAA because they revoked their authority. I didn't know that. I mean, it makes sense they have authorities, but
Yeah.
they revoked their ass. Dude, what? Maybe we need to get the FFA to take over the fucking FMCSA. Maybe that, because obviously the FFA is serious about shit. So finally, they have 30 days to reply to the fine. I guess that really is their word for appeal. Doesn't really seem like they're going to win any type of appeal. All this stuff seems pretty well documented. As I just said, the FAA is pretty dang serious about the job that they do, and keeping, airliners and air travelers and just air traffic in general, safe as safe can be. So, yeah, there we go. Like I said, nothing crazy. Just found it on Freightways. Like, oh man, that's actually pretty interesting. When you read through it, and you're like, man, these, basically, if you think about it as a trucking, thing,
Yeah.
they're flying with pilots that maybe don't have their med card, or out of hours of service, or doesn't have
Yeah.
the license for that level of aircraft. That's what I think it would be. But for them to be just willy nilly, forget about it, operating, aircraft, man, that has issues and doing stuff like that. I don't know, man. It's obviously a huge risk, and I get it. Everybody's trying to make money, and they want to make money any way you can, but it's just certain things you can't cut corners in, and
I mean,
I
but
don't.
dude, think about how long some of these flights had to have been though. Just like people up
I
there,
know,
like unqualified for that. That's wild.
dude. I
Like
didn't look.
you think trucking's bad, but like, dude, an airplane,
I
yikes.
know. I should have ran the miles from like Guam over to some of these places that they go to. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
you get, and even more so, if they have a problem on that where they're flying, ain't no fucking airports for them to be landing at, buddy.
Ain't no
You
place to
know?
land either, dude. It's nothing but
Yeah,
mountains out there.
you know what I'm saying? They ain't got nowhere to land, man. Like unless they've created floating runways in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. I don't know what the hell their choices are going to be. So, but yeah, I'd say I follow it. I probably won't. It's only a $2.9 million fine, so it's not like it's something that really catches me. And they're saying hundreds of millions of dollars. But again, just kind of relates to trucking in the sense that here we have companies that are bad actors, man. Doing things illegally and trying to skirt around procedures, protocols, laws, rules, whatever you want to call them, and
Mhm.
put people's lives in danger for a lack of better words. I mean, screw the cargo. I mean, that shit is what it is. That stuff's insured, but I mean, not only you put the pilot's life in danger, but what if they were flying over Honolulu and something happened? You know what I mean? I mean, just
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, dude. You crash a plane, it's a lot worse than crashing a truck. I mean,
oh
not that
yeah,
crashing a truck isn't anything serious, but dude, you crash a plane over a major city, that's taking out that's doing
I
some
know.
damage significantly.
Yeah, I
But
agree, brother. I agree. I mean, the shit. Just imagine the 757 come crashing down Main Street in Nashville, bro. You know what I mean?
well,
Like, fucking dude, I'm telling you, bro. It would be complete mayhem in anarchy.
see, I would just pop a manhole cover real quick with my pocket manhole cover popper, and, I'd just go underground real quick, dude. I'd survive. It'd be easy.
Oh my lord! All right, man. My pocket manhole cover opener. Jesus Christ, something's fucking wrong with you. All right,
I
brother.
know.
You want to bring this fine gentleman on stage.
Yep. Well, everybody, thanks for tuning in. It is a very happy Friday here in the lounge. We got the one and only GOAT, Mr. Darting Uphill. Some of you may know him, some of you may not. But either way, you better sit back, listen, because the GOAT is in the lounge.
What's your favorite animal?
A goat.
What noise does a goat make?
Who, me?
Shout out to Freight Bandit for that video, but
Yeah,
there's no other way to describe TJ O'Done.
Hell
yeah.
yeah, bro. When we were trying to make your video, he was like, dude, I don't know what else to do. He's like, this one video on TJ's page, like, describes that guy perfectly.
Yeah, shout out to Freight Bandit. Holy smokes. He made that back in October and it was maybe November, but it was just awesome. And I've had it up there ever since. Until someone makes another one that tops it, that's going to be my pinned tweet.
Well, sounds
Oh,
like you
it's
got a
cool, man.
project to do real quick.
Yeah. Oh man. TJ, how you doing, my friend? How have you been? How's your day?
Busy, busy. I'm doing all right. I'm still shaking whatever was going around at Matt's, man. Like, I don't know. I think I'm sick. I've been sick since Matt's, like off and on. It's just, it's terrible. Plus the allergies out here in California, we had a lot of rain. And so my allergies are off the charts this year. So, anyways, yeah, so dealing with that. And then, like I said before, I'm just like, I'm trying to do a little bit of extra stuff and get things popping for the summer, trying to get things shaking
Yeah.
coming out of the freight recession.
I feel you on the truck flu though, man. I was out for like a week. Like after that weekend after Matt's, dude, I'd slept for like 72 hours straight, and I'm still been just up and down, up and down. But
Yeah, it's like the first week back or on the way back, I started to feel it, and then it went away for a little bit, and then boom, came back again. As soon as just, I think I've had this for about over a week for sure.
yeah,
But no rest for the wicked, though. You gotta
That's
push
right.
right.
through.
I know that's right. TJ, before we get to you, we're gonna let's ask Mr. Cowboy, how are you doing?
I am doing well, sir. How about yourself?
We're doing wunderbar.
Did you have a good week?
I did, man. I did. I mean, nothing really exciting. Nothing, that kind of shifted my universe. So that's I guess, a good thing and a bad thing. But you know what I mean.
I do. I do. I'm glad the week's over.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Me too, man. It's actually I had stuff planned this weekend, but it's supposed to be rainy down here, so I'm actually kind of looking forward to it. So I could just maybe veg on my couch and fucking binge some Netflix or something. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm trying to do, man.
Yeah,
That's what I'm trying.
I'll tell you what, man, just catching up before I head to the Broker Carrier Summit is just unbelievable. Trying to pack all this work in a few days and then work on my new website. I'm so psyched about that. It's going to launch probably late May, maybe early June. So much stuff that you have to write and content and all that. It's
Freaking
hard.
copycat Jeff, man. He heard us building a website. Now he's building his own.
I know. Jeff, I'm starting to get the thing that Jeff only watches our show to steal our fucking ideas because we do an intro video and then Jeff's
No,
like,
it's the other way
hey
around,
guys,
dude.
no. Jeff's like, hey guys, can you help me with an intro video when she ended up doing it on self? And now look, we're building a website now. Jeff's been, man, you're banned from the show, Jeff.
All right, see you later.
Yeah. All right. Let's get into TJ, man. Like, TJ, you are a really interesting person, man. I hope you know that. Like, not just your personality and who you are, but your background and story, man, is really is a rare one, a super super rare one. And Hunter and I were fortunate enough to like really get to spend some personal time with you and Matt's, man, and like get to hear a lot of it and shit, dude, and stuff. So. You just want to kind of roll in, man. Give your background, work up to like where you're at now, what you're doing, and then we'll pop some questions and stuff to you.
Yeah, sure. Like I said in those tweets, man, it's 20 years worth. So that some of the most interesting stuff happened, 15, 20 years ago. And then now, it's a little bit, I don't think it's as exciting because it's more like just corporate management, business structure, doing things that aren't they're entrepreneurial in a way, but not like from the ground up, like starting from scratch. So I like the starting from scratch part of the story, because people talk hustle and grind and all of that, but back in 2004, those terms weren't so out there, right? But that's basically what I was up to. So I don't know. You want to hear about the old me, or you want to hear about the new me? I kind of like those olden day stories.
I feel like the old you, man, the start, like because that's what molded you into what you are today. The animal.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm a kid that grew up in South Dakota, so on a ranch and a farm. So all the farmers and ranchers out there know, what it's like to, whether it's calving out 300 head of cattle every winter, or whether it's fixing fence all summer and baling hay, all that stuff, right? That's what I grew up doing. So the work ethic is just ingrained in me. And then after all of that, I joined the military, right? The Marine Corps to be specifically, and ended up in a special operating sort of team. And so then that just amplified all of that work ethic to a whole nother level. But I remember when I was, when I was in high school, I was like 16 years old, I wasn't working for my family ranch. I was working for another rancher. And I was kind of concerned about his budget for fence posts on a Friday. So I just asked him, hey, man, do you care how many of these fence posts I set? Because I've been going pretty hard fixing this fence, and tomorrow I want to set a record, right? This coming out of a 16-year-old kid. And he's like, no, I don't mind. However many you can put on the truck. And I said, well, I'm going to take the trailer too, because I'm going to try to set 100 fence posts tomorrow in one day. So that's the sort of thing that I used to challenge myself with when I was in high school, right? Can I set 100 fence posts in a day by hand? This is all by hand. There's no tools. I didn't have an auger. No, it was in the sandhills. So southern South Dakota, northern Nebraska, it's like the sandhills. So, I was digging the fence post by hand, but I had to start at 4 a.m. and finish after the sun, but I ended up doing that, right? So I've been challenging myself for a long time, since I was a kid. On that same farm, I didn't care if I got the pickup truck stuck, right? I'd try to cross rivers that were uncrossable just to see if I could accomplish the challenge of getting the truck unstuck, right? And I'd be out there for hours and hours. And the risk was, hey, you're walking home 10, 20 miles, however far it is, if you can't dig this thing out. So I remember at one point I had metal posts, I had cedar posts, and I had creosote posts all being stuffed underneath tires trying to get this truck unstuck. So, that's kind of like the old me as a kid with, like, there's no phones, obviously. This is in the 80s, 90s. There's none of that. So you had to entertain yourself, right? This was actually even before I owned, before I even owned motorcycles. These were the challenges that I would set forth on any given weekend or throughout the summer, every day, just to be entertained and just to figure things out. But if you fast forward that till, if you do that for 30 years, like set challenges and just put the marker at whatever, like there's no boundaries. I'll do whatever. I'll do whatever anybody asks me to do. And if they say, and other people say, "Oh, that's not possible," then I'll be like, let me see if that's possible. A lot of these things that I've done over my career, um, I didn't. Other people were, that's not possible, and I attempted it, and then, failed a lot, and then just regroup, try it again, and then the next thing you know, you come out the other end 20, 30 years later, and you don't really worry about being challenged, and you just make it happen. You make something happen. The challenge then becomes getting other people to think the same way as you. I've at one point I had over 120 employees in my company. We've downsized a lot since then because we're starting to outsource more. Um, but but yeah, the challenge nowadays is trying to get other people to sort of think the same way that you do, perform the same way that you do, and it's hard, right? That's an uphill push because everyone's not sort of built the same. But yeah, so that's where it all started, was just farming and ranching back in the day. Um, and then it, like I said, it went into military, got out of the military, and I ended up in California. And then for me, California was the business, right? Because it was like the ultimate freedom for me. Going back home felt like I was, going to put myself back into a cage that I had already broken free from. And so I just stayed in California, and then the sky's the limit. When you're with the population we have and the stuff that's going on out here in California, like, if you take a good work ethic person and throw them into the middle of a lot of opportunity, then you can really, that person can really succeed, I think.
So
Absolutely.
what was your transition though, TJ? Like after the military, and then getting into logistics, transportation. Like how did that happen? Was that just the opportunity that you saw in front of you at first, or what?
Yeah, so I got out of the Marine Corps and I moved to San Luis Obispo, which is a college town, and my girlfriend at the time recommended it. She's like, let's just go to San Luis Obispo. So we picked it. I went there, and I remember driving into the town, right, and taking the first exit and just like checking it out. And it was a much different place back then. It was, it's a college town, surf town. The beach is, not too far away, and everyone's laid back or whatever. Um, but yeah, I when I got to that town, I first applied to be a security guard somewhere, which is what all military people do. They're like, "Oh, I'll be a cop," or they all gravitate towards something with a gun, right? When you exit the military, a lot of times, a high percentage. And so I did that, and I was standing security at a Bed Bath and Beyond. If you can remember when they were going up, this was probably the year 19 or year 2000, right? I'm in the back providing security. By the way, no gun. I'm just standing there, $12 an hour or whatever it was, right? Just like making sure no one exits the Bed Bath and Beyond that was under construction with any of the merchandise out the back, right? So I was just standing in the back. Well, that's where the truckers came in and out. And this guy Gary, shout out to Gary at USF Redaway, right? Gary at USF Redaway is delivering there, and he's like, he's like, we get to chat. He's like, "Hey, how you like security?" I'm like, it's all right, I'm former military. And he's like, "Why don't you drive a truck?" And I said, I could drive your truck because I've been driving trucks on the farm since I was a kid. I mean, I started in I was driving a 13 speed around the hayfield, picking up hay bales when I was like literally 10 years old. And so like floating gears, I was floating gears at the age of 10, right? And um, so I'm like, I could drive that truck. And he's like, if you can drive this truck, why the hell you stand in security? And I'm like, and that light bulb just went off. And I'm like, oh, that's a great point. I'm standing security in my own mind because I'm a military guy. And this trucker's like, he just reminded me that I'm not actually as much military as I am trucker, farmer, worker. And and so I said, okay, well, how do I start? And he's like, well, go talk to my boss. And he sent me over to or no, he said his brother's boss. He had a brother working for Conway, and he worked for USF. He sent me to his brother's boss at Conway. If anybody remembers Conway back in the day, the LTL company. So I go to Conway, and at the time they said, hey, we don't hire anybody without a Class A. You got to have Class A to work here. And we bust all our own freight on the dock. There's no dock workers, so we don't need you as a dock worker because all the drivers bust the freight. But then that manager over there said, but hey, here's where you go to start. You go over here and talk to Bob at Mountain Valley Express, and he can set you up because those guys don't they need a dock crew. Their drivers don't bust the freight, so you can start there and work your way up. And so I go see Bob, and this is the most interesting thing ever. Old Bob, this is the year 2000, right? So what was going on in 2000 was that tech boom, and everybody was getting into being computer programmers. I was in college to be a computer programmer, and just like the first layer of college, like first level GI Bill. I'm learning how to program C plus or whatever it was, C plus plus, whatever it was at the time. And so on my application, I put I'm in school to be a computer programmer. So they call me in for interview, and I go into Bob's office, and Bob's office is littered wall to wall with homemade computers. Bob's thing was building computers, and he was doing it right in his manager's office as he's managing this LTL terminal, right? Well, it turns out Bob owned the company, and his company was bought out by Mountain Valley Express. So it was a small terminal on the coast of California, and he was doing all the freight work as an agent for them, and then they bought him out to have that terminal. And so he was still there. He's just sunsetting, building computers. And he's like, I kind of like that computer programming, so you're hired. And so he puts me on the dock. I'm literally learning how to use a pallet jack and a hand truck, first time ever. Hand trucks and pallet jacks, and I wasn't allowed to use a forklift because old Claudio, the supervisor out on the dock, said I wasn't qualified. So no forklifts. I had to unload everything with a pallet jack and a hand truck. And they would use, there's all general freight, so it was everything. And I mean, that's how I learned how to move rebar, in and out of trailers with two hand trucks. Like if anybody's ever done that, anybody in the LTL world knows, like a bundle, to go inside the pup, you gotta use two hand trucks, two people, and make that happen. So that's what I was doing there. Well, it turns out if you're a former military guy and you accept all challenges, no matter what they are, in a small freight terminal, I worked my way up to doing everything. I learned. I started driving the forklift, and then I started driving the yard tractor without a license, and then I was qualified to hustle trailers, so I'm hustling trailers. And then they're like, the billing clerk's not here today. We need someone to do the billing. And I'm like, okay, show me how. So I jump in there, and now I'm doing billing. And anyway, shout out to my high school typing teacher, Mrs. Cook's house, because I knew how to type. Like I could type whatever, 60 words a minute, whatever a good typer is. Like I could type. And so I'm blowing through the billing. I'm going back to the dock. I'm unloading everything, reloading everything, hustling trailers, doing the billing, everything in the freight terminal. And then that old guy Bob, he retired, and they replaced him with someone from Southern California. And Betty Moss, shout out to Betty Moss, she saw my billing work, and she's like, I like this kid, and I don't like the other dispatcher. And so she talked me into becoming the main dispatcher in that terminal. I said, well, I can't. I'm in college. And she's like, don't worry. We'll work around your schedule. Like, I got to get rid of this other dispatcher. He's terrible. He's a bad dispatcher. And so I started dispatching from, I'd come into work at noon, go to college in the morning, come into work at noon, and then dispatch till about 4, 5, 6. And then I would start the night loadout. And then the night loadout was line haul coordination, talking with other terminals, doing everything. So I'm literally working from noon until, I don't know, 10 or 11 p.m., dispatching and setting everything up. And so after that experience, I'm like, okay, maybe I'll just come into work earlier and quit college. So sure enough, 2 years into college, I quit college, and now I'm just running that whole terminal. And they're like, "Oh, you're so great. It's a small terminal. We need sales guys, and we need telemarketing." And they had all these ideas, right? Small company. They had 4 terminals in California. They're doing overnight through the whole state, though, doing really good job. Like they were great at freight. And so the next thing I know, I'm in sales meetings at the corporate office, right? And so now that I'm doing sales in the small terminal, and this was so 3.5 years in to freight and out of the military. I wasn't being challenged enough, basically, and I started to be, I went off the rails a little bit, doing things I shouldn't have been doing. And then out of nowhere, my girlfriend dumped me, and so I'm like, you know what? I'm done with this company. I'm just going to start my own because now I don't have a girlfriend, single, and my corporate office isn't giving me the pricing I need for customers. They're telling me I got to quote everything by the pound. They won't give me a pallet rate for anything. And with wine, the wine business just started taking off on the Central Coast of California in 2004. And when the wine business took off, I'm a sales guy. Like, I'm trying to close deals with wineries. There's nothing else on the coast. Like, it's all taken up by Conway, USF, and all these companies. And I'm like, let me just focus on wine. But in order to focus on wine, I need pallet rates, or I need case rates specifically. The wine companies, they really like to price things per case, right? And my company just wouldn't do it. And the other request I was having a lot was we prefer like a refrigerator. We need some refrigerated freight. Like, we're like, our wine's getting cooked. And Mountain Valley, they were just not going to buy reefers, obviously, right? They're a common carrier. So, and that's when the spark sort of went off in my mind. I'm like, okay, I don't have a girlfriend, and my company's not like, they're not helping me be successful with these clients. These clients have a real need, and I just got to get out of here and do something on my own. So, yeah, so then that's when the entrepreneurial thing kicked in, and I bought a truck. You've all seen it probably. It is an international day cab, 2-axle, an old FedEx truck, right? It's a 1981 International, and I bought this truck, and I drove the wheels off it. Everything from Los Angeles. I'd go to Los Angeles every day. Every day I go to LA and back, which is a 4-hour line haul, right? And then I would pick up and deliver freight for 8 hours down there. So I was working, 16, 18 hours a day working on my business. And then, one truck led to 2 trucks, and 3 trucks led to 6 trucks. And it just ended up. But every time I added back then, I wanted to, because of my experience at Mountain Valley, I thought I had to do overnight California. That's what everyone was demanding. I was trying to do what Mountain Valley Express would do, refrigerated. And that's what I did. So, at one point when I had, let's say, 5 trucks, 2 would go to San Francisco, 2 would go to LA, 1 would be on the coast. And we would just, every night we would do a night loadout, and I'd unload all the trucks and reload them. And then I'd grab my truck and go do my route, come back. So I was literally running, and I ran my drivers, like, we ran the wheels off these trucks. Man, it was crazy. But that was back in the day, right? And I didn't know any better either. Like, I didn't know I didn't know anything that I didn't learn from the CHP. So all my training comes directly from the CHP. In case you're wondering, right? Either I learned it because it happened, or the CHP taught it to me while I was at a scale, getting hemmed up, as I say.
TJ pulled in, and they're like, "How you doing today, buddy?"
Bro, they knew my truck, man. They knew my truck. The same lady at the shout out to the lady at the CHP Gilroy, because she knew my truck for years and years and years and would pull me in for every time just for fun. Because they knew I mean, there's a 1981 International. Like, they're gonna find something wrong if they need something wrong. Like, they're gonna find it, right? And I had so much fun with them. Like, my favorite thing is, I'm like, as a sales guy, right? I'm like, okay, that's fabulous. Can I leave? No, 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 sir, you're not leaving. Like, you need to change your brake canister. Like, and I'm like, oh, okay. Let me just do that, right? And then, but then you call the people, they come change the brake canister, and you're delayed 3 hours, but now you're safe, and you carry on, go bust some more freight. And I would do that up and down California for I don't know, from '04 until 2010. For 6 years, just California only. And yeah, and then I just learned the wine business, like the wine logistics business, inside and out. From then until now, right? Now I'd consider myself like a really, 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 really professional dude as far as knowing everything about wine logistics, you know. So while everyone else is trying to jump in it and figure it out, like, I've got all that training hands on for 20 years. And so, yeah, so it's pretty exciting. You get to the point now, and it's just like I know all the things that go wrong with wine shipments. I know all the corners that people cut. That's my thing now. I'm going on LinkedIn and just blasting out, other carriers for not taking care of the wine. Because, like, I had this mentality where every trailer, like, I have one dry van, which I don't even use, never used it. That was just for my dumbbell account that I picked up back in the day. So everything else is all reefers. It's like I have this axe to grind about other people handling wine with dry vans, because I've spent so much capital and so much energy keeping these reefers maintained. And that's why you'll see me ranting against carb. You'll see me ranting about other carriers doing my type of work without the right equipment. And I don't know. It's just like, it's just where I'm at right now. Like, my previous 20 years is like all this learning and keeping my mouth closed and just doing the very best work. But like, my next 20 years, like, I just feel like blasting other people for not doing it right. I don't know why. I don't know what's up with
What are
that.
you doing?
You gotta tell them the truth out there, TJ. Somebody's got to do it.
That's right.
Yeah,
Like you said, man, not enough people are talking about perfection.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a perfectionist in certain areas. Like, my wife would say, "Well, why? How come you never clean up your clothes off the floor? You're not a perfectionist." All right. So, but like the things that matter to me, maybe they're a little bit different to other people. But I really believe that I take care of my customer's product to the very best of my ability, and I spent millions of dollars trying to do that for people. And then just to see, like, the state of the industry where it's at, people jumping in and doing this and doing that. It's like, it's not like I don't care that it's not fair. Like, I don't care if things are fair. I just want the customers to know the truth about what's going on. Like, I don't want the playing field leveled. Like, I don't care about any of that. I just want people to really be in the know as to what's going on with their freight. Right? We've all heard the stories about what's going on. Like, booking truckloads and putting them on the rail and then delivering them out on the other end, like using the rail as line haul. Some of that stuff, blew my mind. Like, I'm a guy that's just working on my own project with the wine industry, and then all of a sudden, now that I key into some of this freight waves and some of this social media stuff, I start to realize, oh my God, that's crazy. Now, I mean, I've broken many seals and added LTL freight to a trailer and handled it right, and like fixed it, right? Or I've done that. Like, I've stuffed a trailer, but I've also known the whole time doing that I'm taking good care of my freight without risking anything for the customer, right? Or getting their clearance a lot of times. Like, some of the stuff, like, I was working with a broker and a customer on some backhaul stuff. I said, this backhaul lane, like, it's killing me. And they're like, well, you do such a great job at it. I'm like, yeah, I do, but like, can we just split the opportunity cost of the space that's left on that trailer? Because I can just add some wine to it, and then your lotion load that's only 16 pallets, I can add 6 pallets of wine, and like, I can keep your rate really low.
Yeah.
It's running the same temperature. Like, can I just break the seal and add some wine? Let's go. Ask the customer. And sure enough,
Commingled
like,
freight.
yeah, and I mean, yeah, now not everybody can do that. Everyone doesn't have a terminal here and there to where they can just add, subtract freight, make it all pretty. But I like to work with my customers, and like I said, in this case, a broker, and just try to uh, move more freight. Like, that's my goal: move more freight efficiently, and help more people out. The more customers I can help out, the more successful I'll be. And so that's sort of the mantra there. Uh, but anyways, I'm like a hands-on guy too. Like I said, like, I would never recommend these type of tactics to someone that's not doesn't have eyes on the facility. I wouldn't say, oh, send your trucks to some random facility and combine a load. That's not really what I'm talking about.
All right.
But I don't know. But the industry's it's an interesting. They talk about barriers to entry. Everybody can jump in. That's all true. But look at me back in the day. I jumped in. I didn't know anything about anything. I mean, I knew a little bit of farm work. I knew something about trucks on the farm, but it's not like it's not like we followed the FMCSA guidelines. So, yeah, I don't know. I kind of went off on a tangent there, but yeah, that's the
Nah,
deal.
dude. Nah, love it, TJ. That's
Yeah.
all. That's all great. That's all great shit, man. It's all great shit, dude.
Yeah,
Well, how?
you wouldn't want to jump into the business now. No way. I mean, it's just so tough out there just trying to find freight. It would be ridiculous. You lose your shirt.
Yeah. Well, I was telling someone earlier, you got to maximize your first line of work before you open up your second line of work. So I've watched many trucking companies get infused capital from some entrepreneur, and they go buy 20 trucks and trailers, and they're like, I'm in business, let's haul some freight.
Uh,
And those are the ones that go out of business, right? They have there's one up in NorCal, and they're moving everything for one wine company. They had one customer. They had 100 trucks, right? 100 trucks working for one customer, and it's probably the biggest one, like a Gallo type.
right.
And that company, I mean, they were on the scene for, maybe 10 years, but at some point, if that customer doesn't like you,
Yep.
if they don't like you for whatever reason, then you're at huge risk. So I've always tried to have a diverse customer base,
Mhm.
right? So that I can, and that's why I love LTL as well. It's like, okay, let's say that 10% of the clients on my trailer don't pay me because they went out of business or they went bankrupt. Well, at least you made a lot of margin because you combined it real nice and tight, and then the other 90% of that freight, they're going to pay you, right? So I like LTL for that reason, and I dislike truckload for the what I just described. You move all these truckloads around, and for one client, a lot of times these companies, they just get attached to one or two or five clients, and it's just not enough diversity. So especially when it comes to recessionary type activity, like in '08, like, or even it was even a little later than that, like more like 2011, 12. Like, there were companies going out of business left and right, trucking companies, that had all their eggs in one basket. So I've always liked to just look at how big is my biggest customer. So right now, my biggest customer is not even 10%. I've never had a customer with more than 10% as a percentage of my total sales. But I'm lucky because LTL and wine also contributes to this, because at some point you can only spend, like, the really high end wine, you can only buy so much of it, no matter how rich you are, and it's allocated. So it's like, if we got an allocation of wine, that means that it's all sold out for the next year or 2 years or 10 years, right? It's on allocation. So imagine if a wine distributor doesn't get their allocation because a trucker screwed up, right? Like, that's a big deal to the actual end user of that product. And so I'm always like, that's not going to happen with us, because of over the years, we've constantly improved how we handle this product, and the value of this product, so that someone doesn't get screwed down the end of the line. And that's not to say I haven't had truck crashes. There've been plenty of truck crashes that destroyed a lot of wine. But in aggregate, over 20 years, I don't think there's anybody that has a track record like I have, as far as taking care of the customer, taking care of the wine, making sure that it ends up where it's supposed to end up in the correct fashion, right? Properly taken care of.
Because it's your niche. You know it well.
Yeah. Yeah, and like I said, and I didn't always know it, but after 20 years, I feel like it's time to, I know it, so now I'm going to try to push it, right? Especially since I'm seeing what I've seen with the brokers and the big carriers jumping into, my line of work, which is more of a specialized line of work.
Sure.
So now, moving forward, like, I'm just going to call them out, and I'm not calling them out to them. I'm calling it out to the industry, to those clients, so that those end users know what they're doing. They're trading down, and they don't even know it. Right. That's
for it in the end, though. They're going to pay for it in the end, no matter which way you look at it. They just don't realize until it happens.
Right. Yeah. No, that's 100%. So I don't know. That's our strategy, is just to really try and do a good job with the niche, but also, like, look for new stuff that's sort of, cool. Like right now I'm hauling some live plants, right? And I just added that into the mix, a brand new customer, but it turns out the temperature is the same temperature as wine, right? So I can put it on the same trailer, and so I can combine LTL shipments of these plants and really make something happen, right? So, like, shipping plants from California across the U.S., like, there's a lot of
risk.
That it's kind of specialized, right? Because they were building their own truckloads, like putting together their own orders to try to build the truck and then route the truck, right? I'm always, and this is why I tell the wine industry too, because they try to do it as well. Oftentimes, the distributor that's purchasing all these POs, they try to design the route for the trucker to do, right? But that's not how I operate, or how we operate. We operate like, you give us all the puzzle pieces, we put the puzzle together for you.
Right.
And yeah, we charge a premium for that, but you can go focus on sales. Like, you go work on your brand recognition, sell these brands of wine, and stop trying to do your own logistics, because I can combine plants with the wine and make it happen faster than you could ever imagine, because we're in the business of, LTL,
Right.
combining stuff and organizing.
Are you moving exotics? I mean, when it comes to plants?
I'm not that far into it. I just started today.
Okay.
I have no idea what's back there.
Got it.
All I know is I'm going to do the very best damn job I can do. That's what I do know. But yeah, I don't know. I'll get to know them over time.
He's moving those California plants. Those California plants.
Oh, those exotic plants. Yeah.
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, I do.
Yeah, that's funny, because I mean, to be honest, like, I know that industry a little bit well, because it's legal out here. So I'm renting trailers to them. I'm not transporting it at all, but they use my trailers. One guy, he's like, I need 5 trailers out at the ranch. So I drop a trailer out there at the ranch, and they do what they do with them as they harvest. And I went back there to pick up a trailer that they were done with, and they had a humidifier system built into my trailer reefer. I'm like, bro, I mean, that's cool. I didn't authorize it, but I don't really care. Like, it's diesel fuel turning whatever they did. They just basically used the reefer engine to build a humidifier. And it was all, and didn't like screw into the trailer or anything. They just had it all rigged up. It was pretty cool. But yeah, that's fun. I guess that's all I know about that industry, is how to rent them trailers at the ranch for harvest.
Yeah, I have a prospect that I've been working actually to get, but these guys move plants, and it's all E-track dividers, all that. They move 700 loads in about a 3-month period of time.
Yeah.
To all the Home Depots, the Costco's, I mean, Walmart's, you name it. And they just do the milk run, and they do all the route designs and all of that. I mean, when I call multi-stop, we're talking 10 stops a truckload, if not 12, maybe 13 of them.
Yeah. No.
coming
Well,
out.
what I just noticed at this place is the E tracks are off the hook over there. They had square load bars
Yep.
galore everywhere, just like square load bars. And I'm just looking around like, holy smokes, because I just deck trailered some freight. And I don't know if my other new account this week that just started popping this week, they went with like 30 pallets, and I'm like, well, that's good. I'm gonna have to deck that. And lucky for them, I geared all my reefers to deck freight just because I knew someday it's not gonna all fit, and I'm gonna need to deck.
Right.
And going back to the days at Mountain Valley Express, like I remember when Mountain Valley Express bought their first deck trailers, and they were line haul trailers, right? And I was the line haul coordinator. I was the loading guy. I was so like deck trailering freight. I was doing like at the age of 24 or 22 or whatever it was. And so to fast forward to today, this week I had to deck some stuff, and I'm showing the guys at the warehouse how to do it. I'm just thinking, this is so freaking profitable. I'm like, dude, you give me a deck trailer and a bunch of puzzle pieces, and I will. We loaded that. We decked that freight, and I was so worried because this is a no fail line haul transfer through the night 3 a.m. delivery.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I'm not going to fail. I told the customer the week before when I'm closing the deal, I'm like, I will not fail you no matter what volume you spit at me. That's what I said basically.
Right.
Because I'm trying to pull the business. I got to talk big. Or I got to make them know what we're capable of. And then sure enough, I'm deck trailer and freight the very next week after I close the deal. And I don't even care. We scaled it out. By the way, if you're listening, my dock crew, when I say scale the load, I mean scale the load in Paso Robles before it gets to the Grapevine scale. Like you don't get to go to like Love's on I-5 to scale it. You're too late. You blow the timeline. So I said, okay, just throw these couple more pallets, do this. I decked the first half, said throw this on, do this, and then scale it. And they took that load and went towards Grapevine. You know what I'm talking, Wheeler Ridge. Everybody knows I-5 scale. And I could have just made them go 101, but when I wasn't looking, they didn't scale it, and they went. And I got a hold of the driver and said, scale that load right now. And he goes and scales it as 78.9. And he's like, oh, I knew my truck the whole time. He's like consoling me on the phone. I've been up for 20 hours. I'm trying to go home and sleep. This overnight transfer, if it doesn't make it, I got my nuts on the line. I've overcommitted this thing. I mean, I know we can do it, but the point is, I'm not going to fail the first freaking week because we didn't scale the load, and you went right to the Grapevine without scaling the load, right? So he's talking me down off the ledge, right? I'm at my house. I'm just pissed because I'm trying to go to sleep. I've been up all day, all night, the night before. I'm attempting to guarantee service. And I know if you get to Grapevine, there's one of two things. You're going to be late, or you're going to get the CHP is going to stick you and you're done. Because there's just no room for air. And I just deck trailered the freight. Even that's risky. Putting freight on top of loading bars, and it's wine, it's heavy. Loading bars say they're rated at 2,000 pounds each or whatever. Okay. Well, what happens when something goes wrong?
Oh,
and
yeah.
that shows up in the top deck fell on the bottom deck the first week. Like, it's already a huge risk. Like, I don't need the rest of the risk. You're keeping me up at night. So he texted me that 78.9 scale ticket, and then I went to sleep. And I'm just like, it was wild.
You know what? I got to ask you a question. I'm going to go back a couple decades. Did you work with a gentleman, Mark Hoherd, Mountain Valley?
Yes, I did. And he came in very much later than I did. He was not an OG that I can recall. He was someone. He was in Manteca, I believe.
Yeah, it was. I used to go out there. They used to work for me when I was on the shipper side, and I know exactly what you're talking about when you talk about Mountain Valley. But I'm going way back,
Yeah.
And I remember Mark. He was my rep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark Hoke. He's a sales guy then up there.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah.
You don't understand, TJ. Jeff, he goes way back. We have already established on the show. Jesus' social security number is 1, and Jeff is 2.
Oh yeah, yeah. I heard that once. That's hilarious.
Hey,
But
I want to go back to your reefer storage trailers. Dude, could you imagine after those things are used and TJ pulls into the Blue Beacon to have those fucking things
yeah,
odorized?
dude. So
He pulls
so
into his next customer and opens him doors, and they're like, "Sir, I don't think
so
we can load this trailer."
so hey,
Well,
bro, listen to me. I did not think that through when I rented my best trailers to them, and they bring them back, and my listen to this. My drivers declined to work that next day because he's like, I'm not pulling this trailer. I'm like, why? He's like, it smells like it. Like there's no way I'm driving this trailer through a CHP scale. It's like not like he declined. He pulled off his route because the trailer was too funk and or skunk. So
Onion.
that trailer was skunked, and you know what? It goes if they as they run the reefer, it pulls it that smell into the whole system.
Yeah.
You cannot get it out. So once you do rent a trailer to the industry, like it is a pain in the ass to get it clean. So and then you're right about the customer. I didn't even think of the customer. I'm like, well, yeah. If they open the door and they smell it, they're going to be disgusted. Like they're like, oh, what's TJ up to, right? So yeah, we had to. That's exactly what happened. The
It
drivers
could be a
would pull it.
customer for life, though. They could open that up and be like, I
Yeah,
like it.
yeah, maybe.
You're
we
done.
don't only specialize in wine. Wink, wink.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Dude, they are the best though, because when things were gearing up out here, when it went legal, that's a cash business, right? Like that's like farmer cash. That's like they. By the way, I did find that out as well. This gentleman down here in farmland in California, he bought a building from me in cash, and like, I'm like, really? Hundreds of thousands of dollars in cash? He's like, yeah, I'm a hay. I got hay and cattle, and hay is a cash business, which I had no idea that like all these old school farmers are moving hay around California, trading in cash.
Big
Like
bucks.
that's old school.
Yeah,
That's old school, but it sure as hell happened.
sure did.
But
So
yeah, I
TJ,
don't know. There's so many stories. I don't even want to get into this over the road. In 2010 is when I started leaving California and going to Texas and Georgia and Florida. And I mean, I've had trucks on their side, and like I've had trailers burned to the ground. I've had like
What?
yeah, like full. There's 2 pallets of tequila in the nose of the trailer, and the wheels lit up on fire. And the driver, luckily, not luckily, actually, he should have left the truck connected to that because that truck was a 2010 ISX, which is the worst motor you could ever get. And that truck was nothing but problems. But this former Marine buddy of mine, he was the driver. And that trailer lit on fire, and he stops and he unhooks the tractor and disconnects it, and then watches the trailer just burn to the ground.
Oh,
But as soon as that fire hit the fuel tank and the tequila, it just engulfed the whole front of it, and it went down so fast. It was crazy.
yeah. It's just like here's a picture of one of my power units, not mine, but one of my carriers,
Oh,
right
God.
to
What is that?
right to the ground.
Yep.
Yep. And he had the trailer, and they disconnected the trailer. I don't know how he did it. And all the brake lines were melted, but nothing happened to the inside of the trailer. There was no smell. There was nothing. And I turned that around, got power unit in there, picked it up, transloaded it in 7 hours back on the road, man. That was like the worst
Nice.
thing, and that was
man.
in Mexico. And it was like, holy
Jeff,
crap.
Wow.
you should use that as a selling point. But like, I will get your freight there, even if that truck burns to the fucking ground on the way.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you gotta
Dude,
look at scenarios. I mean, do you have the proper things in place in case something like that happens? You got to respond quickly, man. Customer's always right. That's kind of bullshit, but It is.
Dude, when I was when I did work for PFG in McLean, I learned the phrase, people say the customer's always right. No, man, sometimes the
No,
customer's a fucking asshole. You know
no.
what I
Yeah.
mean?
And I'm the one to tell them that they're wrong. And if you're a really good service provider, they respect that. Don't give
Yeah.
them, oh yeah. No, tell them when they're wrong, and then be able to justify that. And if you do that, it's client for life. I'll tell you right
I
now.
wanna,
Dude,
I wanna
I got the best story. Go ahead, Pedro.
I was going to say, man, that you were talking about when that stuff exploded in California, the greenery. But I wasn't in logistics at that time. But when I first got into brokering, man, I stumbled across this company that they buy hemp from the Emerald Triangle. And they took it from there. They took it to Colorado, and they used it to turn it into like animal bedding and all kinds of other stuff. And the
Right.
lady paid really, really, really well. The first broker I ever worked for, they were smaller, and he was like, "Yeah, dude, whatever, whatever, just do it." And man, when I got to where I'm at now, I learned, holy shit, there is a lot of actual legality that goes into this stuff because even though hemp is legal across the United States, it's also just like a plant agricultural thing. Like it's got to have
Yeah.
inspection to it. You
Oh
got to
yeah.
have reports on bugs and pesticides.
Yeah,
All of these things that you have to have in order. And I didn't realize that, along with additional insurance. I mean, dude, you wouldn't think, but a load of hemp, that's some change,
serious.
man.
That's a
That is
lot of
some
money.
change. And and also it was just like you said, is even though she wasn't the hemp dealer, they dealt mostly in cash and in check because her a person she got, like all their stuff was big cash and it was just an issue. But man, I will say I always wanted to continue it because it was really interesting stuff. And she said that, she's like, I have a lot of problems keeping brokers and carriers because once they realize all the stuff that is involved in this, they're like, oh, I can't make that investment. And her stuff was only like 6 months out of the year, but dude, she would do several hundred loads over the that 5-6 month period, man. And so yeah, I wish that's something that I could like get more into, man, because it's a very niche, and there's a lot of people that can't get to the level of dealing, like I said, with all those certifications and having the proper documentation, the extra insurances, and it's just like we were talking about the trailers. I mean, even though it's hemp and it doesn't have THC in it, like it still smells like. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it still smells like that shit, dude. And man, she even had one thing to where like they would not deck it like you, but she would bring it in like the plants after they hang it. You know what I mean? I won't get into the process, whatever, but they hang it to dry it and stuff. And sometimes she would just bring it in just like that, like fresh, and then she would dry it and stuff at her facility and use it for something else. But like, dude, I never got to do one of those loads. I mean, can you think about trying to find a carrier that someone could hang
Yeah.
from the trailer? But yeah,
Yeah.
that's the cool. Sorry, man. Go ahead with your cool
Yeah.
story, man.
Well, my story was we were talking about trucks burning to the ground. So
Yeah.
none of my first 3 trucks, they never had Jake brakes. So I had to drive these things, right? You had to really, I was cresting grades over here in California at literally in low range. I'd start at the top at 15 miles per hour to hold back the load with no Jake brake, right? Remember, it's an old FedEx truck from 1981. And so, anyways, at one point, I didn't have any trucks and I had to rent a truck. So I rented a truck from Pape Kenworth. Shout out to Pape Kenworth in Fresno, California. They rented me a T880 with a C12 in it, and that was my first introduction to running hills with a real Jake brake, right? So what I realized as I'm coming down the Grapevine over, California, I'm northbound coming down, and I had a load of straw wattle and staples. Like is like I don't know how I ran into this customer, right? This lady, she just loved me because I'm like moving straw wattle, right? Like backhaul out of LA. It was Corona. I'd go all the way to Corona to pick up straw wattle, which is just like what are you doing here? Because I was delivering so much wine down to LA, I didn't have anything coming back. I don't even know where I found this lady. because I didn't have a broker board back then. Like this is like 2005 or six or whatever, and so I have a 48-foot trailer. At this time, it was before I had all the reefers. Right, I was doing dumbbells. I didn't really get into it, but I didn't start with wine. I really started with dumbbells and other stuff, not wine. And then at one point, maybe 2005 or six, then I started gearing up for wine. But anyhow, this I had this 48-foot strict trailer, and I'm coming down the grapevine, and it's raining, and I'm looking in my mirrors, and I see sparks back there at the trailer axles. It's just flashing sparks. I'm like, is that just like the lights of the city flickering in the rain or whatever? And I'm mowing down the hill with my Jake brake on, just rah, and I get to the bottom, and I drive. Well, I drove another like 10 miles or something. I'm like, holy shit, my trailer axles are on fire. It's just shooting like like a welding torch. Like there's just like a torch embers coming out the side of the axle. So I pull over with my rental truck, right? I'm like, well, this thing ain't gonna burn to the ground. This was before the other one that burned to ground in Texas. But I pull over, I grab my fire extinguisher, I go back there, I spray it, and somehow the whole trailer doesn't get lit on fire, and it was straw wattle. So the straw wattle, the shit they put in the road ditch, that's what it is, like the erosion control straw wattle.
Yeah, yep.
And then I'm like, all right, perfect. Trailer's safe. I'm at the off ramp, but it won't go anywhere. I just disconnect it, blast back. And this is when I was in still overnight mode. So this is like I'm coming out of LA, 5, 6 p.m. Go get another trailer, bring it back, and then go the wrong way down the off ramp where I off ramped, back it up to one another, throw my dock plate, pallet jack all this straw wattle from one trailer to the other, go back to Paso Robles. I get back there, it's 5 a.m. by now, and I got another route to do. Like every day there's a route, and I get back there and I'm just beside myself with this brand new T880 with a badass Jake brake, and it's still a day cab. I still wasn't smart enough to get a sleeper yet. Like at this point in my career, I thought I was just doing a day cabs because we're just California only. Like I didn't even think in my young dumb mind to buy a truck with a sleeper. Like that's how beginner I was. Like it's like, but this truck was just fabulous. And I was so happy to have it. But I don't know if I would have lit the trailer on fire without that badass truck pulling down the hill. You know what I'm saying? Because I would have been going slower. I would have, and maybe the bearings or whatever blew up would have eventually. But I was dragging it so fast with this truck. It was kind of similar that when I started going over the road and I hit the Arizona line and I saw the speed limit go from 55 to 75. And it's like, and this feeling comes over me of freedom, and I can just roar now. Like I can just roar across the country. And I'm still only 27 years old or something at the time when that happened. But that when I got the real truck that first time is the same feeling I had when I hit the state line, never having trucked out of California, right? And it just goes to show that you can light a trailer on fire no problem. Like if you don't maintain the trailer, like this is before I knew how to maintain a trailer, right? And it was an old trailer. I paid cash for it. Like if you go buy an old trailer for cash and then start hustling freight in it, I can pretty much guarantee you, like you need to do a tune-up on it before you do that, because something's not right back there. Brakes, tire, like, and that old gear is not as good as the new gear. Like at some point in my career, I got to this point and I'm like, I'm only buying brand new trucks. I'm only buying brand new trailers, and I'm going to buy everything the best that I can buy on them. Disc brakes, everything.
How many rotations do you do? Like every 4 years, 5? What do you do on your power units and trailers?
To be honest, it's a great question, and it's a great strategy question, but I didn't even get to that point yet to where I could sort of start designing that. I was still figuring out what color of trucks I wanted to buy. Like at one point I'm I'm buying brand new trucks. I'm telling the dealer, hey man, just give me another cool color. So like I have trucks in my yard right now that I'm like, who the hell ordered these colors? Like everyone knows in trucking, like just order red, white, and blue. Like
I don't
there's
drive
no other
pink.
color.
I don't drive pink.
Yeah, exactly. So I got like yellow trucks and green trucks, and I did get my spec down. So I got this badass ultralight spec with a cool color, like orange. Like one of them's China red, the other one's rose gray, the other one's military green. Like I just was trying, and I'd buy them all in sets of 3. So I'd buy 3 of one color, one would get crashed, and I'd be left with 2, right? So anyway, so now it's like now I know what color to get, I know what spec, but I still have a lot of my old equipment, and like as we go through these cash flow cycles and ups and downs of business growth, I've heard all the stories about trading them in every 300,000 miles. I've never been able to do that. And if you told me to, I'm sitting in a truck right now with, what is it? This one has 400,000 miles. And like, you couldn't get me to trade this in. Like, I don't want to pay 200,000 for a truck. I don't want to pay 190 for a truck. I don't want to pay 160 for a truck. I'm used to buying trucks at $150,000 and putting an APU on them.
Well,
right?
here's the thing too, TJ, is that you're cognizant about doing your own PMs on it and make sure that it's roadworthy all the time. I mean, a great friend of mine said, especially in this economy, the way that operators are out there just hustling and bustling, they're one breakdown away from going bankrupt. That's how small margin that they have. I mean, it's one thing for a guy that has all of his assets paid off. Then they can run about $150, $160 a mile and get away with it. If you're not, and you still have tremendous payments, you got to be around that 180, 195, somewhere in that range to kind of make ends meet. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, well, what I can tell you is England and all these big carriers, they have this down to a science. Like they know when to trade them. They know, and it's not just about maintenance, it's about depreciation.
Sure.
And it's about, I can't wrap my head around getting rid of a truck because I need more depreciation. Because I've been through a cash flow crunch that scared the shit out of me. Like at one point, I had $250,000 a month in debt service. That was at my peak. That's a lot of debt, and that's a lot of debt service, and that's scary, right? So now I'm barely coming out of that, and I'm down to $80,000 a month in debt service, right? So I'm just not willing to go do an upgrade cycle and have that $200,000 a month in debt payments.
Well, you're smart.
It's just, I mean, and like, okay, so there's a lot of good advice and bad advice out there in the industry. So shout out to my dad. Here's some bad advice he gave to me. Back in the day, he said, you can only make money if your truck's paid off, right? And so I was spending all my cash putting it into trucks that were low cost because they were worn out.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm pissing away money on blown engines, right? If I would have, when I first financed a truck, that truck was an N14 1999, not Columbia, but the other one, Century, with a sleeper bunk. Like that's what he should have told me was, hey, go finance a truck and get a damn sleeper. You're spending all your cash on a truck with no sleeper, and then the engine blows in 3 months. Like, if he would have said, "Oh no," but in my mind, he told me, and he probably told me, and I didn't listen well. It's probably not even his fault. It's probably my fault. But he said, "No, the truck's got to be paid off to make money." Right? So I had that in my mind, but then I started financing trucks, and then I took it to the other end to where, well, hey, oh yeah, Dad, I'll show you. I got $250,000 in debt service. Watch me go bankrupt, right? So I haven't been able to find my sweet spot for trading and upgrading trucks. Number one, I can't get my head around trading in a truck with 400,000. Kevin Rutherford, he would say run that truck the full life cycle. If everything's working on it and it's a high mile per gallon truck, you run it till the end, right? And so I like that model as well, right? Just run them all the way, especially if you got your own shop.
Oh yeah,
but
you can do it.
Then your shop comes back to you, and you turn, like I turned this truck right here, the starter's acting up. my shop has spent 3 or 4 days working on a starter problem. And you're like, okay, would a 2025 truck have a starter problem? Probably not. Like, so and it's not the starter. It's got a new starter in it. Like the first thing they do is change the starter, so it's some other gremlin. The gremlins are furious on these trucks when they get to a certain level, and so if I was an owner operator, I'd buy a brand new truck and I would run the daylights out of it and I would maintain the shit out of it and I would know that truck inside and out. But a fleet, you get to the level you're like, well, let's just buy 20 of them, take a huge amount of depreciation, and all of us will financialize the trucking business, right? That's what they do. These fleets, they're all financialized, and meaning that they have a lot of debt and they just play the depreciation game, and that's where you come up with that. But just to finalize, I think what the right strategy is for fleets is to put them on a 4-year loan and trade them in every 3 years. I think that's the end all be all sort of mix, but I haven't gotten there yet.
TJ, Indy says, which Indy, he drives around them 1960 KWs. Indy said, check the ground cable, TJ. That's probably what it is. Check the ground cable.
Hey, bro, which ground cable? They're everywhere in the truck. It's like,
Indy's been drinking them Bud Lights,
bro. Dude, these I pulled the switch, and I'm thinking I'm going to find a loose wire on the main power switch. I shot a video on this, and I pull it up, and there's no red and black wire bolted to the bottom of the main kill switch. It is a gadget that could have been mounted on the dash, as one of my lovely Twitter followers mentioned. Like, why do they got to put the big switch down there acting as if it's a real switch? It's not a switch. It could be just a button on the dash, right? So these new trucks are wild.
Oh yeah.
But I want to say I'll say two things. First thing, give TJ a compliment. So, if you follow TJ, man, like his content is all over the place in the logistics thing. Because he's a carrier, he's a broker, you do warehouse stuff and all these things. But when it comes to the trucks, like TJ, you make a lot of videos like about little repairs to trucks. And in a lot of them, TJ says, like, if you're one of my drivers, you need to know this shit. You know what I mean? And I think that's one of the things that is far gone from the industry is, drivers knowing how to work on their trucks, man. Like, dude, I remember when I was a driver, I had some airline snap. And I was a company driver, so I didn't give a shit, man. I worked for Mega Carrier, and I was like, oh, they're going to pay it. But the shop's still going to take 4 hours. Man, I was sitting in the shop line, and me and an owner operator were just talking to each other. He said, "Man, what are you in line for?" I said, "Oh, man, it's not my airlines." He was like, "And you're in the shop line?" I was like, "Well, yeah, dude." And he's like, "Dude, it's a double glad hand." He's like, "Just go buy the fucking lines and replace them." And dude, I did that. And man, pigtails. I used to, all these things, lights, bulbs, just simple stuff, man. I never got into an oil change because I mean, what does a truck hold? Like 18 or 20 gallons of oil or some shit like that. I don't know.
This is the best advice to company drivers, for and just everybody in general. And I just shot a video yesterday on this. I take responsibility for everything. If you're in my aura, I'm responsible for it. If like no matter what it is, why? It's not the money. It's the time and energy. Right? So if you spend a little bit of time and energy taking care of these things, your life is better. Like if you're waiting in a line to get your airlines done, like I got my tool bag right here. Like I'll change airlines on every truck I drive. I don't drive one truck. I choose from a lineup, and then I bring my tools in and out every time. I switch sleepers. I travel light, but I always have my tools so I can fix certain things. But here's the trick, and maybe you'll get burned if you try this. Maybe you will. But if you get burned in doing this trick, then you're at the wrong company and you need to move on to another company. You fix anything on your truck that is especially safety related, but even so much as a quarter fender, right? I mean, don't chrome it out. Don't buy a quarter fender that's chrome and put it on there. Obviously, the company's not going to approve that. But if you get the same piece that's broken on your truck and you source it and install it yourself, I would turn that receipt into my company and add $50 and say, pay me, bro. Because I would do that for my drivers if they saved a load. Like, okay, we're going to go into the shop for an airline. My load's going to be late. Or my driver turns in a receipt and charges me up $50 and says, you know what? I got your load there on time and I spent this much. Here's the receipt and I want $50 for doing it. I'd pay him.
Hey, I got a really good question for you that's totally related to this. Now, I'm a big fan of pre and post checks. And a lot of drivers out there say, fuck that. I'm not going to do it because I don't get paid to do that. Really? What are your thoughts on that?
No, that's a bad idea. But so here's my thoughts on the pre and post trip. The pre and post trip. So I run super single tires on a lot of my equipment. Okay. And a super single tire, well, I just pulled off to the side of the road to have this conversation in gravel. Okay. I'm going to go out and look and see if I picked up any nails before I take off again. Okay. So the pre and post trip is not, as a real truck driver, it ain't a beginning of the day, end of the day thing for me. It's an all the time thing every time I stop thing. When I hit the fuel island, I check my trailer and my truck and make sure I didn't pick up a nail. I walk around it so that I can see if I picked up a nail, so that I don't get down the road and the nail actually punctures the seal, right? Or goes all the way in. Like, I've pulled nails from trailers and trucks before they punctured as a whole. Now, you got to know what you're doing. You spit on it, shoot something on it before you yank it out, because if you yank it out and there's no shop around, you're going to have a flat tire. I've pounded nails further into the tire if they're leaking so that they don't whatever, right? So, and this is coming from a guy that used to plug every single tire he found. Like, I'm a tire plug kind of kit guy. Now, I don't carry around tire plugs nowadays because my company's got great tires and great shit. So, but no, the pre and post trip is not pre and post, man. I check it every time I stop. I mean, sometimes. So, I mean, that's just how I do it. And I don't waste a bunch of time doing it. I don't spend, you FMCSAers listening here that think you need 15 minutes. No, you don't need 15 minutes.
No, you don't.
You need 2 minutes 8 times a day. That's 16 minutes, right? Like all the things, right? The oil, coolant, right? I lift the hood, I check the oil, coolant. I like to have a clean window. I carry, look at this. I mean, this is, I have this. Where is that? There it is. This is window cleaner right here in my cup holder. Now, why do I have window cleaner in my cup holder? Because I'm a perfectionist, right? And I also have yellow rags from Costco or my local truck stop because they carry them for $1 each. Like, those buffing rags, those microfiber towels. By the way, there's different qualities. I don't want to get into that. Yeah. This is the Costco version of it, which I like. This is the one my shop sourced, which is not quite as good. Their shop, you probably could have just went across to the truck stop and bought them for $1 each. But my point is, I keep that. I keep a clean truck. I spend some time. Like, I pulled that switch off this truck to look at it, but then I cleaned it up when I put it back together. Like, if you're running a truck and like you take something apart, I like to clean it before I put it back together because all that dirt and grime gets in the little corners and stuff. But I mean, you don't have to do that. But I'm just saying, like, that's how I do it. Because like, people are like, oh, you washed your car? No, I didn't wash my car. I'm looking for nails in my tires. I'm looking for shocks leaking. I'm washing my car, yes, but I'm doing that for other reasons. I'm not just doing it for the
Here's a great idea for you, TJ. And I did this for 20, 30 years when I had fleets and I was in charge of a yard management with hundreds of trailers and many, many power units. I used to take a very powerful magnet bar and put it on the front of a truck that used to drive around the yard to pick up all the bolts, all the nails, everything, because it's just the moving pieces going in and out. Things break off. They're out there. Guys just, and I'll tell you, you would not believe the shit that this thing picked up. It was this far off the ground, and it was always loaded every single day. And that saved hundreds of thousands of dollars when you're looking at a whole set of tires for these big rigs, boy. I'll tell you that.
Sure, 100%.
I want to back up a little bit. TJ covered a lot, but we were talking about the truck maintenance thing, and keeping up with your equipment and stuff like that. And me talking about the videos and stuff that TJ does, and you know, dude, I'm with Kevin on the um, life cycle of a truck, dude. The last company I drove for, the truck that I had there was a Freightliner Cascadia. When I got out of it, why I still remember this, I don't know, but it had 767,000 miles on it. And that fucking truck ran like it was brand new. Because every time you pulled in the yard, you went you went through a little inspection. Like it only took like 10
Mm-hmm.
minutes. But they did a quick thing. When you went home, your truck got checked into the shop and they did anything, and you brought up a shop thing like, hey, I need this, I need this. They would do all their checks, and then they would fix whatever issue you had, by the time that you got back from your home time. And it were their trucks were all great, man, because of that. When someone got out of it, if they fucked something up like a cabinet door, they replaced the door. They would
Yeah.
replace the seats. Like, they yeah, maybe your paint had some oxidization on it, but who gives a shit? Like the
Yeah.
truck
Yeah.
ran like a freaking beast, man. You know what I mean? And to touch on the pre-trip, post-trip thing, TJ, I love that you said that. I was the exact same way, and I've said this so many times on the road. Man, when I was a driver, I had a system. I did my pre-trip in the morning at the fuel line. I used to fuel every morning. Like that's what I did. You know what I mean? I was fortunate enough that all my companies I worked for, I was one of the people they gave an open fuel card. So, I didn't really have to follow fuel routes. I could just fuel wherever the fuck I wanted to. You know what I mean? Because I had good stuff with it. But man, I would do my fuel and I would do my pre-trip there in the fuel line, man. If you're half a tank, like it's probably gonna take you about 7 minutes for you to fill both those tanks. And I always drove reefer. So, I always had to pull my truck up and fill my reefer tank. Dude, well, I'm sitting there doing my pre-trip inspection. When I stopped in rest area, truck stop, shipper, anything, when I got out of my truck, I would walk down one side of my truck when I got out and just look at stuff, man. Lean down, look underneath the trailer, check things out. And then when I came back, I walk up the other side of the truck and do the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Another big thing that I was about that people pointed on, and actually I learned this from my dad when it comes to cars, is I'm real meticulous about my vehicles being clean. Even the engine bays, the undercarriage, the wheel wells, everything. And the reason is my dad told me, he's like, man, when something breaks, it usually makes a mess. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Fluid leaks out or what, or even if it's not, even if you got a shock, maybe the shock has a crack in it. Well, you can't see that crack if it's covered in fucking road debris
Mm-hmm.
and dust
Right.
and stuff. You know what I mean? So like I always kept my trucks clean. Even the engine bay, man. I mean, dude, there was
Yeah.
times where I would pull into a regular car wash, nose in, pop my hood and spray my engine down, wash off the undercarriage, everything. So like when I did my stuff, it was easily evident that something was broke. You know what I mean? And dude, I love that you say that. People don't do pre-trips and post-trips enough, and I see that stuff just like I see preventive maintenance. It's preventive for a reason. You know
Right.
what I mean? If you do these things at the times you're supposed to do them, you're going to save yourself other issues further down the road. So I want to get some comments. We missed a lot of them. We were talking about Chris driving his 1960 Kenworth. He said it's a 54 Freightliner Cummins 855. uh, Ed Mates, incredible guy. He is one of TJ's drivers. He says
Yeah.
TJ is a good guy and a good boss.
Shout out to
Uh,
Ed.
here's another one from Ed. TJ has helped him a lot since he started recently. I know, and Hunter knows the backstory for Ed and TJ. Dude, I gotta say, man, I don't know many people that would help someone out the way that you did, Ed. Man, like that guy was in a really fucked up situation, dude. And the fact that you took it upon yourself to help him out, man. And as far as I know, there were no strings attached. Like it wasn't, Ed, if I do this, you come work for me. It was just, it was a driver in a bad situation, and TJ said, "Fuck that, we're going to take care of that problem," and he did. So, absolutely. They aren't allowed to work on him anymore. Chris, I don't know what that was in reference to, brother. I'm sorry. Ryan, you're right. drivers are just drivers these days. That is a thousand
That's a
thousand percent
fact.
correct, man. Steven is a driver. He actually has like 18 personalities. We've told him he needs to check himself into a professional facility, but all of them has said, dude, you're too far gone. We can't help you. But Steven is the driver, and I do know that like he works on all his own stuff. Tart, no one understands this, but Hunter gets it. He said, TJ, he said, do you carry a mallet in that tool bag?
No,
Well,
I got a small tool bag and a big tool bag, but it's in the
we,
big tool bag.
we'll fill you in on that joke. That's an internal
Dude,
joke that started today. That shit is so funny. Steven, again, man, you're right, dude. I have heard of a lot of like company drivers. The company says like, dude, you cannot touch anything on this truck at any
oh,
time ever. And
yeah.
I don't know if the
Wrong
other answer,
Great
company. Wrong
policy, guys.
company.
Great
Get out
policy.
of that company.
Yeah, get
dude,
the hell out.
and
You know, if
actually,
you have
TJ,
a family, you have kids. I mean, come on. That's
yeah.
why I don't understand when I talk to drivers when I do. I was like, so you don't want to do the PM, right? I mean, you don't want to do the post and pre-check stuff. I says, do you have a family? Do you like living and stuff like that? How about the patrons on the road on the highways that's next to you? You know, you don't check your tires out, you get a blowout, you go into them, you kill a family of four. How are you going to feel about that? I mean, it doesn't take long to do this kind of stuff. Yet, no, well, no, I'm sorry, I don't get paid for that. I'm
You're
not going
right.
to do that. Well, that's
Oh
bullshit.
yeah. Dude,
That's
hey, let me tell
total
you something, man.
bullshit.
Is any driver that's ever sat in the side of the fucking road with like some stupid issue, and it's like, dude, if you just man, when I was a driver, I had an entire kit. Man, I had a tool kit, I had airlines, I had pigtails, I had a tire plug kit, but only like, dude, if I had a nail, bro, I'd plug that shit and get down the road until I delivered and then get it, dude. I literally would call roadside at fucking shippers and receivers. Like if I'm gonna sit somewhere, I'm gonna get it done. I'm gonna sit somewhere and get unloaded while I get done.
Hey, listen to
So
this. Oh, back to your point, Pedro, about the cleanliness of the truck. One that most drivers fail to do is when they wash their trailer and they truck, they fail to do the rails underneath the trailer.
I
That's
did.
all dirt and everything.
Yeah.
Let me tell you guys out there who are driving vehicles and trailers over that, if you don't take care of that, that mud covers cracks that are in the rails that could possibly just break at any time. You leave that shit dirty, you shouldn't do that. I'm telling you right now, when you go to wash the truck, wash the undercarriage,
Yep.
man.
Hey,
Look at it.
I used to when I used to do it, I would get all in there with the power washer, man. Like seriously, I mean, get every bit of it off, even
You
on the
do
traction
things right.
differential. I would get under there in between the fuel tanks, like everything that I could reach that I could clean off. I cleaned it off. Here's Corey talking to TJ about like tires and breaking down. That's right, Corey. Like you should allow that to happen more often. That's how you get to meet your friendly total. And oh yeah, we already saw that. We know why TJ uses those rags. That's TJ's lizard rag. Josh,
Yeah,
you in the lower about that.
terrible.
Ernie, I don't know who Ernie is. TJ,
Oh,
I
I
guess
was
he
chatting
said.
with
I
Ernie
do.
today.
Uh,
Yeah, I was chatting with him on X, helping him find a job down there in Florida. If anybody's hiring drivers in Panama City, Florida, hit us up or hit Ernie
Dude,
up.
he lives in Panama City.
Yes.
Ernie, my family is from Vernon, Bonifay, Chipley, Walsall. Ernie knows exactly what I'm talking about, dude. That's what's up, bro. I used to hang in Panama City Beach a lot. Um, was it Ed said that's how my predatory lease was. I couldn't work on my truck. Dude, that's crazy. That's
Yeah.
nuts, Ed. Man. Ed, I'm not going to give away Ed's story, but Ed drove for I would say a mega carrier, but a large carrier that, as far as I know, they're all lease operators. And man, they were doing Ed fucking dirty. Like, I mean, like he was just the bottom of the level thing on the side of the street, man. They did Ed so bad, man. Indy, what's up, bro?
Enjoying the ridge for a few more days before we come out to Kansas City there to hang out with
Yeah,
the
Yeah, all right.
audacious cowboy.
That's it, man.
you've been home. You've been home for a minute. What are you? You've been home for about a week, haven't you, Indy?
Yeah, I've been home about a week.
Yeah.
christening that fire pit.
Oh yeah, fire pit's awesome.
It's still burning.
I love. Hey, I
Keep
know
calling it
other
rain. It
people.
might burn some more later.
There you go.
I know other people that got it, but I laughed. I laughed so hard when you did that post, and you said, "That'll do, pig. That'll do."
That's
Like I
right.
love that.
See
Oh,
that,
there's the
boy?
old farm truck.
That's economics right there. That thing
Dude.
starts up and just goes.
My
Just
my
goes.
uncle my uncle had that same body style. I think his was like a 93. He had that thing until the odometer stopped working. And then when he took it into Chevy to find out why the odometer stopped working, they told him, you either trade this in or your engine is about to stop working. I'm serious. That's what they told him, dude. He had that thing forever, man. Bought it brand new, man. And I'll never forget it. It was a blue extended cab Southern Custom Chevy 1500. If you remember the Southern Custom packages, dude, with the little body kits and stuff on them, bro, those
Oh
things are
yeah,
absolutely.
that there's a sportsman's debut, right? And it's got a
Oh
lot of that
yeah,
custom stuff on it.
yeah, you got the running boards on there and everything. Oh, and it's a Z71.
But this is like my dad's old truck, and he he kind of neglected a little bit. It needs some work.
Dude,
But
don't look like it has a lot of rust over there though.
no, it's got plenty of
Guys,
rust.
I'm gonna take off. You guys have a great weekend. Thanks, guys. We'll see
Later,
you.
brother. Always good
See
to
you in a
have
few
you.
days.
Jeff,
All right.
don't forget to manscape before you get up there to Kansas City now, all right?
Yep,
And
and I know how to
extra,
use that bull snot too, so we're good.
extra crack cream. Extra crack cream.
Yeah, got to keep those cracks moist.
That's it, man. Keep it tight, squeeze.
Later, Jeff. Have a great weekend, man, and be safe. Be safe traveling, brother.
Yeah, you too. Thanks, buddy.
See you soon.
All right, man. Later.
Hey, what's that? Is that the broker carrier summit that he's going to? That sounds
Yeah.
like a fun one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a part.
Trying
He's
to
on
make
the.
it to the one down in Dallas. Pedro and
Yeah.
I are planning on that one in the fall time.
When's
Yeah.
that? Oh, in the fall?
Yeah, October.
Oh yeah, keep me updated on that because I'll make that one for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Hey.
good people that go there. Jeff is on
No
the
way.
board with it. Dan Lindsay's the guy who like puts it all together and stuff. But we haven't been to one yet. But just knowing the people that go, I mean, in Indy's going, man. You know what I mean? So like it's got some
Indy
good quality people going and shit, man. You know,
Indy
from
goes
both-
to everything now.
Yeah, I
Indy,
go to all of
Indy,
them.
what do you? He's definitely
bit
an
of Dallas
influencer.
He's the trucker spokesperson, man.
Yeah.
Everybody, he showed up the manifest, and they're like, "We got to have that guy there." He's like the Sasquatch running around.
I'm gonna try something here.
Is that thing
Dang,
still hot?
dang, Ernie. That's crazy, man. I know exactly where that school is, dude. That's nuts, man. In Vernon, like half of my family used to own like half of that fucking city, like all the property and stuff, man. There's streets there that are named after my family. When I lived there, I used to live like 3 houses away from Vernon High School, man. That's nuts, dude. You and I could talk like a shit ton. I remember going to Shipwreck Island during the day and then going across street to Miracle Strip at night. And oh my God, dude, Ernie, don't get me started. I love that area of Florida, man.
Yeah. Like I said, he's been driving 30-something years, I reckon.
Yeah, I know, dude. Hell, 1990. Yeah, that's 30 something years right there. No shit, that's crazy.
I'm going to do an experiment.
What's that?
This thing has still got pretty hot ashes down in here.
Oh yeah, dude. You got one of them fire pits, dude. Those things will stay hot for a couple days.
Yeah.
Put some gasoline on it.
Now check this
You
out.
just stoke it up.
Watch this. Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude. That fire will stay burning as long as you want it to. You get a fat ember bed, you're cooking.
Now this is an old sawmill wheel. This is like cast iron. Check how thick that is.
You know, you see, the only person on here not wearing an only freight hat is fucking Indy. Look at that.
What's up, gentlemen?
What's up, Josh?
Josh, you gotta take that sticker off, bro.
I know, bro.
What you doing?
Professionalism, Josh.
Yeah. Who did I? Is he doing it right now? I like to. Hey, if I make fun of you for like putting your ears in your hat or your sticker on your hat or whatever, it's only because I'm from a different era. That's it. It's not like I don't really. I don't really dislike you as a person because you wear the sticker on your hat and because you put you tuck your ears in. I'm cool with it. I'm California, man. We do everything out here, but I
Yeah,
do
you
like to
guys
make fun
gambit.
of people.
I can
You guys,
understand
you
the ear
guys
tuck if
gangbang
you
a lot
got a
out there.
small head and you need to tuck
Yeah.
your ears in so you don't look like freaking you got a couple
Yeah.
satellites sticking off the side. But the stickers, though,
Also,
man, I
also
don't
want to
get the
point
stickers.
out, Josh, you and I are the only freaking G's on here. You know, we still keep the flat bill fresh. You know, straight
Nah,
from the
dude,
hood. You know how we do it. You know,
With a
gotta get that
40.
little bend. You gotta get that little bend. Hey, Josh, I need you to send me a case of some Malort. Okay,
Some what?
Malort,
Mallard?
Malort.
Malort.
What is that?
Mallard.
Oh,
Mallard. Mallard. You mean Mallard?
oh, I've been told it was called Malort. So, TJ, Malort is an alcohol that was created in Chicago during the
Yep.
Prohibition times, and
Hunter, I
it's
got
Oh
you.
my.
what's it made out of? Turmeric or something like that.
Yeah,
But they
yeah.
used it as
Drink
a
it.
medicine, and it tastes like nothing going down, and then the back burn tastes like an old shoe. But I don't know, man.
Wow.
It's a
Yeah,
Chicago thing. But yeah,
it is.
you'll hate it until the bottle's
Well,
gone.
TJ's Irish, so
Wow.
that's nothing for
Yeah,
him,
I'll
dude.
be fine.
He was
I'll
born
drink
with that shit.
anything.
hey
It's pretty
Ernie,
good.
if I mean I think you're still watching, man. So I'll tell you a story, man. No one else will get this, but the first club I ever went to, man, I was 13 years old. And we were walking on the beach, dude. I don't even know if Club La Vila is still there, but Club La Vila used to have an entrance right off the beach. And one of my buddies, his cousin, was the head of security at Club La Vila. And we were just
Love La
fucking around on the
Vila, dude. R.I.P.
we were just fucking around on the beach, and he was like, "Hey man, let's go to Club La Vila," and we went there, man, and of course, like they looked at us to try carding us or whatever, and he said, "Hey man, so and so works here." He's like, "He's my cousin. Can you go get him?" And he got him, dude. And I'll never ever forget being in Club La Vila at 13 years old around all of these freaking half dressed women. And dude, it was crazy. Dude, they used to have a pool. They had a pool in the fucking club, Josh. Like it was,
Oh shit!
bro. They used to have WWF wrestling events at this place, dude. I mean,
Oh shit!
it was the biggest club in the South, man, and it was
Club La Vila
popping,
was the truth, dude.
bro.
Wait, let's
Man,
pull this
The
up,
last
Hunter. I
time I
want to
was
see some
there, I got
pictures.
kicked out of the Holiday Inn right next to it.
really,
Of course you did.
I almost got arrested, dude. It was bad. Yeah,
bro.
we
Man,
tried to sneak in there. I had like some jank ass wristband on, and I was like 18 years old, and they're like, "Where's your ID?" I said, "I don't have it." So,
man, Club La Vila was the joint. There was another cool place. It's called, if I'm not mistaken, Ernie, you can correct me, but I think it's called Front Beach Road. Is the main strip that goes through Panama City. Like,
yeah,
it's the road, and then there's like the businesses, and then the ocean and shit. But there used to be this other place right down the street from. Matter of fact, may have been right next door. But it was called Sharky's, and
I know
yeah,
Sharky's.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
It was like a. I don't know. It wasn't too far down, but yeah, I know
yeah.
Sharky's, man. Yeah,
Dude, bro, I think
mhm.
Sharky burnt down. I think is what happened to that place, dude.
I don't know. Panama
Yeah,
City isn't the same, dude. I only
bro,
went there one time in college, and now it's
dude,
like,
I used to,
Oh, we're talking about Panama City.
oh
yeah,
yeah, now it's
Oh
like, dude,
shit!
it's crazy how Panama City has like developed. So it's like they had their party area, and then they shut that shit down. And I know so many people that have moved down there. Like, I guess it's like a nice little community, but yeah, when I first started seeing people from like high school and stuff moving down there, I was like, you guys are trying to relive the
bro.
dream.
I have such fond memories of Panama City
Hey,
Beach, and I mean, like I used to, my family was from there, man. And so we owned a lot of acreage, man. We did cattle, we did corn, watermelons, maters. I mean, we
oh
just
shit!
everyone in my family grew something different. And all of our property was on the outside of this little town called Vernon. And I mean, I don't know how much we owned. I'd probably say 1,000+ acres. It was a lot. It was a lot of land. But anyway, man,
Big boy
dude,
shit.
down there, it's the coolest thing, man. Six Flags actually does this. It's weird, but there was a water park on one side of the street and then an amusement park on the other. And the water park was called Shipwreck Island, and the amusement park was called Miracle Strip.
Oh
So
shit!
all the kids, dude, everyone would go to Shipwreck Island during the day, And then as soon as Shipwreck Island closed, bro, everyone would walk right across the street to fucking Miracle Strip. And they were open till like midnight, dude. And my grandma and all my aunts, they would play bingo. So like they would I swear, they would drop us off, bro. And Shipwreck and Miracle Strip, they used to be owned by the same people. So when you went to Shipwreck Island during the day, you could buy a wristband and you would get into Shipwreck Island, and then you could get into Miracle Strip later on that night. And then they would give each of us like $25. And
That's
brought
big time though as a kid.
bro. Dude, yeah, dude, $25 is getting. Here's how smart my cousins and I were, because we would go there like 10 deep, dude. We would all pool our money together and we would give it to the oldest, which was my cousin. His name is Chris, but we all called him Tater. Tater Tot. That was his name. I swear to God, that was his name. Tater Tot. That's what we all called him. Well, we'd all give it to our cousin Tater. And dude, we would get the most out of that money. It was crazy because like we would go and buy like big family meals and shit and stuff. But man,
shit.
so many good memories, dude. And the beaches there, man, the sand, I've never felt sand like that anywhere else. It's like this super fine, silky. You've been there, Hunter. You know what I mean, bro. Like the sand there it's weird and it's white.
When I was there was bottle tops and beer cans and some suspect liquids in the ground. Yeah, it was a good time. I couldn't even see the sand during spring break, man. I never went there on regular vacation.
Oh, Sharky's still kicking. That's what's up, dude. That's
Sharky's
what's up.
always gonna be kicking.
Spinnaker and Club La Vila are gone. Oh man, that's fucking crazy, dude. You're right, Steve, dude. There were actually tons.
Redneck. Fucking redneck.
Shipwreck still kicking. I heard Miracle Strip was gone a long time. Like I think something happened during a storm with like the rides, and they just decided not to mess with it. I'm serious, Tart. His name was Tater. His favorite food when he was a little kid was tater tots, and so like, I mean, bro, you know,
bro, I had a dog named Tater Tot when I was a kid.
That was the name, Tater, bro. That dude is in his late 40s, and everyone still calls him Tater to this fucking day, man.
Oh shit!
Taylor, what's up, Taylor? How you doing,
Taylor, get on the show, Taylor. Let's go.
Yeah, Taylor, I'm shooting you a link, man.
Stop fucking around, Taylor.
I'm not, he's got done with his 50 miles of driving for the day. Thank God, Indy.
You switched, Chris?
Indy done moved on.
I moved on.
You're not a liberal no more? Nice.
Too many people asked me when my sex. Too many people asked me when my sex change operation was going to be.
Oh my God! Oh fuck! The show's about to go off the rails. Here we go.
Hey Pedro, can you send one to the redneck?
Yeah. I will. I'll DM it to you right now, Steve.
Dude,
yeah. That shit is fucking funny, bro. Dude, Ernie, man, you and I gotta hook up. You and I gotta hook up on X, man. Like I like you. You're my people, brother. You're my people. It's
you got some air dog stuff there, Indy. What you got right there?
That's what you need right there. Let me tell you.
We need to reach out to them, Pedro. Get them on the show.
This right here, you'll notice there's kind of a lag sometime in your throttle, and this does away with that lag in your throttle response. It just gets it going.
Shout out
Steve,
Air Dog.
It's telling me I can't send you a link, bro.
You can go about 40,000 miles on the fuel filters.
Hey, hold on. Before we get into this, Indy, can we address you getting stuck in your own front yard?
Well, some days. I done a number out here to it.
Did you get that yard fixed up? It looks like you did a number to
it looks great. It looks great. Oh yeah.
Dude, hey, don't feel so bad, Indy. I've had heavy duty come out and pull my motorhome out twice in 2 years. So about once a year, I get stuck in a motorhome.
Apparently, getting stuck and drinking Bud Light means you're gay. So I didn't know it. I didn't know it.
That's funny.
Who's your buddy that pulled you out?
That's Dale down there.
Dale?
Yeah.
Is he an auto driver?
No, well, he was for a short bit. Dale's been a driver for a long time, like for 34 years.
There you go.
So,
Did you put him on the logistics lounge?
boy, if he was outside, I'd put him on here. That would be a show, let me tell you.
Oh shit! Let's go knock on his door, Chris.
Oh,
you probably get shot. Don't do that.
The stories will come out. I don't know if my Starlink will go that far over.
Oh, did you already get that set up? I saw you getting it.
Oh yeah,
all wired in.
I've had
and
it for a while, but I put it on a permanent. So yeah.
We just had someone else.
Are you running right now on your Starlink, Chris?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit,
Oh,
that's
man.
pretty smooth then, brother. Taylor, what's up, brother?
What's up?
Tater Top. Potatoes Anonymous.
Potato Anonymous.
So what the hell's the chances of a dude named that goes by Potato having a cousin named Tater Tot?
Oh, that's good shit, man. That's good shit.
How y'all doing today?
Man, it's
We're
another
doing great,
Friday
brother.
in the lounge. Where are you driving at?
Well, I drove 750 miles in 2 days the other day, so I had to take 3 days off at a customer. I couldn't.
Oh,
I got to balance my averages. And today I'm going to set a record, and I'm going 300 miles to the house and taking a 34.
There you go. You getting paid overtime, I hope.
We got this customer down here, and we drop on Wednesday. We can't pick up till Friday evening, so we get paid to sit there all day, all night, all day, all night. And I got there this evening. They said, "Yeah, it's ready. It's empty," but they forgot to unhook it. So they said, "You'll have to come back Monday." All I had to do was take the freaking hose off of it. They wouldn't let me, so I got to come back Monday. So I get paid all weekend. 5 full days and 4 layovers.
Hey, shit, take that.
Dude, Taylor's got some dirt on somebody we don't know about. This man.
Indy,
hey, I'll go home and ride my Harley and get paid for it.
I sent you links, Steven. I sent you links to Redneck and your private account, brother. Taylor, Steven or Redneck Trucker says, I'll be coming. He said he'll be coming by your house, Taylor.
Okay, well, I'm down in Alabama right now, Steven.
He said, I'm gonna. You go come
by.
Look
at them Blue Jay eggs.
Shit.
Oh snap!
Dude, the Ridge is a mystical place.
Robin eggs. Those are robin.
Hey, on it. Quick question.
Steven's been to my house.
Indy, are you going to what's it called? It's not Truck Palooza. Pedro, what's that thing we were talking with Nate about the other day? The Truck Jamboree.
Fucking Corey.
Indy, are you going to the Truck Jamboree up at Iowa 80?
You know, I'm supposed to. I think I was asked to go to that.
It's
all right.
That's July
well, if you do that, man, I'm gonna drive up to the Ridge, and then we'll just
You want to ride out in the truck, don't you?
I do. Even if it's just up there, and I can catch a flight back.
We'll figure it out.
Taylor, Steven said, where are you at? He's in Alabama now.
I'm and just coming into Gadsden, coming into 59 from
Anniston,
Alabama. Anniston, Alabama.
I know Anniston.
He's got my phone number. He could text me.
I know, but you're live on the show, and he could just communicate with you real time right now.
Anniston, Anniston's right there by Phoenix City, ain't it?
I don't know. I've only ever been here once.
I used to go.
It's 2 mile 3. It's off the 20 down here.
Yeah, I used to go down there for a 3-day dirt track race.
It's nice down here.
He said Steve said he's stopping at the Petro in Rainbow City here in a minute, Taylor.
I don't know where that's at.
Well, I don't know.
That's Gadsden.
Okay, well, I'll be coming right through there. I'm on what is this, 278 right now.
This could potentially be the second Why
Yeah,
I'm in
Vito
Gadsden.
on the logistics line?
Yeah, he said Steven said stop at the Petro.
I don't know if I'm south or north of it.
You know that truck wash there by the Petro at Gadsden. If you're ever out in other states, you can hear the skip off the CB of that. They're like, come get your truck washed at the, what was it, the 189, the 179, 178, 188, something like that. But it's that one right there. They have a big old CB system sitting right there on it.
I thought CB was dead talk there, Andy.
Nah. Most of the time, if you're up north, if you get down south of 40, it's pretty good.
Yeah. As long as Mud Duck ain't on there gunking up the system.
I just got the message, boys. The food is hot, so I better go.
Right on.
But
Hey, Chris, how'd you like my response today? I thought I was being funny.
no, I did. I've been kicking a kick out of it. I've laughed my ass off about it. I mean, that they fired the whole team over that whole marketing team over that. I don't know. What else do you want them to do, right? I mean, I don't care.
Yeah.
If beer's cold, drink it.
Drink domestics, y'all. Just drink domestics. Don't get all the fancy beer like I did up at Gord's the last time I was up there. Sorry, Gord.
You need to tell Pedro that ain't nothing wrong with some gas station beer. All right,
nothing wrong with
it's called convenience store beer, and there is. I don't drink that shit, bro. I don't. I
that's
actually
the good stuff. Dude. That's the good stuff. Yeah,
But I got you'll drink it and like it.
That's the cheap shit. That's what it is. Hey, Taylor, Steven said it's exit 181 on 59.
Yeah,
Okay.
181. Get your truck washed while you're there, and there's a little steakhouse right there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm at Junction 29. I'm coming off on was that what I say it was 278 or 2 something.
It'll be on your left right before you get to the interstate.
You sure it's this exit?
You coming up from like Talladega? From Lincoln?
Hell, I don't know.
Taylor, you're a horrible truck driver, bro.
Taylor, don't leave Tennessee.
I'm out of my geographical. I'm out of my. I'm coming up 278. Is it north or south of 278?
Good Lord.
Taylor, they're like, hey driver, where are you at? Taylor's like, North America.
No, dude, I'm out of my geographical, comfort zone here. I'm on 278. It bleeds right into 59. I'm just asking, is the Petro south of 278 or north, so I know which way to go?
It is south of 278.
Okay, south of 278. Okay.
Yeah, you're coming up 278 to 431, right? You'd be better off to turn on to 77.
Well, I mean, I'm actually, I kind of got to get home.
Oh.
So, Steven, why don't you take off and meet me at this exit here, and I'll roll with you.
There you go.
He's stopping there here in a minute.
Just don't go. Oh, public service announcement. There is no showers at the Pilot at Rising Fawn for like 2 months.
Okay.
Apparently, they can't get parts for the water heater.
They still have those water hoses available for all you drivers in the fuel island.
Right. You get on, yeah. Don't worry about washing your trucks. Wash your ass, guys. Just wash that nasty ass.
I used to laugh my ass off when I'd be in the fuel island, and you see those fucking drivers there, like literally washing their fucking truck with the little water hose in the fuel island. I watched one guy, man. I had pulled into the Loves in Blytheville, Arkansas. I used to stop there all the time, and I got there real late one night, and I watched this guy in the fuel island clean his entire fucking truck with the water hose in the fuel island and a squeegee. I swear, bro. He opened his hood, climbed on top by the windshield, was like cleaning the top of the sleeper.
Shit, that dude was dedicated.
Dude, that's budget trucking right there,
bro. Oh my god, I about died, dude. It sucks no one was on the CB, so we could talk shit. But That is one of the funniest things I've ever fucking seen. I want to say,
Shit.
Taylor, when you said the word geographical, I thought about that movie with George Clooney. I can't remember the name of it, but he goes to buy they escape from prison, and he goes to buy his hair stuff, and it's called Dapper Dan, and he asks him
Yeah,
how long
that's
it'll take him.
Here
that's
2
oh
come
weeks.
my
brother.
man
Where
of
art
constant
thou?
sorrow.
Yeah.
He
Hell
said
yeah.
I'm a Dapper Dan man.
it's a
Like,
geographical
what,
oddity. It's 2 weeks from everywhere.
2 weeks from everywhere. Don't want fop, goddammit. I'm a Dapper Dan
Yeah.
man.
Dude, oh man, that was a good ass movie, man. Oh shit, I don't know. Whenever he said that, it just made me think about that. That one word triggered that memory. Josh was the one helping Ernie find a job. Thank you, Josh. Thank
Oh
you.
no
Really,
shit.
I'm gonna
Is
go
that
eat.
Ernie?
I'll have a good night.
Ernie, what's up, brother?
Catch you later.
All right, Chris. Later, brother.
See ya.
See, Chris.
Steven said he can't roll with you, Taylor, because he only has 26 minutes left of drive time.
Oh shit. Well, then he ain't coming to up through Kingsport tonight. Then
Nah, he'll be up there tomorrow. He gonna come fuck with you tomorrow. Dude, it's Taylor, do you have one of those damn like 4-foot freaking shifters in your truck? I see how high. Yeah, okay. I mean, how high is it? I saw how high. Oh, you do. Holy shit, man.
Oh,
Damn
that's
it,
sick.
son. Damn it, dude. I see how high your hammer's resting up there. I was like, damn, he's got one of those shifters that goes above the dash line. Steven said he'll be through there tomorrow, Taylor.
okay.
Taylor
Yeah, man.
Taylor,
Sorry, man, but I've only got so much time at home, and I just got to get there.
Taylor's got to go
I
fix Terry's bike for him.
No, I'm gonna ride mine though if it ain't raining.
So how
This is
everything been going for you, Taylor? Everything been good, brother? Things going good out there on the road, personal life, the family, all that stuff?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Your name's Taylor.
Oh yeah, hell, I can't complain. My family's in from England. That's why I'm trying to get home too.
Oh no
Are you,
way.
you
Family from
seriously got
England.
family in England?
Yeah, my whole family's from England.
Really?
Yeah, I'm the
How
only like American in the family.
I mean, how far are you removed from them? Like, are you first generation
I'm
American
a
or what?
first generation.
No
My mom was
shit.
born in England. Yeah.
Bro, that's crazy. Hey, and hey, can you imagine? Just think about the accent differentiality between those two. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
used to have to
Oh man,
fake it.
do you not know about the Southern accent?
I used to have to
Southern
fake an
accent
English
comes from
accent to
England,
talk.
man.
I used to have to fake an English accent just to talk to my grandmother.
No
Why would you?
shit.
Why would you have to
Yeah,
fake it?
because she couldn't understand me. She said I talk too damn fast,
Honky tonk.
and I butchered the language. Or
oh,
as she says it, I butchered the Queen's English.
Well,
Queen,
just have
oh shit.
your grandmother or your grandmother say bottled water and you say bottled water.
Yeah, well, she's
Oh,
dead. So
oh.
Tark,
Yeah, yeah.
Tark said that he's got to hear the accent, Mister Tater.
oh no, I ain't talking like them fools over there.
Oh, come on,
We
Taylor.
succeeded for them fuckers, man. Why would I want to talk like them?
That's right. Tell them.
Hey,
Fuck them.
you get Miles on here talking about the
Hey,
Queen.
I'm just saying it makes so much sense why Taylor is such a patriot now. All right, he's got all these crooked teeth Brits over there on the other side of the ocean, just giving him
Hey, my
shit.
teeth are crooked.
You know what I mean, motherfucker? It's
Taylor said all the rest of you were free 250 years ago. I just got free.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what's cool though is when my mom came here from England she came here in the 50s. She became a citizen my last year of high school in '89. I graduated in '90, so she became a citizen then and never flew a British flag, always an American flag.
Hey.
well, that's how it should be. Living in the States,
Well, fly this
so
bitch right now.
that's a beautiful flag.
Hell yeah.
That's a beautiful flag. So, hey Taylor, was your daddy in the army or something? Was he?
No, my
World War-
dad was one of the famous Les brothers.
The West
Les
Brothers. I'm
brothers.
gonna look that up right now.
Yeah, their stage name was LESS Brothers.
Were they musicians?
No, well, my dad's name is Worthless, and my uncle's name is Use.
That's funny.
Mm,
Fucking
That's
Timmy.
fucked up.
mm.
You motherfucker.
Picking up on
You
that.
motherfucker, bro.
Famous Les brothers, Worth and Use.
You son of a bitch, man.
He-
Yeah, no,
it's funny because
That's cool.
everybody already laughed, and then Pedro's like, "I get it."
Yeah.
I was reading here, I was like, well, man, I mean, unless your family owns a restaurant, that's the only Les Brothers I see coming up.
No, my dad. I didn't know my dad,
Oh,
and
that's
I don't really rightfully grow. As I got older, I really don't think it was all his fault. But I do have a stepdad that I call dad to this day, and he's my dad. But no, my dad was German, so.
Oh, no shit.
And yeah, my grandmother spoke German. You know, they all spoke German. I'm an American, man. I don't give two fucks about Germany. I don't give two fucks about England.
That's right.
And to me, it's offensive if somebody says I'm English American, because I'm not, or European North American if we're going by the protocol of continent first. But
I didn't even know that was a thing. 'Cause my mama was born in Heidelberg, but like
I'm an American, guys. I was born here.
Yeah.
This is my country. You know. I don't think I could be president though.
Yeah, I think that's Dev right there. That looks like his little logo right there. I think
that is the my ninja.
Oh, Dev.
So my buddies asked me. They stereotype me because I'm white and I'm from the South. But what they don't know is I was born and raised in New Jersey. And
were you
yeah,
really?
it wasn't my fault. Yeah, it wasn't my fault. But my buddies had asked me, "Hey, you fly that rebel flag, don't you?" And I'm like, "No, I don't think I do." Well, how come you're from the South? I'm like, "Well, I'm from New Jersey, man. That'd be kind of sacrilegious flying my enemy's flag, wouldn't it?" Yeah, why don't I just fly a fucking swastika flag? You know, might as well. I mean, it's our enemy's flag.
So when'd you move down south?
You know, it's a funny story. My mom got with this worthless piece of shit and married him, and it wouldn't work. And we were dirt poor. My mom was fucked up in her back, you know, disabled, and ran into some friends of hers after 20 some years. They found her through mail. Okay.
Oh,
and they come in New Jersey. They all lived in Tennessee. So they came up and got my mom and took her back to Tennessee. And for like a week or two, mom came back, said, "I want to move there." We didn't have no money. In fact, we were so poor, my mom and my so-called stepdad literally lived in a boarding house, one room. And we were in foster care. And then a week or so later, my mom played the lottery and hit 5 out of 6 numbers. So we loaded up the truck and we moved to Tennessee, Kingsport, that is.
Wow.
True story.
Oh,
True story.
Wow.
Oh, I love that. That's crazy.
That's
So-
fucking crazy, Taylor.
I don't
It
think a
is,
lot of young
but
people get that
seriously.
reference.
But this is back in the early '80s. So this is before most of y'all were born. So yeah, we moved down here in I think '83, maybe 4, something like that, and with the winnings of 5 out of 6 numbers, which back then was only like $10,000, but that's like $50,000 today.
That's life changing money.
It is. It changed our lives, really. We
That's
went from
why-
living in a foster homes to a trailer park.
That's why to this day, Mr. Tater does not actually work. He's not really pulling a load. He's so rich off of those 5 out of 6 numbers that he's just driving around a tractor trailer because he fucking wants to.
No, I tell you what. No, I mean that's a true story. My mom hit 5 out of 6 numbers in a New Jersey lottery in the early '80s, and that's what we used to move to Tennessee.
Dude, I believe it. My grandpa, he hit 5 out of 6 numbers in the Texas lottery back in like 94 and 95, no, mid 90s, whatever. And his was the same thing. It was like 10 or 15 grand. And
That's a
I
million
remember,
dollars now.
dude, he fucking framed the check from the lottery place and hung that shit in his office. I'll never ever forget that, man. When he went to the bank and he gave him the check, he made him make a copy of it and he framed it and hung it in his office. That shit was so. I wonder if my cousin still got that. I would actually love to have that.
That's I won $1,000 on a scratch-off ticket not too long ago. I gave it to my wife, and
I need to scratch my scratch-off ticket. Let's see. I see.
I need to buy one. I haven't.
Just be careful
Yeah,
what
now
you
we're
report
talking
your
about that.
winnings
Yeah, y'all need
online.
to chill out, man. You're getting me on my
Yeah.
gambling itch again.
Dude,
Yeah.
I hardly ever.
Hey, I did
hardly
win
ever buy-
$400 this past weekend on some basketball gambling, though, so that's always fun. It's,
Oh shit.
I hardly ever buy them. I'll just go to the
that's
store and like if I have some cash, I'm like, hey, like whatever cash I have, it's $10, $5, $20. I'm like, hey, just give me a whatever ticket. Like I don't give a shit. Just give me one. And so whatever. I used to be big into it. I used to play the lotto and
scratch it
Powerball.
off, Pedro. You might be footing the bill for the new logistics lounge sprinter van.
That's true, man. Fuck yeah, that's true. That's true. Hell yeah. That
Hey
would
guys, I'm
that.
gonna have to jump off up here.
All right,
I don't
bro.
know if these headphones. I'm feeling sick again. I feel like I got a
Oh
headache.
God.
So
Oh
Hey, well,
God.
someone said take some
God
zinc,
damn.
I guess, and
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
let's scroll back up to the comment. They did. You didn't see it because you were driving. It was a lady. I'm gonna scroll back up to it so you can get this valuable information because that is what the logistics lounge is about spreading
That's,
valuable information.
you
we
all
are
right,
not
TJ?
doctors, though.
She
yeah, I'm all
said
right. I'm just like got a bad headache now. All of a sudden, I don't know what the hell.
Victoria said you need to drink some emergency every morning with 50 milligrams of zinc. She said about a week in you will feel better and feel the difference.
Zinc. I wonder what type of zinc though. Like, is it like something you mix into a drink or is it a pill?
You can buy a
Yeah,
pill.
they have it in
Vitamins.
pill.
Yeah.
Yeah, vitamins.
Yeah.
Dude, every
You
day,
don't get the Walmart brand though. That's chemically made.
Yeah.
Get the real ones.
dude, as you get
Yeah.
it's
I'll go to
so
Let's Truck Store and get it from Kevin Rutherford. How about
I
that?
Damn right. Or you
there
can
you
try
go.
some of this. This is good stuff.
Oh yeah, 5 hour energy. That's what you need.
It's
Oh
probably
yeah,
not
that's
good
what I
for you.
need actually. That's
So
probably all I need is that.
I'm gonna say two things. Hey, you showing that 5 hour energy, Taylor. Back when I drove locally, and I'll tell you, local drivers catch a lot of shit, but those are some of the hardest working motherfucking truckers on the planet. When I worked
Bro,
for the
shout out to my local drivers. My local drivers will run circles around any drivers. They
hey,
do 14-hour
Bullshit.
days and
I run
10 or 12
75
stops.
miles a day. How many miles do they run?
My guys will do 500 miles a day and 20 stops. Not even kidding.
So,
Maybe not
hey,
20, but
that's how I was
at least 10.
at PFG, man. We used to have, I mean, anywhere from 13 to 26 stops, and you had a 14-hour clock to do that shit in, unloading the freight, taking it in the store by yourself. Point is when I did that, man, we had a guy that I drove with, still a friend of mine. His name is Casey Stroshine, and we used to do what they called monster bombs. You bought one of the big ass monsters, and then
I can't do that.
you dump 2 5 hour energies in that motherfucker.
Dude, I'll do that right now just to see what happens.
Bro,
If I
hey,
can bring back the good old days.
let me tell you, so I'll tell you this: one of the funniest, actually, I'll say the funniest thing that I ever saw as a driver was when I was at Performance Food Group, and I used to do this route with a guy named Robert Martin. Everyone there called him Superman because he would literally do team routes and get done with the team route before the fucking team would. But he used to love popping the energy pills and shit from the truck stops.
Wow.
And dude, and I'll never forget. We all used to. That's back when I worked out. So instead of like fucking the pre-workout, that's what we used to do: pre-workout and then pop energy pills. Him and I were delivering to this place called Jalapeno Tree It was at like 3:00 in the fucking morning, and I'm unloading. When you drive team, like we had multi-temp, so one driver would do the cold and then one driver would do the dry, and then we'd switch out after each stop, so you could get some of that cool air and shit. But I'm doing the cooler and the freezer, and I have more than he does. And so like I'm coming out after throwing my last dolly into the freezer, and I'm like, man, where the fuck is Robert? Like I haven't seen him in like 15 minutes. And I walk around the back of the trailer, and this motherfucker's got one hand leaning against the trailer, and he's all breathing hard. And I was like, Rob, you okay? He's like, dude, I think I'm about to fucking die. I think my heart's about to explode. Like, I would never.
And no joke, man. That's a lot of caffeine.
Bro, I don't know why it was the funniest thing ever, but it fucking was, man. Like him leaning against that trailer, way he said it, I think I'm about to fucking die. My heart's about to explode. Like, I was like, bro, you need to chill it the fuck out. And he's like, no,
What's
man, all I need is something to eat. So we go get Whataburger, and then right after Whataburger, he pops another energy pill. And I'm like, fuck, I'm going to be calling 911 before this fucking route is over.
Remember that stuff called ephedrine or ephedrine?
Yeah, that's
that
what
shit
it was.
used to be legal. Dude, that used to be legal. I think that's probably the first drug I ever did. And I'd leave the Marine Corps base, and then I have like a 6-hour drive to get to Sacramento. And I remember that shit was legal. So like year 2000, and I'd pop them, and it'd make you high as a kite. It was like tweaker shit.
It was I say it was ephedrine. It was the revised version of that, because this was like 2010, 2011 and shit. But
yeah,
bro, we used to. I'll tell you, I remember the worst delivery we had. We used to live in this little college in East Texas, and dude, you had to back up a fucking hill with the trailer, and so when you unloaded it, you had to go up a story and a half of stairs to get into the college's kitchen with a fucking dolly full of groceries. And dude, I mean, if you've ever delivered food, I mean, man, you could easily put 3, 4, 5, 600 pounds of weight
Here you go,
on a
TJ.
dolly. Bro, that shit was nuts. I will never ever do that.
Like ephedrine's completely outlawed, but
Oh no, what you got down there, Taylor?
Jesus Christ, Taylor.
That's
Taylor's got a whole kit.
I go to the sports doctor and get their weight loss pills
Oh my.
prescribed.
Sounds like
That's like the Yellow Jackets back in 2000, TJ.
wow.
Dude, that's exactly what it was, Taylor. It was the Yellow Jackets. That's exactly what it was, dude. The fucking Yellow Jackets. That's what he took.
Yeah. I just remember I would take way too many to get high. Like, not just to stay awake. I would take so many to get high.
Well, I never got high on them, but I felt like I snorted coke with them. I'd be like,
yeah, well, that's high, right? Isn't that high?
No, high is like when you're lightheaded. This just made me want to damn mow a football field with a push mower.
Oh, back
I
in the
just
day
remember.
now, we used to cook our own dope, and you're talking about 20 and 30 days at a time.
Oh my God.
Who is that cooking their own dope?
That's Steven.
Damn, Steven.
Me and my brother.
Oh my God, fucking Steven.
That was the crank day. That was the crank days.
Oh Lord, we have gotten so far off the rails. I mean, we technically still are talking about logistics though.
But
I get high on Jesus.
2005, I put it that way.
Steven, what's
I get high on Jesus.
Here's a funny story too that y'all might not know. One of my favorite songs was written by a man in this room. And every time I see him and he's out, his guitar, I have him sing it for me.
We didn't hear you, Steven. It's your favorite song is written by who?
Somebody in this room.
Oh,
I appreciate that, Steven.
Yeah.
I spent many days on that song.
I don't even look like you. No, there you are.
I've been dealing with a fire.
A fire?
Did you not see what I showed you?
No, we couldn't see it. Y'all should see this fucking tire. Like,
is that a fire like a log?
It's a brand new tire. The tire ain't 3 days old. Or the fire.
Oh, it's a tar fire.
A
Or
tar.
tar fire. What's that one? That goes right there. Go right there. This tire ain't been like 3 days old. My
Holy
light
shit.
bar got hung. My light bar got hung up in it. Got in caught between the tire and the thing there, and I didn't know it. I got off the edge to get over here, and I see smoke going everywhere. Well, I grabbed my extinguisher, and I need to check it more often because it wasn't no good. And so I grabbed me some blue snot rocket spray. They put it out.
Shout out to Bull Snot. Hey,
New use
look,
sport.
now
Yep,
Van
use for
has
it.
a new product. Van has a new
Bull snot
product.
fire extinguisher.
Fire suppressant Bull Snot. Bull Snot fire suppressant. There you go.
Lord have mercy, man.
Is a new
Here's
product,
what's
man.
bad. That tire is not but 3 days old.
I know it looked brand new. You're right. It does. Like that shit still got deep
Damn.
tread on it.
Then I got to buy another one.
So what
I
happened?
would take it back. I would take it back to like, look what you fucking sold me.
The light bar, it got not loose or something. I don't know how, but it got caught up in something and it got in between the frame. It bent out, split the spring and all that all the way back. Got caught up in between the frame and the inside tire.
Hot damn.
Well, see, if you get that fighter jet fixed up, you could start pulling freight with that, and you
Yes.
wouldn't have this problem.
Yes.
I'm still waiting on this green deal. These battery operated things or whatever, or maybe a jet truck or something. I ain't got to do this no more. It do it for me by remote control from home.
That's right. That's right. Do like them boys on YouTube driving the truck simulators.
Yeah, there you go.
You can't
Hey, I
get
drove
hurt.
one of
When
them
you,
in Motormania. That was a trip. And it ain't
Could you
nothing like
imagine though? Could you imagine though living in a world where like trucking has become just like the simulators?
that's what they're pushing for, man. I've seen some cats out there. They have it where people are just sitting at a desk like I am now, and they got a damn computer driving around a yard, which is fucking scary.
Dude, I mean, just think about that. Like, if y'all have ever seen video of military drone operations, I mean, it literally is a room full of people just sitting in cubicles, man, like
Yeah,
flying
but them
drones.
drones are meant to kill people. Trucks are not
No,
meant to
I'm
kill
just,
people.
I'm just, what I'm saying is, as I'm like tying it into what y'all are saying, like, I mean, I could, in the future, I could see that, like, just a bunch of people sitting in a room behind a steering wheel driving a fucking truck, down the road, looking at a screen. Terry, Tennessee trucker, we hope you're working because your boss is in here watching.
He's his own boss. He does what he wants.
coming.
Oh, Terry, man.
Tired of
Yeah, bring old Terry in here.
dang mighty.
Hey, I'll shoot Terry a link.
Hey, Taylor,
Hey,
hold on, I'm going to check to make sure. Taylor, I sent you a DM on X a few days ago.
Yeah.
Next time you get on there, please check it and let me know if you're able to do that. Hold on, I'm going to go look because I sent them all the same day.
Why don't you just tell me what it says? Save me the trouble.
I can't tell you.
Oh.
I can't tell you.
put it in the secret chat, Pedro.
No, I can't put it in there. I'm not going to say what it is. People who have already been on the show know what I'm talking about, but just go check your DMs.
All right.
Yeah, just go check your DMs, bro.
All right.
You can't even tell me,
No,
dude.
I can't, bro. I can't. I just
Hey,
can't.
do me a favor. Will you do me a favor, Pedro?
Yeah.
Send me a DM right now, even if it's just what's up, so it brings it back to the top. Because
Okay.
I literally get 200 a day, literally.
I believe it, bro.
Hey,
What's your handle? It's at American Trucker, right? Or
No, it's Taylor Bill.
Taylor, yeah,
Taylor Bill.
BILT.
I always forget what his is.
Hey, so Taylor, what day are you playing at Large Cars?
Friday.
Friday. All right. Yeah, because I don't think I'm going up there on
May
Thursday.
the
I think I'm
10th.
just perfect. Yeah, I think I'm just going to come down there Friday and check out a little bit of set. When's
You'll
Tony
come on
playing?
stage with me
Hell yeah,
Saturday.
dude. Your hat should be at your house when you get back there, man.
Can y'all go live on like a YouTube and all that stuff from your phone?
Yeah,
we are live on YouTube.
Yeah,
I'm talking about from the phone. They're on their computer.
I don't know about from my phone. I'll have my laptop with me, but what's your question there, Steve?
Well, I was talking to Pedro the other day about it, and I thought he'd done talked to you about it or something.
I did.
Me coming up. Well, yeah, dude, out there, like, I can definitely bring my laptop and set up a hotspot or whatever. I don't think there'd be any Wi-Fi or anything.
I mean,
I've got a hotspot.
Yeah, I do too. Now getting that concentrated right there, now internet might suck.
Yeah.
But you know, it's just a neat opportunity while it's there. That's just all I'll say.
Oh, dude, no, I'm with him, man. Yeah, Pedro told me a little bit about it. I'll definitely I'll come and
y'all
kick
be
it at
like
the
them
Wolfnut
Yankees
stand.
to go out and run to the story.
So yeah, if you want, Hunter, if you want to come on stage with me, man, that'd be pretty awesome.
Fuck yeah, it would be.
Yeah, you
I'm
go
just there
live
for a
in
good
and
time,
have some shots from the stage going out to the audience. That'd be neat.
Yeah. No, I got my buddy that's coming with me. He's got like one of them real nice Canon cameras. So he's gonna be taking some shots of the
Cameraman
trucks and
Joe.
stuff. Yeah, cameraman Joe. He's one of my good buddies from college. He lives up here in Nashville with me. So I think we're gonna ride up there. I don't even think we're getting a hotel. I think we're just gonna find a camping spot and just sleep outside and then hit the trucks up.
I don't know what we're doing. I think I'm probably going to grab a hotel.
Yeah,
I'm riding my Harley
I was
down.
looking at. I mean, it can't be that expensive out there, so I can probably
It's
float
not.
a couple $100, but shit, that's not. I wouldn't mind. I mean, Kodak. I don't know if that's out enough in the cut.
That's Gatlinburg, man. That's Sevierville, Gatlinburg area. Everything will be booked.
I'll find a little camp spot, dude.
You better bring your fucking sleeping bag. You better bring your sleeping bag.
Dude, I got a 0-degree goose bag, man. And this one, dude. Anytime I've been out freaking caving out there in Spartanburg, Tennessee, dude, I sleep in the back of my Jeep. I don't care. It is what it is.
Hunter's going to be at Large Cars and Guitars, and then that night he's going to be like, live from our camping spot here in the Walmart parking lot.
Probably.
And we'll be back with more sports right after this.
Oh man, that's funny shit, man.
Just
Steven,
got out of
how long you home for, Steven?
I ain't home. I'm on the road. I'm heading to Virginia.
I'm sorry, man.
Steven, where you live at, man? Where you hang your hat?
In my house.
Are you from Alabama or Tennessee or?
How far are you from
Mama? I'm from my mama. Well, originally from my daddy. It met in the middle on a cold winter night. Now, I am from my daddy's left nut because I sure ain't right.
Oh,
you ever heard of Jasper, Alabama?
Jasper, Alabama.
You go on I-22. Now exit 46. That's my exit. I live 4 miles from there.
Let me see. Oh, you right up north side of Birmingham.
There he is.
Well, yeah. Just sometimes, usually, with this on internet stuff like that, if I was face to face with it, I'd tell you exactly where I live. But you know, every once in a while, I get unsavory characters. I actually yesterday was one of those days. One of those day before yesterday was one of those days. So, from time to time, I get death threats. So that's why I don't do it. I ain't gonna.
Oh no, that's fine.
Steven,
I got a message from Facebook yesterday. God damn, it's rough.
Anytime someone sends you a death threat, Redneck, we're going to go and we're going to make a video short of when you were on the show and you showed us that fighter jet, and then you just send that to them and say, "Bring it on."
You know what I did after And this always starts out in a text, and they call, blah blah blah. And this one, well, the last couple of them is when it's really because they had a list of me, my wife, my kid's name, my dad, my mom, my brother, his children, and an address which was 2 houses up from me. That took intent to look up. So
That's not fair, Stephen, because they're always got the same name.
yeah,
That was an Alabama joke,
sure,
Stephen.
yeah,
Ah,
and so I ain't forgot where I was going with this. I had something important I was gonna say, and I forgot what it was.
You
I'm
were
getting old.
Oh, you're right on the other side of of my family property.
Yeah, I'm on the other side over.
I got about 175 acres down there in Coosa County, Alexander City.
Oh yeah, you over on the other side of Birmingham. You on the east side.
Yeah.
I'm on the
Yeah.
west. You're off 280.
Stephen, you
I
were
just
you
had a
were
shower.
you were talking about someone who
Oh yeah,
you know,
yeah. So after me and him had our words, I just blocked him. Whatever, I got a list yay thick. I got thinking about that. I was on the phone with my brother. The next day was yesterday, and I said, you know what? The heck with it. So I unblocked him. Had my brother on. I called Joker back. He answered the phone, and all that, and apparently he recognized the number, my voice, whatever. And he started in again. I said, "Boy, you sure do sound like you got a pretty mouth." Boy, Joker hung up. I ain't heard from him since.
you just hey,
You know what? Here in a little bit, I'm gonna wait till it gets about 10 o'clock, and we'll call him again.
what you should do
Then
is every time you call them and it goes to voicemail, you play that little bit of the banjo from Deliverance.
I might do that. Well, of course, I've learned a few things in the last 4 years. I can take your phone number, a picture of you, or your name, and I'll tell you the last 10 years of your life. So I got his real name because he didn't go from a spoof number like a dummy, his actual cell phone like an idiot. So I got his name, I got where he lives, I even got how much he got left on his mortgage, his VIN numbers to his vehicles, tag numbers, everything.
See, that's what you do, Stephen. Is you go and you pay off his mortgage and then get the title to his house.
He's over at
he said he will break into your house and do your taxes for you, so you get the shit audited out of you.
he's a New Caney, Texas.
New Caney. I know that's north of Houston. I don't know exactly where that's. I used to deliver to that little podunk Sam.
Ain't you in Texas?
Yeah, huh?
Well, how far are you from there?
From New Caney? Like 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Never mind, that's too far.
That's a short haul.
If it's real close.
Road,
No,
man.
I was gonna shoot you in the DMs the address everywhere.
That's Texas short.
That right there is a non-Texan talking about Texan drive times. All right, so 2 hours and 45 minutes is what we call a hop, skip, and a jump here in Texas.
Yeah, that's what we do too.
Dude, that's a day trip. We'll drive 2.5 hours, hang out for 8 hours, then drive 2.5 hours back home. That's a day trip in Texas.
I tell you what, the only place in Texas I don't want to live is a town called Spots, Texas.
I don't know where that's at.
I don't either, but every time I watch the weather down there, it's always raining in Spots of Texas.
Oh my Jesus!
What's that other one you used to tell all the time, Taylor?
By stopping at MEXIA.
Mahia.
Something else.
Fucking Mahia.
Yeah, Mahia. Well, I didn't know that. I'm a white guy from Tennessee, okay? So I don't know if it was Mexia or Mahia. I do now. So I stopped there at the Dairy Queen. And I asked the lady, asked the lady at the Dairy Queen, I said, how do you pronounce where I'm at right now? And she said, Dairy Queen.
You did.
See, that joke was supposed to be about a couple that got in an argument about the pronunciation of a town. And,
It was Kissimmee, Florida.
Well, anyway, in the middle of all that, they said, well, they seen eating establishment, so he went in and told the one at the counter, said, well, I want you to settle an argument for us. Real slow. Can you pronounce where we're at? She said, Burger King.
Hey Taylor, I just want to say when you said that, when you said Mexia, my wife, she's in the other side of the house and started busting out fucking laughing. Oh, bro, that shit's so funny.
Taylor's used to women laughing at him.
Do what?
Only when he takes his clothes off.
Terry said you're used to women laughing at you, Taylor.
Man, I can't believe it. How in the world? I'm trying to figure out how that done so quick.
Taylor's like, how can I short his paycheck this week?
Hell no, he made a good paycheck this week.
Oh man, that's funny. Anyway,
What'd you do? Try to get another truck?
Corey,
Yeah, I got 2 trucks.
Who's got some feedback right now? That's
You want 3?
I'm about to buy another truck. Yeah.
New Caney is on the north side of Houston, and Spuds lives like considerably like south of there. Yeah. But he's dude, could you imagine? Holy shit, could you imagine Spud driving up in that old ass Dodge flatbed farm truck and then getting out with his chainsaw that he
dude, the chainsaw, Texas chainsaw trucker.
Hey, you don't see my poster now. I done a redneck born.
Like Jason Bourne, but redneck Bourne.
Yeah, yeah. You not seen it?
No.
Yeah, I did it. Steven sent it to me. Oh my god, hold on, bro. Let me go back on Facebook. Steven DM'd it to me. Dude, that shit is so it was so good, brother. Oh, that was so good. Like Steven's all over Facebook. I mean, you got to get on there and follow him, and then the redneck trucker and all that shit. Oh, dude, he cracks
on
me
Facebook.
up. Yeah.
Nah, I steer clear of Facebook.
Now my Instagram,
I'm tired of seeing the ugly
it
babies
reach on. I figured out the algorithm on Instagram. My reach over now is like 4.5 million.
Is it
on
really?
Instagram? Yeah.
Damn it, I can't find
that
it.
Good. Yeah.
Resend it to you.
I'm doing.
I sent it to you.
I'm doing 6 or 8 so far on Twitter.
They don't care. Put it on Messenger, Steven.
Hey, you know what redneck foreplay is?
What?
Get in the truck.
You know how you circumcise a redneck?
Kick him through the mouth.
Punch him in the mouth.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
You know the difference is between a redneck's pregnant sister and a light bulb, don't you?
A what?
A redneck's pregnant sister and a light bulb? You can unscrew the light bulb.
You can unscrew a light bulb, yeah.
Well, Steven, I got a message from Facebook yesterday allowing people to subscribe to my damn Facebook. I don't even get on there.
Terry, what's up, brother?
Same shit, different day, brother.
I hear
Except
you.
today I'm working and
Here it is right here. I got it, Steven. I got it. Let me pull it up here.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
No. There you
Redneck
go.
Born.
Redneck Born and Redneck.
Coming to a family reunion near you.
Yeah.
That shit right there, bro, had me cracking up laughing when he sent that to me. Oh my gosh, dude, that shit was so funny. He does, man. Steven puts out some hilarious stuff on Facebook, man. Oh my gosh, dude.
Well, since I made the mistake after the last time, last Friday, Pedro, did you survive the beating that your wife gave you?
I don't probably. I'm still here. She beats me a lot, bro. I'm an abused spouse.
We don't want to hear about your kinky stuff now.
I just want to say she does. I am a victim of spousal abuse on a constant. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, backstage, we'll just be chilling here, and she'll come in here and just start slapping me and pinching me and stuff. Hunter's seen it, man. She does.
That's foreplay, dude.
He forgot to tell you he likes it rough. They got their own room back there with little whips and chains and balls to go in your mouth and everything else.
Oh, they got a nice thing too.
That reminds me. A few years ago, quite many years ago, I was doing something on my other truck. Well, I fell off of it, and I went head down. I mean, it messed my neck up and everything else. I couldn't move. I thought I was paralyzed. Well, finally, I was trying to scream for somebody. Everybody's in the house. Well, finally, at the next day, I got where I could move. I guess my body was in shock. So, I went to the chiropractor, and my wife, she was in there with me, and he's asking what happened. I said, well, tell you the truth. I said, she got mad at me, hit me with a roll pin. God, he said he looked at her just as serious. He said, "Now, domestic abuse, I'm supposed to, and I'm gonna have to report this." So he says to call police.
Needless to say, when you got home, you did get the rolling pin.
No, I ain't scared of my wife like most people.
Hey Terry,
Man,
Yes,
which way did you go to St. Louis?
75. 75.
Really?
74. Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't want to go through Knoxville. Fuck that. And then
you,
Nashville. Nah.
Did you hear about when Terry was in high school and his sister wanted to borrow the truck to take Johnny to the football game?
No.
Did you hear that one?
No, we didn't. Corey, tell us.
Yeah, so his sister went down and said, Dad, I want the truck. I'm taking the quarterback to, out on a date tonight. And he says, well, you know the rules. And she says, I ain't putting that thing in my mouth. It ain't happening. So she goes up to her room, cries for about an hour. She doesn't want to get made fun of. So she comes back downstairs. She says, all right, Dad, take it out. So she gets on it. She goes, oh, man, you taste like shit. She goes, oh, fuck, I forgot. Terry's already got the truck.
Yeah.
Clean it up, boys. Clean it up.
That is so old.
Jesus Lord. Oh, God. I'm glad.
Hey Pedro,
Huh.
you bet, man.
Cool, man. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. However you want. The best one I've got so far is from Sage. I'm gonna send that shit to you guys so you can watch it.
I'll think of something after I get over here.
Yeah, all right, Steven. Cool. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Corey, I think I sent you the same DM, bro. I'm gonna make sure.
You should have an email.
Let's see.
Yeah, you should have an email.
Oh, I got it. Oh, you're fucking awesome, Corey. You're fucking awesome. Hunter is so mad right now. He won't say it because he's like, I don't know what the fuck these guys are talking about.
Me?
Hey, that reminds me. Hey, I know what. Yeah. I got my Speedos with me.
Yes. Dude, hey, the one TJ sent me. I'm gonna sit with, man, y'all are gonna laugh. Sage and TJ have done the best ones so fucking far, bro. They're absolutely hilarious.
I got something in mind.
Well, of course, neither one of them got.
Oh, I do too, brother. You'll see.
Yeah, you got to do a good one. You got to do a good one, Josh.
That truck and the tires coming out too.
I will,
yeah,
brother.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, man. Y'all know it's gonna be good. It's gonna be fucking amazing.
What are you talking about?
Nothing.
Oh, something next Wednesday, you motherfuckers.
my OnlyFans.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how that daggum light board got caught in between that joker.
Hey, that is crazy.
That's tied in there too.
Yeah, that's nuts.
I think the one
I hated, man, is I used to hate when you blow a tire and it fuck up your mud flap hanger, and then that shit would bend up into the other tire, and then you blow two tires. That was I hated that shit. Oh my gosh.
If the tire blew, I would understand it. The tire ain't blue. That tire ain't but 3 days old.
That's nuts, man.
Man, we gotta get Redneck a hat.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you made
I'm
59 yet?
home. They told me to come back Monday. Yeah, I'm up here in Rising Fawn.
Oh, you're on way up there.
Terry said, or Taylor said he got to get home. That he'll just see you tomorrow, Steve.
Taylor.
Yeah, I got my family. Yeah, I love you, man. I swear to, but my family's in from England.
I'm
I
just
only have a day
aggravating
and a
you. I
half to
know
hang
they
out with
are.
them.
I know
I
they're
got to
down
come
You
there.
know,
back down here.
Heather never did call me and tell me what she'd worked out.
Hell, I wouldn't worry about it. There's a window over there anyway.
Hey, how's the shop doing over?
Oh, pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty
Terry,
good.
Terry, Terry, Terry is really good at going through windows. I'm just gonna say. So that'll be perfect.
No, Sharice got antique shop things over there, and she redoes a lot of stuff. In the back there, where she works on a lot of stuff. They got a lot of neat stuff in there. If you like it in the old stuff,
Yeah, we
she got other
reformatted the
stuff there. I think
store.
for bring my wife over and just stick her over.
I bought her a lot of new shelves out of the Cabela's when they closed down. My buddy was in charge of cleaning that place out, and I bought shelves off of him from Cabela's. And so I put new shelves in her store, and then I uh, went to Bucky's, and I'm not a big fan of Bucky's, but we went in there and
I
and
took a
Shree
nap
bought
at
something,
Bucky's. Jumpies.
Trader.
and anyway, we started becoming a authorized dealer of some merchandise that Bucky's sells.
Oh no shit.
Really?
Yeah,
Hey Taylor, you
What
know
you
when I
selling?
yeah,
talked to you and you were going back to bed and I was on my way to the truck?
yeah.
I got to the truck and I was like, fuck. My truck keys were hanging on the wall in the living room. I had to go all the way back home and get my keys.
Shit,
Yeah,
I
there's
would
no
have
way.
been.
That sounds like something I'd do.
And
Hey,
then I'm
hey,
coming
driver.
back out of the holler. I live 7 miles from town, way back up in the sticks. And I looked and my gas gauge was below E. I was like, fuck me. I'm going to
You
run out
trying
of
to
gas
Dude,
you
on the
trying
way
to
back
tell
out.
me that you trying to tell me that you don't have an extra key zip tied somewhere in your on your truck?
yeah,
Yeah, shame,
No, but
shame,
there's
I
shame
going
got
to
one
be.
in my ignition that never comes out.
Oh.
man. In all my years of trucking, I've never taken the fucking key out of my switch.
Well,
No need.
hey, I think I left my keys in my truck one time. Like I had them in my pocket. They fell out on my seat. But I don't know, just one of those I learned from my trainer, man. He said, hey, dude, amongst all these other things, one thing you need to do is get an extra key for your truck and find somewhere that you can zip tie it or duct tape it onto your truck. So if you ever fucking get locked out, you got a key that you can get back into your truck. I always did. I always had two keys to my truck, and I always
That's
zip tied one.
that's some good
I
Well,
always,
advice right there.
for one
always put it
thing,
underneath my hood. That's where I always put mine.
right, I do too, but I haven't yet. But you can't lock yourself out of this truck. You
Yeah,
cannot lock the door and
my
then
W9 the
and
same way.
then close it. It won't
Oh,
lock.
Yeah, the
Oh, okay.
driver's side door won't lock.
Yeah, I could, Jerry, I could open that door with my key.
Yeah, but you're in Alabama and I'm not.
Hey, I can open that door with a hammer.
Yeah,
But
I always have
I'm
two.
gonna get two keys, and I'm gonna leave one at your house, and then I'm gonna
How long
hide
you
Just
one
leave it.
under the hood.
Yeah, just put it under the hood.
And then the one time he needs it, it's gonna be at Taylor's house, and he's gonna be in like fucking New York. He's gonna be like, Taylor, just overnight it to me.
Oh shit,
No,
my
there'll be
door. I
one
don't
at
ever
the
lock
hood.
my doors at the house.
No, he
Well,
don't.
the house that's different, man. I always used to park
I
at a
don't even
terminal,
lock
so
mine.
I always lock my shit.
I swear to God, I don't lock my truck when I go into truck stops. You
I don't
know,
either. I wish somebody
if
would
you've ever
start.
had your damn truck broke into in November or December or January, and they ain't got no fucking window because somebody wanted your CB more than you did, you gladly just give them it.
I remember that.
It's funny. It's funny you say that. My one of my first car was a convertible, and I remember that my dad. I always say it's like he is like the best source of life information I've ever fucking had. But my dad told me, he said, "Hey son," he's like, "never ever lock your doors if you have a convertible." And I'm like, why, Dad? I don't want someone to steal out of my stuff. He said, you know what? Would you rather replace the stuff inside of your car or have to buy an entire convertible top? I learned
Yep.
that lesson the fucking hard way. I'll just say that. I learned that lesson the hard way. Sure
That's
enough, bro. Came out one day, someone put
I
a
know.
fucking 6-inch gap in my convertible, man. I was like, motherfucker, dude. You son of a gun.
Hey,
Truck
truck
stop.
stop.
What's up? We still got to get Justin to hook us up with that marketing guy or social media guy from there. Hey, whatever. I'll ask you off air. I don't want to say nothing bad. I'm gonna ask you off air. Actually, I'm gonna chat it to you. I'm gonna private chat it to you, Hunter. No, man. I'm actually upset about this. I really am.
Hey, it's one of those long-term goals to get truck stop.
The truck stop come in here?
No, we'll get
Hey,
somebody.
you want them in here? They follow me.
Well, they
What?
follow us.
I thought I just seen them in here.
No, they follow us too, but they hired a new social media person. We know who it is because Justin Martin knows who it is. And we're going to get him on the
He
show.
says he does. He says he does. We don't know.
Hey, you remember that story he told us, bro? There is no way that story is not true. No,
I'm not putting anything on the socials that is not
I'm not
confirmed.
either. I'm just saying there is no way that story is not true.
Hey, I like them folks over at Truck Stop. They're pretty cool.
Yeah,
they sent me a hat the other day.
Look, dude, they gave me this badass little Bluetooth speaker.
That's
Check
what
out
they
that
don't send
Silver
me shit.
Sunset, will you?
They sent me a hat. I think it was Truck Stop. Sent me a hat. Truck Smarter.
Well, oh no, Truck Smarter, dude. I'm mad I didn't get one of them. I didn't even. I couldn't find their booth.
Wanted one. I couldn't either. I wanted one of those hats and I couldn't find the.
I didn't get one at the truck show. They sent me
Aren't
one.
you wearing a Truck Smarter hat right now, Terry?
Huh?
Mine's in the back there. I alternate.
Hey, you know what? I'm just gonna say this: fuck truck stop until they send me something.
Oh, that's a Harley Davidson hat.
That's a new
Truck Stop, dude. Truck Stop's gonna be. I think Truck Stop's the next thing. Personally,
oh, hell yeah. 100%.
Personally,
well, I like them. I'm gonna retweet their stuff.
Yeah, no, their social media's on point. What they're doing's on point. Like they listen. They listen to people, man. Because
they listen to the
initially, they were the open deck, TMS, whatever. They showed the credit behind companies that you're working with, carrier, rating systems and whatnot, and it was fantastic. But the one time that I did use them, it just wasn't sliding our DMs.
Well, don't share bad stuff.
T-shirts that
Say
we couldn't
good
get
things.
from Matt.
Yeah,
say good stuff.
That's
I guess because we're not truck drivers, we couldn't get a T-shirt, but that's okay.
We couldn't get
the
our
speaker
t-shirt.
works.
They just posted a message up there. Slide into our DMs and we'll hook you up. Truck Stop.
They like.
And I got a couple of these. These little.
Is that where you get the Truck Smarter hat?
Nah, that's Truck Stop. Truck Smarter. I'm still not even sure who Truck Smarter is.
Who is that, Taylor?
I thought it was truckstop.com.
It's not. There's
it's not.
something completely different. But hey, Taylor, don't worry about it. Your only freight hat should get there in time before you hit the road again.
I don't have
I leave Sunday.
freight hat.
Well, Terry, you never asked for one, brother.
I'm asking.
All right.
Just
Hey,
send it to Taylor's house.
Hey, do like I did, Terry. Get on their website and buy you one.
Yeah, our former website. It's our hat website now. The Logistics Lounge 365.
It costs them money too,
Matthew, send me a shirt, brother. Let's go.
Let's go, Matthew.
Let's go.
Y'all, they too many y'all talking
Wait,
right
hold on,
now.
hold
I
on.
can't
Is
understand
Matthew
shit.
Kane the Truck Stop guy? Or
No, Matthew Kane's right load.
Yes.
I've got 7 or 8 of his polos, 4 or 5 of his t-shirts, 5 or 6 of his ball caps, and 3 or 4 of his sweat jackets.
Hell yeah.
Matthew hooks a man
Kane.
up.
Yeah.
Matthew Kane is the bomb.
Hey, Rob. Rob, I got a new segment for us.
What, bro?
Mail Day. We'll just get all of our new mail items, and we'll just have a Mail Day segment.
Oh shit!
I have a massive.
I'm gonna make sure I send you a nice dildo. I mean,
when I say massive, I mean
gift.
Floor loaded only, slightly used.
I hope it ain't his used one.
Hey, how many of you fuckers got an SPF sweatshirt? That's what I want.
I don't have a sweatshirt. I got a hat. I got one of the
Fucking TJ.
So
I promise you, I'm not bragging, but I promise you,
No, I'm
for every hat, trucking related, and every shirt that you guys can produce, I've probably got 10 to your one.
Oh, I believe it. I
Fuck
believe
you.
it, dude. I've got a massive.
We're about to
I've
go
got a
through the collection real quick.
I've got
So
a
I
massive
got
box
a
sitting in
truck
my
parking
living.
club.
I'm gonna just shut the fuck up. I'm gonna
I
just shut.
got
The
this
I've
truck parking
literally,
club. I got
I've li-
this truck parking club. SBF. Shout out Santa Barbara Freight.
Yo, Nate.
Shout out Road Dog Coffee Company. And then shout out this piece of shit company, but it's a cool hat.
Hey, Corey, let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Hey, Willow Express Trucking. Shout out.
I got a
Dude.
Hennef hat. Shout out.
Hey, I'll trade you a Hennep hat for an Only Freight hat there, Terry.
Done.
Hey, I'll send you one of my OF hats.
I don't want them fucking used though, because I know your head stinks after driving in that truck for 30 miles a day.
Oh,
I
whatever. 30. Shit.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pedro. Did I interrupt you? Fuck.
No, it's not when you is fucking Taylor and Woodfin and Terry. You know them inconsiderate fucking truck drivers. You know how they are.
Those
bro.
degenerates.
I'll get you guys.
Degenerates. Anyway,
I will get you guys a hat and a shirt from Henna.
Oh hell yeah! Sweet.
Let's go. Dude,
They want to
I'm on the TJ train here. I'll just like I want my entire wardrobe to be
Other people's
from
clothes.
other people's stuff. Like
You need to
go thrift store then.
hey,
no.
You said it.
Jack Reacher, baby.
Well, that was just the TJ quote right there. No, I want the new shit. I want the new shit.
hey,
But
give me a minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna tell the big dog to come in here.
All right, bro.
Are you gonna get Matthew?
I'll be right back.
Hey, what I was going to say is I literally I have a massive box. When I mean massive, I mean this thing is probably 2.5 feet by 3 feet sitting in my dining room right now. That I have not opened. That I've not
Pedro's
opened.
got a massive box.
Huh?
Pedro's got a massive box.
Hey, I bet you I've had more bull snot in one area than you have.
You're gonna get the same one.
I don't have enough bull snot stuff, but I do have this fancy chip right here. The best business card ever.
Whoever that is, I have my mic turned down because I'm part deaf from the military, because when they tell you to wear ear protection when you fire off massive weapons, I didn't listen because I like the sound of fucking black powder. Whoop. So yeah, I have my mic turned down because my level elevate shit. So I try not to yell into the mic. So, but I appreciate the feedback. My wife says the same thing. She's like, "Babe, put your mic close to your shit," and then I'll do that, and then I'll start fucking yelling, and then it sounds like crap. So it is. That's exactly why I do it, bro. Like, see, look, my mic's right here right now, but I usually have it like way over here.
Yeah, and then we all think he's on a power trip. He be telling us, "Hey, shut the fuck up."
Hey, if you guys, if y'all send
No, we
me
love you, Pedro.
DMs,
I know you. I love you too, brother.
if y'all send me DMs with your mailing addresses and what the hats cost, I'll buy hats from all of you because I collect hats.
Oh shit! I'm just gonna create a hat now at this point. Now I say that.
We're in the works now.
Hey, Josh, what are you talking about? Josh, what are you talking about? Come on now.
No, I'm joking. It was a joke.
The collective partnership.
That's right, brother. That's right.
New things in the works.
That's right.
We're working out redneck trucker barbecue sauce.
Mr. Matthew Kane, if you're still watching, I'm connecting with you right now, brother.
Come on, man.
Taylor's been promising me
I don't
for
know.
months that he'd get me a beard vet hat. I'm still waiting.
I'm gonna connect with Matt.
Hey boys, Chris Harbin's gonna join us.
Chris Harbin?
The big boss from Hennef.
Or is he the owner of y'all's company or something?
No, he was in the booth. He's the recruiter.
Oh,
the big dog in recruiting.
Recruiting director. Yeah.
Well, shit, we'll have to set him up with the show, man, because like we haven't had anybody with like.
Don't embarrass me.
Oh God, I
You do
think that'd
that
be a
well enough
hard
by
thing to
yourself.
do, man. I don't,
You better not bring him on then. you, you better
I,
not bring him on.
I just want to know
Keep
what
it
kind
keep
of recruiting they do when they
keep
hire
keep
Terry.
it professional. I hired Terry.
That's right. What are their standards when they hire people like Terry
I'm
and
serious. This is business, boys. I just want to bring him on here for a minute to
all right,
hook y'all up with a hat.
It's like
we'll be
a
good.
promote.
place.
We will be good. We'll be good, Taylor. Only because you asked. If it would have been
Absolutely.
like Terry or
I
Steve,
tell my redneck trucker Joe.
and hey, and it's because it's only freight. Okay,
it's
it's only freight.
only freight. Nothing to stress
That's
about.
right, brother.
Hey Corey, what are you doing, brother? Are you got something on the deck, or where are you going, man?
Just dropped 2, heading back north, grab 2 more, make another run south, and try to get home before the sun comes up.
What are you doing? Dropping at the auctions?
Yeah, I got a bunch stacked up at the office. I got to get out.
Gotcha.
How you been, Corey? Long time.
Corey, you prefer to work like the afternoons and night shift, huh? Is that what you like, or is it just like kind of where you fell in your own company?
I mean, I don't mind. I like being out at night because the traffic's a little easier. But at the same time, I start at 6:30 every morning, and I go till the work's done. So I mean, I'm trying to get me a job with Hanif, so I can only drive like 25 miles a day, and
Man, that's where it's at right there.
that's what I'm saying.
I haven't asked you, Corey. Like, do y'all have to abide by like hours of service? I mean, I know some of y'all have to have CDLs, but like, how does that work for you? Because you stay within the 150-mile air miles. Like, do you not have to do it, or what? Maybe he heard me. Maybe he didn't.
Who are you asking, Taylor?
Yes, we have to follow all the same rules except for the exception of the ELD. We don't have to have logs or ELD because with 150 air miles. But yeah, I only drive 11 hours a day. I take my 30-minute break and blah blah blah. Yes, if anybody from the FMCSA is listening, I follow all of the rules.
Nah, man, they're 9 to 5. They ain't listening right now.
Well, when they FMCSA go back and look at the back when tomorrow this is for you.
Yes. Dude, if we ever got the FMCSA on this show, it would be the last podcast they ever fucking went on.
Sounds like a good opportunity. Sounds like a good opportunity. What's up, Taylor?
Be checking for Chris Harbin.
We'll hear a little ding.
Yeah, he'll pop up.
Did you send him the right
I copied and pasted what you sent me.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That should work.
We know.
Probably
hey,
the
you
order
call
for
me
hats.
Technology Rob. Technology Taylor sounds so much better.
You're not getting away from technology,
T.
Rob. I don't care what you say, Rob. It ain't never happening.
I just now figured out where the comments was at.
You said what?
Just now figured out where the comments were at.
Oh, they have the private chat.
No, it's just.
Who's this LinkedIn user?
Hold on, bro. I don't know.
I'm working on that FMCSA.
I think it's Ryan.
Yeah. All right, Ryan. Where is Ryan? Oh, I guess he's on. Hey, you know what's going to be good, though? So Ryan's wife is about to graduate as a doctor. And Barback Ryan's going to be full-time. And, Rob, I don't know if you saw his comment yesterday, but I like his idea of the morning show, maybe just on X for the time being.
See that.
But the coffee, the morning show, just a little morning talk show.
Coffee in the lounge.
Yeah.
Ooh, I joined that bitch.
Yeah, coffee in the lounge, bro.
Or nah, man.
No, I got it.
What if it was like what if it was about toothpicks today? You know,
I just don't want to.
I got it.
Or something like that.
I don't want to be like the View, y'all. Just
I like Steven's idea. Morning wood.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Hey,
I like that.
Morning Wood, let's
The,
go.
hey,
the
let's
morning
go.
wood.
Isn't that where
Yes,
Chris
the
Griffin
morning
goes to
wood.
school?
Oh man, that would fit with us so
Mine's
fucking
extra
awesome.
large, Matthew.
Yeah,
Hey,
'cause we gotta.
Roger that, Matthew. We
Matthew
will, man.
King.
I'll do that. Thanks
Hey,
for
there's
bringing
my
up.
boy Matthew Kane right there.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
I
Hi,
don't
my
know.
boy.
I don't
Yeah,
know
those people
who.
are clutch.
I was just talking to someone the other day, and they brought up right load, and so that's quite ironic that he's watching now because I've just had a conversation with someone telling me about right load and their history and something. I don't know. Maybe it was even on the
That was
show.
me.
That
Okay,
was
was
last
you,
week.
Taylor? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I was telling you
Wasn't that
about right
last?
loaded
That was
there.
last Friday.
Yeah.
No, I talked to you at the truck show or something. Or I don't remember, but I was talking to you about him.
Yeah, it was you,
Matthew's a
Taylor.
cool dude, man. Matthew's a good. He's, you know what? Take trucking the logistics out of it. Matthew's just a good freaking dude, you know,
Yeah.
and he's honest.
But that's everyone that comes on the lounge, excluding maybe a handful of people. But I mean, everyone that comes on here are just like good folk. I mean, well, they are, man. Because everyone that is on here right
Exception
now,
to
the
me.
majority of the people that
Oh,
come
there's
on here,
only
like,
been one, Rob. There's only been one,
well, I mean, I don't know, maybe,
and it's don't be a Terry, but not Alabama trucker down there.
yeah, not
Terry.
Alabama trucker.
Roll Tide.
Hey, you know why people from out about say roll tide?
Oh man,
Because none of us can spell elephant.
I love that. Crazy
oh my god.
motherfucker.
Hey Terry, since we have a new Terry on the show, we just have to make this clear to you, Tennessee, that when we say "don't be a Terry," it is not in reference to you, not in reference. to you.
Hey, we can make an exception here, Pedro. We can just say Oklahoma.
Yeah, there you
Oklahoma.
Yeah, don't be
Oklahoma, where the wind
don't be
comes sweeping down
Oklahoma.
the plains.
The sooner you get it, the better.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's funny shit.
Yeah, my boss said give him just a second. He'll be in here.
Right on.
Is that like a dog where dog just sooner shit in the floor is not?
Dude, I've never got that. Like, you know, my college team is University of Texas Longhorns, and Texas Tech Red Raiders. But you know, we have that whole
They're
thing with the
thieves.
Sooner.
How does that work?
I've never got it, man. Like Boomer Sooner. Like you can look it up
Well,
online.
you know the story behind the Sooners, right?
That's what I'm
No.
saying. Like it
You get
explains
there
it.
sooner than later. Yeah, it's like it was
Even-
during the
even
gold
when it-
rush,
Even when you read it online, you're like, what the fuck kind of
or not the
system?
gold rush. It wasn't the gold rush. It was
The land rush.
the great front. Yeah, the land rush. The great frontier. So it was, you know, them covered wagons get there sooner than later. And Chris Harbin.
Chris Harbin in the house.
Yeah.
What's up, my boy?
How y'all doing?
All
Hey,
right,
doing
how are
great,
you?
man. Hey guys, y'all meet my boy Chris. He's my boss from Hannah.
Chris, what's going on, man?
Man,
What's up,
nothing
brother?
much, nothing but attending a little fun program for my son's school, little fundraiser event. So
Right
Nice.
on.
get away
Is
from
it
the noise. How everybody doing today?
We're doing
Oh, doing great,
fantastic.
brother.
Blessed,
better
man.
now that
Working.
you're here, Chris?
Welcome to
hear
the
you.
Chris.
Logistics Lounge.
Chris, welcome to the Logistics Lounge. There's a bunch of people watching you right now, so part your hair in the middle.
That's an easy job because
Hey,
there's no hair up there.
I'm with you, bro.
Oh man.
I hear you.
Hey,
And
Chris,
listen,
I'm trying to.
Chris, these are people
I'm-
that I met at the Matt show too.
I hear you. I'm right there with you.
Hey, Chris, we brought you on here to kind of put you on the spot.
Hey,
Tell-
I'm always ready. What you got there, man? We got some
Hey,
good news looking to come to a good company.
Yeah, but we got a few in here listening. Like I don't know, probably 700 or 800 people listening total, and just give them the quick spill on Henneth and the host of the show, the two guys up there in the top left in the middle. Yeah, raise your hand there. Hey, these guys right here would absolutely love to have a Henneth shirt and a hat.
Well, Taylor, do me a favor. Send me their address, and I'll be sure to get it to them. I'll get it sent out
All
this
right.
week.
Done deal.
That's how you do it, boys.
Hey,
Hey,
Chris,
we love it.
what is your exact job function in the industry, man? Are you just recruiter or what?
I'm the director of the recruiting department for the Hennef companies. That's for Hennef
Really?
and Carry Transit, Premier Buck. I'm over it all.
All right, hey, we gotta have you on the show, Chris, man. One of the things, the job functions we've tried to get on here, but we haven't found anyone worthy, is someone in the recruiting space, man. And if
Yep.
Taylor says you're good people, man, then we have no other choice but to take him at his word. So we got to get Taylor to get us hooked up with you, so we can make you a premier guest, man. Have you come in the lounge and talk about like recruiting and in the trucking side and stuff like that, man.
I'll be glad to do it, man.
Yep.
I can tell it all because we look for all types of drivers. We got different programs available. Uh, I hear folks talk all the time. Some of them know what they're talking about. Some of them don't. But the thing is, the job is what you make out of it. You can make great money, but you got to have the heart and desire to get out there and go get it. So
That's good
That's
stuff.
that's very, very true, man. I've experienced that myself as a driver. I've worked for companies where people complain that they're not making money, and I'm like, hey, the only common denominator between you not making money is you. You know what I mean? Like
That's
Yeah.
right.
it's all your fault.
exactly.
You the reason you ain't making money because I'm killing it.
And I'll tell you another thing, guys. I'll tell you this straight up, and my boss is listening. Uh, Everybody talks about predatory lease purchases. I've lease purchased 3 trucks from there, and 2 of them are paid off. And the day I paid them off, my title was in the mail the second day, and I got my title.
We
Hey, I
And
might actually have a driver for you.
3
Ernie.
year note, average truck payment, $650 a week, as any other truck payment is out here in the industry, for 3 years, and the truck's yours, and they're low mileage trucks.
We actually
we
have started adding warranty to the truck too now. A
oh
few years
yeah.
back, we didn't have no warranties on the truck. Now, every truck that we lease out, you will have some type of warranty on that truck, which is a good
Yes,
thing.
sir.
Oh, that's nice, man. Most of them, their version of a warranty is a maintenance escrow account that even you could have $10,000 in there and you go and get a repair done and you magically don't have enough money. You know what I mean? Like that's
Yep.
hey, look at that right here on the Logistics Lounge. Make it
Boom,
connect.
Ernie. That's what I was
Boom,
saying.
boom.
Man's been
Hey,
driving for
Yeah.
30 some years.
there
Let's
you
Yeah.
go,
go.
Chris. Yeah, 30-year veteran, 30-year veteran in the industry says he is interested in talking to you. Boom. There you
Hey,
go. That's what
that
the
Yeah.
man.
Logistics
Hey,
Lounge is
Chris,
about.
that man got hazmat and twig. So
Yep.
That's what we
solid.
need.
He's out
That's
of
what we
Florida.
need.
He's out of the
And tanker.
panhandle of Florida. Yep. He's
Need that,
And
and you
guys,
need a
I've been
tank
here
engine.
14 years.
There we go. We go. We
I've been
gonna hook them up.
I've been with Hannah for 14 years, and I've never missed a paycheck. Terry's been with me about 3 months now. How do you like it, Terry?
I got my best check that I've had in several hundreds of years this past week.
And now, I want you to keep this in mind. Terry works for me on a truck that I leased from Hannah, and he still made $3,500 this week gross, and
Hey,
brought home
but Taylor, I gotta
30
say,
something.
I gotta repeat myself. The key to it is take next load, get out there and run. The
Oh, we
ones that
do.
out, the ones that don't do that are the ones that's more than likely not successful. So
That's right.
Yeah, we
Well, we
run.
we can definitely vouch for Terry and Taylor running slow.
Didn't we have that conversation, Chris, at the Matt show?
we did.
I thought we did.
We certainly
Yeah.
did. Certainly
that's
did.
awesome.
Hey
Now,
Taylor.
the key to tell him, Chris, the key to getting hired is to put Taylor Barker on the application.
Hey Taylor. I don't know if you're hooked up with Ernie, but Taylor, get us whatever link we need to send it to Ernie so Ernie can start putting it
Yeah.
It's real
out.
simple. It's real
Also,
simple. It's www.hennef.com.
spell that.
HENIFF.
Ernie,
And
if you're
click,
And,
watching,
click
go
on
on
the
and do
green
it.
button that say apply now, and we own it.
Boom.
and I'll tell you,
Boom.
I would much rather if you want to put my name down, that's fine. I will get a bonus, but I would just soon you put Chris's name down there and let him get the credit for recruiting.
I wish I would get a bonus. If I would get
No,
get
but
a bonus, I'd be a rich person. So
well,
But that'll put it right on your desk, won't
Taylor's
it,
not
Chris?
down, and he'll get the bonus. He'll give you half.
I would tell you, on a serious note, though, just put the application in. Taylor, is there any way I can put my number up here, and that way, if they
Yeah.
have some question, they can call. That don't give you my cell phone number. It's
What?
Whoa! Don't do that on here.
Yeah, don't do it on here.
brother. I'm gonna tell you
Yeah.
this. My
Hey,
number is
Chris.
everywhere.
Chris, where can we find you at?
You can, well, you can find me anywhere on Facebook. Chris Harbin. Just look
and
up
if
my
you try
name, Chris
LinkedIn,
Harbin.
if you're on LinkedIn, it's Christopher Harbin.
Right.
Hey,
Oh,
and
fancy name.
Ernie,
That's
you
his
don't.
corporate name.
Listen, Ernie, when you put in that application,
Thank
it
you.
says who referred you. You put the logistics
Janelle.
lounge. That's who you put. The logistics lounge. That's
And
That's
who you
then I
right.
put.
know it came through this podcast, but you can do this though, seriously. 877-436-4331. Hit extension 1, and one of my admins or recruiters will find me. Just ask for me.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Chris Harbin. That's 877-436-4331, extension 1.
And I'll
Can
tell you
any
what, if you guys put my name down, I will donate my bonus to charity.
There
truck
you go.
drivers of America, Taylor?
He will
Say
donate
again?
it.
TLT Enterprises.
No, he will. He will donate it. We have set up a new charity. It is called the HBO Fund. Help a broker out. Just want to say that.
Yes.
Oh my God.
I'm serious. I will donate it. I donate a lot of money that I make on music and stuff to different charities.
I saw you
And,
today. You did another donation
yeah,
off your X funds. I love
yeah.
that, dude. I
I
love
got
that.
paid on X today, and I donated to Diego Farms.
Yeah, Diego
They
Ranch.
work with children and veterans.
Yeah.
Ranch, yeah.
Yeah. Shout out at Diego Ranch and on X.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this: I will post the bonus on my check, and I will post the donation to the organization.
You don't have to do that. We know how you
It's
are.
transparency, man. It's all about.
That's a foreign term to
Hey,
some, but
hey, Chris, I appreciate you coming up here, man, and shouting out to Henna, man.
I got you, man. I appreciate it. The closer I got to the school, the closer my phone started cutting back out. So I had to walk back up a little bit. So
hey, well, Chris, we appreciate you
Okay.
being on here, man. It's definitely cool. I mean, Taylor's a hell of a driver. Alabama trucker's a hell of a driver, and the fact that you're doing the good
hey,
work out here, man. It's
they good
there's a lot
people.
of drivers out here getting just caught up in all kinds of craziness.
Well,
And
again, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to recruit drivers, but at the same time, I handle a lot of retention stuff well. So if you have issues when you're here, got questions when you're here, call me. I can't answer what I haven't been asked, and I can't fix what I don't know about. So,
that's right.
That's right.
so
Man,
Hey,
those are
thanks.
wise words right there,
Hey,
man. Yeah.
thanks for coming on, man. But get back to your kids, man.
I got you, brother. I appreciate y'all having me. So,
Yeah,
Hey,
Appreciate
thanks,
it,
Chris. You the man.
Good day.
appreciate it.
How about that?
That's one good dude right there, man.
Yeah, I like
He's
that.
When we were at the match show, I bobtailed up, and I was getting ready to follow Taylor around to another part of the parking lot. As I started to pull out, this little black vehicle pulled up in front of me. This guy was hanging out the window. Well, I saw one of them big green monsters. I had to stop and see who it was. I said, "Well, who are you?" He said, "Chris Harbin." Hell, I shut the truck off, jumped down, shook his hand, told him who I was. Aha! Get to put a face to the name.
Hey, let me ask you guys because Ernie, I guess, is trying to do this real time. It's Henif, HENIF,
I
right?
hey Ernie,
Two
Ernie,
F's.
check your X. Check your
Okay.
X, Ernie. I sent you the link to the website. Henif.com.
yeah.
HENIFF. One N, two F's.
What do you
And
got there,
I'll tell you
Chris?
this: put my name on there. I swear to God,
Yep.
I'll get you bumped to the top.
Yep.
There you go, brother.
Yeah, and Ernie, hey, Indy, I like that koozie, but you need to get you some Billy Strings gear when you head up to that festival there.
I'll get some.
And
Dude, you
Ernie,
about to
you
have
do
your
have
mind blown. That's that right there. That's Billy Strings from the Ryman. 3 nights. Had old Bob Weir from the Grateful Dead sitting in with them. Even old yeah, dude, you gonna have a new appreciation for some fucking
Well,
flat dick.
Zach Bryan's gonna be there at that night too. So
You ain't gonna care about that
collaborate.
once Billy Strings
The
gets off that stage.
collaborations are endless.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be something special.
So Ernie, you do have, I don't know if you can hear me or not, you do have hazmat tank and a twick, right? Correct?
Here, let me read his message. He sent me his whole repertoire.
Damn, Chris, did you go buy a whole new tool set this week or something? Jesus Lord.
I
Hey
saw
Chris,
that.
Oh, that was sick.
question.
Yeah,
Hey
You
I
see
saw that
that?
Chris,
post as
Damn.
well.
would you be interested in what is Josh? Tell them about the hammers that we're thinking about getting into.
Oh,
It's
shit.
a whole new deal.
Pull up the text, man. You're on your laptop. Fuck it.
Hammers.
Give a shit.
I don't have dude. I'm not an Apple guy. I'm on
they're
a
the Harbor
PC.
Freight. They're the
Shit,
Harbor
I
Freight
didn't know.
2-pound
I didn't know Chris
ham.
was in here.
Indy.
Fuck you, Terry.
Fuck you, Chris. Sorry,
Let's
brother.
go. It's a party now. It's a Harbor Freight 2-pound hammer that we're looking to engrave with the big ones, the big Packard brands and all that.
All right, so Indy, you know, like the hats that have
Is it like the Icon brand?
here.
Hold on,
Can you see that?
No, I
Sure.
can't.
No, you can't.
They're 2 pound. Hey, they're
4 pound sledgehammers.
Yeah, 4 pound sledges. There you go.
Well, dude, so his
I've got a
cousin.
3 and a 3.5 over there in the garage.
But dude, we're thinking about doing a whole new deal. So you know that what is it? Reed Wind Stopped guy that does the Freightliner and Peterbilt and whatnot hats.
Oh, Reed when safe. Ben McCullough.
Yeah. So dude, getting them like custom engraved or even like just like burnt into the wood of your style of truck, made to order for in your truck or just as a novelty item, So if you got a Kenworth, you got a Peterbilt,
brother.
Later, Matt. Yeah, dude. Got them at a deal. $10 a pop, $15 a pop. We don't know yet. Working on something like that, but
It's gonna be more. It's gonna be more than that.
Sure.
I wouldn't care to have one of those.
Hey.
You can call it the Thumper.
The Thumper. See, I was thinking Hammer Down.
Dude, that's
the
already
Hammer Down line.
Isn't that already taken though, Chris? Isn't there a line of tire thumpers called the Thumper?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh no, this will be exclusive on the Logistics Lounge Stream website.
Yeah, it's only gonna be limited.
The Lizard.
You could do the Stutter Thumper. Call it the Thumper.
The Lizard Thumper.
Hey, Taylor.
Lizard Thumper. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. No, the Lizard Smasher.
Now, the Broker Thumper.
I see that. Hey, Alabama Trucker. I was thinking the same thing there, man. I was
Or the
thinking
Broker
same,
Poker.
The Broker Poker. Dude, there's limitless possibilities. Well, hey, there's also the hatchets you got there, Josh, but I don't like the plastic handle.
Last thing we need is a bunch of truck drivers running around with fucking hatchets in their truck.
Yeah.
I mean, no, but hey, but listen here though. I mean, it might not be such a bad thing.
Hey, let me.
They can't carry guns.
Allegedly.
Interrupt this show.
This is just hypothetical.
For a special interruption here. Y'all get to talk to my wife. Ask her anything.
No. Hi.
I'm Miranda.
Hello.
Hi, Miranda.
Hey, Miranda. What's your favorite part about the Ridge?
It is everything. It is the neighborhood you have always dreamed of, and it might have been the neighborhood that you had as a kid. Our kids can roam up and down. We know every neighbor. We trust every neighbor. They can roam around. They can have fun. They can be outside. We can sit by our fire. Nobody bitches about anything.
Hey,
It's quiet. We can just sit here and listen to the frogs and the crickets and the birds, and it's
So
perfect.
basically, it's 1970s America.
That sounds
It's
like my house,
Yeah, it
let's
sounds
bring
like
that back. That's
spot.
right.
except
Yeah.
I have no neighbors.
All right, question 2. How did Indy get his truck stuck after 20 years?
Because I wasn't home to tell him what to do. That's why.
That's right.
And we got the answer finally.
That's
Three
right.
and a half hours later.
So he actually parks there all the time.
Yeah.
He does it all the time. And what he does is he turns around at the end of our road. There's a little turnaround spot that's meant for our buses. Turns around, he pulls up, and he backs into this spot that's over a ditch. And when you back over the edge of our driveway, there's a little bit of a drop. And so when he dropped, it had been raining for days. It had absolutely poured all day that day. And honestly, he had just been parked there the day before. But he backed up and he just sank big time. And I don't know how he didn't do any damage to the bumper, but our neighbor come and he came and pulled him out with a chain, which I know you're not supposed to do, but listen, it's rednecking out here. We got redneck crews to take care of things. That's just how it goes. So
That's how it is.
That's
You're
right.
hurting
It was.
Eddie's feelings right now. I know
The
Corey's
next
down there
time
pestering.
Listen,
the
that
next
doesn't hurt
time
my
we see,
feelings. I just hope he charged him double. That's all.
No,
next
this is the
time that,
ridge. We don't charge anybody for anybody. It just gives you redneck points. That's all.
Nah. Predatory towing. If you're gonna do it with a chain, you got to charge double.
that's
Well,
right. Hey, the next
we
the
can put
next
it on our
time that
tab.
next time we see Indy at home, that spot is going to have like a 2-foot wide concrete slab that is even with the road.
No, it's not. And I'll tell you why. Because it's right in front of the house. And I'm like, we have a nice house. You're not parking your trunk in front of the front of the nice house. So what the plan is to put a gravel or a concrete driveway beside the house. So he's
Get a
got
workshop.
spot.
Get a
What-
workshop, right?
What I just heard, Chris, is she said you need to find somewhere else to park that shit box.
That's what she
Yes.
said.
Yes.
That's what I heard.
TruckParkingClub.com can help me out.
I don't think Truck Parking Club is going to show up and put a driveway in for us.
Sure.
I don't think so. Nice thought. All right. Well, it's good to see you guys. You guys
All
take care. Have a good
You
night.
too,
Bye.
Miranda.
I see you,
Have a
Miranda.
good night.
Bye, guys.
Take care.
Hey, there you go. TJ
TJ.
said, to name it the big thumper.
The big
Let's get him on the show.
The big thumper.
Oh, yeah. TJ. I'm sending Ryan one right now.
Did y'all meet my dog?
No.
That's Lily.
What kind of dog's that?
She's I think part French, part Boston.
Oh
Bulldog.
shit!
So basically, a hunting dog.
She likes to run and she loves to play fetch.
What's
Is it a
your
hunting
name?
dog?
Loves to sit in your lap all day long.
That ain't no hunting dog. That's a
Yeah, it is.
mama
Oh.
dog right there.
That
No,
dog's
she-
hunting something to eat right now. Hunting a place to shit.
This dog right here, when we got her, she just showed up in the yard one day.
Sounds like my pets.
Nasty
They
little
always
thing.
hunting something to eat.
Come down the couple of houses up the road there. And they just wouldn't keep her in. Say, oh, we don't want to keep her inside. Don't want to keep pinned up. Well, she kept showing up here and she'd just stay here. And then I just finally one day said, y'all want to keep her or what do you want to do? And I just ended up with her myself. And she's been here since.
Right on. People don't
Josh,
take
show
care
your-
of their dogs. They don't need to have them.
Josh, show your dogs one more time.
Cool. 1 sec. This is my dog is 5 years old. Rocky. He's a boxer. Full breed. Maya, come here.
I got
Maya.
Shih Tzus.
Oh, come here, Maya. He's a Doberman.
What's his name's Rhino?
No, Maya.
Oh, Mayo. I said
Yeah.
Dogies are fucking killer.
Yeah, she's a beast. She can eat. Takes mean shit too.
I know what you mean.
Took a massive dump at Bucky's.
we used to have a Rottweiler, man, and oh my god, the bombs that dog would drop, dude,
Man.
bro, like you would have got there with a tape measure and be like, holy shit, that's a world record.
Chris, do you feed your dog raw? Hell yeah. Fuck. You feed your dog dry food or raw meat?
What I just try to get her to eat. So she's like one of these dogs where she's smart, and she doesn't want to eat what you put in the bowl. She wants to eat what you got.
Oh, absolutely.
She will just
All
not
dogs.
eat. She'll just refuse to eat, and she'll just sit and stare at you for days, and then you finally you're like, okay.
Dude, I'll tell you. So we with our Rottweiler, we learned a lot because like Rottweilers are they're weird with like the conditions they have and stuff, like skin conditions and arthritis and all that stuff like that. But we did a ton of research. When we had our Rottweiler, we fed her a natural diet. And I learned this from watching a veterinarian who has been in the business for 50 years. And his advice was, here's what people forget about domesticated dogs and even cats. They're still carnivores. You need to feed them what they would eat in the wild, which is protein. Like if your pet left your house right now, they would go and they would search for meat, whatever it be, rats, birds, rabbits, deer, whatever the size your animal may be that they could do it. And so my wife literally used to make our Rottweiler. She made 3 pounds of ground turkey. We put mixed vegetables, usually peas and carrots. We would also put sweet potatoes because sweet potatoes have antioxidants and they're good for an animal's coat. And
no way.
And brown rice. Oh,
I gave mine eggs.
Dude,
yeah, I give eggs too, Taylor.
Yep. But even cranberries, bro. You have to check, but
no
with your
way.
dog. But, dude, cranberries, because again, they have great antioxidants. They're good for the digestion tract. They're good for the they're good for the urinary tract. But anyway, dude, we fed our dog not a raw diet, but a natural diet. And dude, I'm telling you, we had a Rottweiler. She was almost 12 years old when we put her down. And if you know anything about Rottweilers, their lifespan is between 8 and 12 years. When we put our dog down, our veterinarian told us that our Rottweiler lived within 0.02% of all large dog breeds lifespan. So I mean, just let that go to tell you like how important a diet is to your animal. Even our cats, like we have cats now, man. We feed our cats a mostly protein diet. You know what I mean? So yeah, dude.
You know the cats in Chicago, there were so many rats. They just ate a lot of fucking rats.
Yeah,
that's the truth.
Dude, but
it's the truth.
The point
Ryan,
is,
what's up, you fucker?
Yeah, whatever.
Hey Ryan, where's your hat?
Yeah, where's your uniform?
I don't know.
You need to go home. You need to clock out.
Pedro, can you write him up? Thank you.
Yes, write his ass up. That's right. We're gonna send you a ride.
And we were just even talking about Morning Wood with Ryan.
Listen, I just got fired twice last week. I can't get fired again.
Hey, Ryan, no, dude, your idea last night. Rob didn't see it, so we got your morning talk show set up.
Yeah,
it's gonna be Morning Wood.
Yeah, so
nice.
So it'll be every single day on X. Or I mean, we can be maybe we're gonna deal with.
I like Ryan's idea. Just Monday and Tuesday, the days that we don't do the show.
Yeah.
The gays that you don't do.
But it's the morning time though. We don't do anything in the morning. So as much
let's be like hard issues. And
Hunter may not do shit in the morning,
Oh,
but
shit.
Rob
Anil's
is busy
here.
as shit
Let's
during the
go.
morning.
No, I'm talking
This is
about
a party.
just Ryan. This is Ryan's deal.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't. My bad.
Yeah, this will be Ryan's. We'll start it off on X, and then we can work towards more days or
yeah, and all you have to do is match his broker pay, and I mean, you'll get him cheap.
Hey man, day by day.
Yeah.
Hey,
But
don't
we'll
forget
see how the morning wood goes.
You can't even hold it in.
JB
I'll
Rhodes
get rid of that guy.
driving
Don't
me
worry.
You're
nuts.
an
Neil was there, and now he's gone.
Ryan, we'll co-host with you, buddy.
Hey,
Don't
hey,
worry.
hey, I will say this. We will make sure that we send the recruiting commission to your BFF Matt Dahl.
God damn.
It sounds like he got scared
Fuck
off
that
Nick.
puto. Fuck that puto.
Look
Oh,
at this
Lord.
star-studded cast that we got going on.
Oh, dude, actually,
Thomas,
this
fuck
is
that puto.
this is the most guests we've had on the show at one time. I've never seen a
Hey, let's
stream
go.
past this. So
We got
let's
10.
fucking go, boys.
We got
No,
10.
that's
Hey.
not
Hell
true.
yeah.
Hey, that's not true. We maxed out on ladies' night.
I don't think so. I've never seen it 4 wide. I mean,
Oh,
this is
Jason's here. What's
this
up,
is
Ho?
10. This is 10
Okay.
people.
Jason,
I mean, maybe not. I thought we maxed out on ladies' night.
Nah, that might have been. Oh, and now we're back down. Yeah, see, this is the most I've ever seen it. But still, killer things. But Ryan, Morning Wood. Let's start that next week.
I'll co-host it with you, Ryan. I got your back.
No,
Yeah, you could do like a tagline for like only the hard issues.
What the hell? Oh shit!
Wait, what the hell was that?
PSA announcement,
This is
Josh.
my
Stop
show.
showing people your wiener.
Please no.
JB, pull your titty out. Come on.
Absolutely not.
Let's go.
Put your wiener away, Ryan. Quit hitting your sister with it. You act
I
just
need
like
some
your
tips
father.
if y'all want me to go
We're trying
shirtless.
to figure out what's
You
the
won't
best.
go shirtless. Do it.
What's the best layout here in the lounge?
Whoa,
I think
what the
this
hell?
one's the best. Right
That's
here.
right.
This is
No,
probably the
Mark.
best layout for the lounge.
Oh my god.
Yes.
This will probably get us a lot more viewers.
No,
I
we're not.
totally think.
Tark, we're not doing another record stream.
Yeah, this is not your plenty of fish account, Ryan.
I mean, we should
Grinder
just be
account.
highlighting the best two looking guys in here. That's all I'm saying.
I'm
Well,
glad
then
you're
why didn't
looking
you
at
put
all the
me on
guys
there?
in here, man.
Yeah.
Fucking Neil. I
Ryan
love
found
it.
out what Grinder
Where
was
you at,
last
Anil?
night.
Yeah, Anil has got
Which one are
jokes
you?
for days. Dude. Hey, Anil, I don't.
He's in
I
the
don't know-
orange.
I don't know
The
if you
Muppet.
saw that short that I posted of you, but I'm gonna tell you, bro. Every time I watch that shit and you talk about the great value lemon scent, bro, I die. Every single time I die about those Lysol
Dude,
wipes.
the bad part is I wasn't joking. I actually have it with me.
Is it in your cup holder like TJ's got his window cleaner in his cup holder?
Oh, man.
No, I've got it next to the seat for an emergency.
There you go.
That shit killed me, dude. That shit absolutely killed me, man. That was so funny.
Jesus.
Dude, not every porta potty is stocked like TJ's. I mean,
I don't think
you got to be
I don't-
ready.
This doesn't happen anymore, right? We're just breaking records on number of guests, not length.
That's it. Yeah. We're not trying to go for I don't know. Well, I mean, the only way we could
That's
break
what she said.
the oh my Jesus. The next time that we break a record is we're gonna do we haven't put it into the mix of trying to figure out the logistics or programming of it, but we want to do a fundraiser like a telethon, like they used to on
Oh,
PBS.
fuck you, Rob. Rob, I'm gonna say that first on. Fuck you, because I brought that up. We're gonna
I
go the
know.
full. We're going
I said-
24 hours.
I know.
Yeah.
I
You
was
said
saying,
you'd watch it.
no,
I'll be on there.
Are we raising money to save the TNOOA?
Yes.
Yes.
Is that the telethon?
That's
Yes.
exactly what it is.
Why?
But they're not going to see any of it, and we're all just going to take it and go do something else. But I mean, hypothetically, of course. But no,
broken that deal.
Go have a drink and toast them.
Well, it'd be cool if you had a way to like make a website where it shows like fake donations.
Yeah. Well, we are. I mean, Hunter brought up the idea about the 1,000-minute like show when we reached 1,000 viewers. I was like, "Fuck that, bro! I'm not staying on 1,000 minutes."
oh,
But
no. It was. I think it's 10,000 followers.
Yeah.
And
Well-
we do. I think it comes out to about 17 and a half hours.
Yeah. Well,
10,000
Hunter,
minutes?
someone on here. It to be honest, it might even have been Taylor.
Oh
But
no
we
no
were
no 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 no! That was Jeff. We were talking about that with Jeff.
Jeff.
And we're gonna
Yes,
get like people from the
I knew.
East Coast that do shows like this, and just kind of spread it across like
All
the
I knew,
the
all I
United
remember,
States.
all I remember is one of those old motherfuckers that be on the show. Taylor, Jeff, Tennessee. I
Hey,
just knew it was
fun
one of
fact: Jeff actually test drove the first Peterbilt in 1928. So it's
That's
Hunter.
Asshole.
I love whoever
That's
put
the
that
one
comment
Ryan
in.
designed,
I
though.
can't remember it, but they said Jeff's been in the
That's right.
business so long he has a 3-digit MC number.
That was me. That was me.
oh gosh, you get it now, dude. Jeff,
No, he's got a
dude, if you could have,
three-letter MC
yeah,
number.
3-letter,
Yeah.
which is even worse because don't they start out with letters and then they go to numbers? It's
Yeah.
well, not on MCs, but yeah, no, the joke
That was a
landed.
joke, but yeah.
It was great. No, dude, if you could have seen like the first time we got Jeff on the show, like Rob and I were slick nervous. Like this was back when it was still Dumpster Fire Lounge. And then it got to the point where like we need to do a montage of how many times we get Jeff pissed off where he's like, all right, I'm out of here. Just from making old jokes. But Jeff's the man though.
But he's such a good sport, man. Like Jeff.
Yeah, dude. No, he's one of the boys. He's one of the boys.
Jeff is fucking awesome, man. I mean,
I
you
had
got to
a-
think how many people do you come in contact with every day that have been in the trucking industry for 4.5 decades?
I love
know
you,
what I mean?
Mom.
Yeah.
Right here.
Hey,
Yeah.
42 years.
Maria, that's my mom.
Hi, Mom.
Mom was
Mom.
watching. I'm
Hi,
gonna
Mom.
play it nice.
Hey,
Okay,
Mom,
who the hell is in
how
the
you
middle in the
doing?
fur coat?
What?
That's Josh.
That's JB. He has no shirt on.
Oh, okay.
Well,
He's the
hold
pimp
up a
daddy.
second, guys. Hold up a second.
Sage, if you're still listening, I still want your MC number.
Hold up a second, guys. Hey, Mom, how you doing?
Hey, Taylor, calm down, man. You married guy. Come on,
I'm
man.
just messing with you.
Mm-mm-mm.
He's taking after Fred.
I'll push
Hey,
you off that stage there.
Hey, I've got a buddy.
Oh,
Speaking of old, I've got a buddy that tells people that I used to babysit Methuselah. Yeah. I had another buddy that sent me a text at 3 o'clock in the morning. He was drunk and he asked me how much God paid me to help create the heavens and the earth. Like,
Oh,
damn.
man.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. That's funny.
Taylor tells people I'm his father.
Well, you also
Like, son of a
hey, but that's a good family story, though. His
How old
son
is
hiring
Jerry?
his
Where's he
dad.
at?
I mean, that's
Laura,
the
Laura
American
says-
trucker lore right there. That's just
Laura says you're her trucking grandpa.
Oh my God.
He's okay with that, though.
That's a sensitive one, Ryan. Yeah.
Who's this BJ Rhodes?
that's the red light special.
Red light special.
So who's JB Rhodes?
The red light special.
That is
Got
red
two?
light special.
I really don't
shit.
know at this point. It's
Anyway,
We lease trucks on for
BJ
$300
Rhodes,
a
huh?
week. At BJ Rhodes.
that's
Yeah, BJ Rhodes.
hey, that's the
Oh, the
717
man
right
is here.
We got him.
It's a party
The
now.
man, the legend.
The 717.
Hey, what about a GoFundMe for truck driver showers?
Yeah. That'll be our charity. That'll be our charity. Truck driver showers across America.
Yeah, cleaning up the trucking industry one driver at a time.
Hey, there's some
Hey, or maybe in California, stop the water shortage, drivers shower together. Okay, that's
And with your donation,
Wait, we do that already.
With your donation tonight, we will send you an autographed, great value lemon scent cleaning wipe with all
Lysol.
donations.
Great
Like,
great
no,
value Lysol
no,
wipe.
it has to be great value, or you're not saving money. Okay.
yes.
So some of the
It's in the name.
some of
It's
the
a great
best
value.
times.
It's a great
So some of the
area.
best times in trucking was back before the Flying J and Pilot bought out each other, or Pilot bought Flying J, and Flying J operated on Channel 1 for their scales because they had their own set of scales. and their CBs were squelched out, but when somebody talked on it, it was so loud. And you sit at the fuel island, the first fuel island, and you wait, you can see inside the store, you know, and you're like, JB Hood, party of 4 and 1 farm animal, your shower is now ready. And it broadcasted through the whole damn store. You talking about hilarious. You could just see the demeanor of the clerk, you know, like, oh my God.
Dude, when I was younger, I lived close to a Petro out in Arizona, and I got the phone number for their intercom system, and I used to call in periodically and like try to sell drugs and stuff. I did that one night whenever like half of the Pinal County Sheriff's Office was in there eating, and that was the end of that. They launched like a full investigation on it because, you know, of course, the people at Petro were like, yeah, it's been happening for a while. We don't know what's going on. And I just had like a cheap prepaid, you know, phone back then. Didn't have my name tied to it or anything, but I had to get a new phone, and it was a bad deal.
Hunter, quick question, because I know you weren't a truck driver and you don't have a license. Do you know why drivers have red lights in their trucks?
Yes.
Why?
I mean, that's an easy question to answer, right?
What's the answer?
To make a little extra money in the parking lots.
No, red light is the only light that does not affect your night vision.
Yep, that's
You
true.
can stare into
That's
a red
false.
light and then look out into the dark and see just as well as you could.
You know, Ryan, if you had your hat on, Ryan, if you had your OnlyFans or your Only Freight hat on.
Yeah, what the fuck, Ryan?
Yeah, dude. I mean, look at. I mean, come on.
No, but
I
a
don't
lot
want
of
to hear
people
any
don't know
facts.
that. The red light is the only light that doesn't affect your night vision. So,
Navigation
like,
light.
when drivers who usually run at nighttime will not go into a fluorescent lighted warehouse because then it messes up your eyes, and when you go back out in the truck to drive, your eyes are all messed up.
All right, well, that's
you know what
boring,
color?
man. You don't have your Only Freight hat on. Yeah, green.
Do you know what color?
Shane.
I never.
You know what color your
there.
brain refers to the quickest?
No.
You know what color your brain responds to the quickest?
Green.
Blue. And if you notice, fork trucks in these warehouses now have blue spotlights on them, hitting the ground.
That's
Is
the
your
zone.
brain
They
ready?
want to be in the blue light zone. That's their
Did
swing
you rip
zone.
one, Thomas?
I figured they were just
when they move.
reminiscing
You
of.
see the light. Fuck you.
Oh, I thought you ripped one. I thought you like trying to wave
I bet it stinks in Thomas's truck, dude. I bet it smells in there.
No, not
Bro,
yet. I just had Chinese buffet. Give me a half
Bro, it
hour.
probably smells on his upper lip. Look at that thing.
What's up, Elmo?
Hunter,
You need some
I'm
of this
thinking
air.
we
Take
need
some air,
a
Ryan.
Thomas,
we need a sponsor for the shower charity. So either like Great Value, Bubs, or that Selena like 52 parody truck stop account. I mean,
Dude,
that would
they
be
are
like
hilarious.
a phenomenal sponsor. For it.
Hey, maybe
I
Spill
agree.
Bully. Maybe Spill Bully would be a good
Hey,
sponsor for that.
It would
You
it
never-
would really help. It would really help us drive van drivers out because we're just making so much money with our dry vans that we
Oh, here we
we
go
can't
again.
afford showers.
Oh
And
my god, dude!
we need a lot of showers due to the extracurricular activity we have when we park in the truck stop at night,
Oh,
being
shit.
Get him out
part
of
of the
here.
dry van mafia.
Get this guy.
Yes.
Oh my god, dude.
I am
Thomas,
BJ Rhodes.
Dude,
That's JB's brother. They both offer different services, and it's in their name. We're just saying.
JB gives blowjobs too. Just saying.
$20 is $20, depending on which
Yeah, they
stuff you're
offer
buying.
they offer the same service over there. Just so you know.
JB
That's
Rhodes
awesome.
and PJ Rhodes are teaming up.
JB does it with the
With
hoods
BJ
off.
Rhodes.
Yeah, no,
And
I'm
Alex
more of
does it
a.
hoods
I
on.
like BJ Rhodes a lot better. I'm boycotting JB Rhodes. His red light is way more efficient, as you can see. You can see his glasses and his forehead and everything. That
I heard
JB
him on the
Rhodes red light is not that efficient.
I heard
I
him on the
got-
CB yesterday. He said,
Oh God.
"Take it down on channel 1," and that you could hear the bleed over. And another driver said, "I know that son of a bitch would go down on 1."
I can't.
And then he
Go,
said,
Ryan.
all you fuckers that laughed, take it down to channel 12. You could hear the bleed over down there. And
I
I
don't even know
said,
what a CB radio is.
Hey, Ryan.
I know them guys will go down on 1, 2.
Ryan, you got to pick that sticker, brother.
That's
We
how you
already
know
made.
it's a fresh fitted, bro. You
Nah,
keep the
fuck
sticker
that,
on.
dude. We made Josh pick his off.
Come on,
Did you
brother.
take it off, Josh?
Yeah,
I
no,
did.
that's
Look.
one thing, dude. If you buy the hat, I will pay you to return it.
Yeah,
If you
right.
refuse to take a sticker, like
Why don't you just take them off when you sell them?
I can't.
Well, they're drop shipped, Taylor.
As of right now, we're working
Yeah,
on some things,
as of
though.
right now. That is one of the multitude of things that the lounge has working in the background is
Yes.
self sourcing and or self production sourcing, whatever you want to say, of logistics lounge gear. Matter of fact, we got to get
Well,
we got to get there's some folks that we got to get with Hunter and hook those people up with Carlos at Spillbully, because remember Carlos and them share a warehouse with a fucking printing company. So yeah.
Oh,
well,
Ryan.
I'm about to buy an embroidery machine from my wife's boutique for her to do names on shirts and stuff and make patches and do baseball hats.
Ryan, if that hat doesn't fit you right, man, I can get you a Richardson version. I just got a big old noggin.
Fitted. The
Yeah.
snapback, bro. This thing is, I don't know. This thing runs small. I'll tell you that.
I thought it runs
Runs
small. Your
small?
head's shaped like an
I'm
egg.
on the third buckle.
Dude, I'm running
Are they
with
fitted hats?
No, they're snapback. I'm on 2 snaps.
Yeah.
And I got a
Yeah, I'm on
big
2
old
snaps.
noggin.
Have y'all seen
I'm
the
on 2
JB
Now,
Road
snaps.
we all knew
drive-in
Ryan
hats
had a
yet?
big head.
It's because there's a lot
JB
of
Road
brain in
drive-in
there.
hats.
That's not what his wife has said.
Actually, so let me tell you a funny story about my wife for a second, okay?
Oh God,
So
you better not.
we were listen, we were in the car this morning, and my son wants to play this game, 2 Truths and a Lie, right?
Oh my
So
god.
it's my wife's turn. She has
Hey,
to say
listen to
2
Ryan,
truths.
guys. Listen.
She's got to say 2 truths and a lie, right? So she says all these things, and I go, every single one of them is true. She goes, what do you mean? I said, imagine being
Thomas.
so smart that you can't even tell a lie about yourself. And she goes, that was such a backhanded compliment. I go, but it's true. Like, what do you mean? Like, you can't even come up with a lie. Like, all you have
So
to do
what
is
were the
change
truths?
one word and make it a lie. Like, instead of saying I have, I don't have. You know?
Hey Josh, is that your Hey Josh, is that your
So-
family's
No,
Puerto
no, no,
Rican
no, no, not
moonshine?
this. No, I can't put that on live, dude. It's allegedly.
Pedro, what do you mirror your
This I
camera?
can.
You guys
That's
both
my
mirror
bottle.
your camera.
Send that to me.
That's what I want a bottle
It
of,
is
Josh.
yours,
I can
asshole.
get
I got
Malort
it for
here.
you, fucker.
Mine is mirrored because why does my hat look like it's backwards compared to yours?
The way your head is.
I just mirrored.
No, all of ours are on the right way, bro.
Oh, hey, I mirrored mine. I don't know why it's not doing it, bro.
Look, one of you truck drivers fix your shit.
That would be Alabama Terry. No, it's
I don't
not.
know. I mirrored mine and it's not working. I don't know.
Not me.
Who the fuck's running loud right now?
JB, do JB Road.
My mic's muted.
My mic's
Terry.
muted. Shut up,
No,
Thomas.
dude, that was Terry.
I
tried to
think
mute him and it didn't
Marco's
work.
up here, and he's. Hey guys, I'm sorry. I think Marco's up here, and he's got that turbo wound up because he's trying to run away from those Warner drivers.
Marco's not.
that was-
Marco's not on stage.
I'm gonna find you all.
Yeah, we're gonna make all your paint not match.
Yeah. Rebuff hood after hood, and not Alex's type of hoods.
That reminds me, I gotta find a free download of "Arms of an Angel" by Sarah McLachlan to put over Marco's video from Matt's.
You do need to make sure to do that.
Yeah,
Marco hasn't been on X though since that happened.
No,
Yeah,
he has.
Marco.
He jumped on last
He
night.
has.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I don't. Marcus is
Was this
very
prior to when
serious
I
about his truck. Ryan, you hear me talking?
I hear
Yes.
you talking.
All right, good.
Damn!
Marco's real sensitive. Marco's really sensitive about his truck, man. And it kind of pisses him off when you guys joke about getting hit by a Warner truck.
Guys, pay attention.
I didn't mean to do it. I'm sorry.
Who's fucking with the screen?
Ryan, the child.
Ryan, chill. That is not your bar back duties. All
No, I,
right.
mean, I wouldn't try to be a dick, but I was talking and I heard somebody talk over me. I was like, "Whoa, hey, you got to stand your ground, man. You got to stand your ground."
Yeah, no, you're good. No, I know, dude. I know Marco is fucking fuming, and then he about got hit by that fucking that tow truck.
Yeah,
or not
dump truck.
Another
What?
dump truck.
Yeah, I wouldn't joke about that with Marco because I know he's
Yeah.
probably upset about that.
Marco loves that truck. You
If
know,
he was
Dude,
just
that
in a
truck-
proper
baby.
legal parking spot, it wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, but either
When Marco
way,
in a legal parking spot.
Fuel Island
Well,
is not
if-
a parking spot. Come on now.
If he
It
had
just
been
put a lot
if
of
he had
money
been a
into it.
member of the 417, it wouldn't have happened.
That's right.
Now let me ask you there, BJ Rhodes. What
Yes.
what
Yeah,
is
what's
the benefit of the 417
Well,
stacked
we're
up
just-
next to the 717?
We get to take off hoods with
Yes.
water trailers
No,
for fun.
We're the Missouri
Yeah.
chapter.
The Missouri.
Yeah.
We're the Missouri chapter.
Okay.
Which
Okay.
Missouri is a far better state than Pennsylvania, obviously.
Okay.
And we
biggest
have
advantage-
some pretty prestigious members. Anil is one of the founding members.
Fantastic.
We're considering Fred, even though he's from New York, and
Well, he
we've
lives in
recently
Texas.
brought on. Yeah, I allow that, but we've recently brought on BJ Rhodes into the 417.
Mm-hmm.
And as a recruiting tool, we're gonna be taking off
Is
hoods.
this a 417 truck?
Well, the dry van chapter of the 417 is going to be
see.
taking off hoods.
Yes, sir.
Anil and I aren't members of that, so we're unable to participate.
Well,
Unfortunately.
can I put in my my application for a Nashville satellite division? Here's my Volvo.
Yes.
Hey.
So who
Excellent.
is BJ
I can do
Rhodes?
some groundwork for you
That's
and really get
Alex.
that middle ground between Kentucky and Ohio.
Anil can explain a little more about membership and what the dues are and things of that nature.
Is there a pyramid involved?
Yes. Of course,
Not
there's a
quite.
pyramid involved.
No. There's an executive board, and we have divisions, but nothing will come down to the members. It all stays with the directors.
Okay,
right.
I'm in. Can I send money to somebody?
Oh, absolutely.
That goes
Okay.
to me
Oh.
right here. The heavy hitter.
Yes.
Thomas.
I'm the heavy hitter.
Send
What you
money.
laughing at, Josh?
As long as it's a long-term return and I don't get anything back for the foreseen years, then I'm in.
Well, no. What you get is the knowledge that you know that our charitable divisions will be cleaning up the industry one tribe at a time.
We are
Okay.
taking,
Yes.
we aim
And
for
make checks
those
payable
dirty,
to TLT Enterprises.
We go
And-
after those
and I'm
dirty
just letting
idle
you know-
trucks.
Yeah, but Fred's division is collections. That's why we brought in the New York made man.
Great
So I mean
team,
that is
man.
why he's there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But
Yep.
our goal is to make the roads safer with these dirty idle trucks. So one
Mhm.
But
Warner
also
trailer
more,
at a time,
also
we
more,
pull hoods off.
also more fuel efficient too.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. God, yes.
We do have a great plan to cut fuel costs for members. So for $500, we will bring you in for a course, and it comes with a free fuel transfer pump from Harbor Freight, and we will
Yes.
show you how to find 717 trucks, and
Can I
get free fuel.
Can I finance that at a very high interest rate?
No, we are cash and carry.
Cash only, but it does come with a 50-foot hose.
He means he doesn't mean 50 hose. He said 50 feet of hose. Just want to
Yes,
clarify.
50-foot hose. You can
Okay.
get like 4 parking spaces over.
Yep.
Okay. I think we're
Yeah,
on.
we have members that are getting like 35 miles to the gallon with short hood classic Freightliners.
I got a Kenworth, but I'm getting that.
We do have a maintenance division also that for a very small consolation fee, they will show you how to pick the right engine on eBay to lower your maintenance costs.
Yes. And for a discounted rate, we will also sell you a regroover so you can regroove your own tires.
Excellent. Excellent.
Oh shit!
Terrible.
Did you guys see that video of the broker setting himself on fire in New York for driver's rights today?
Well, he was vaccinated and spontaneously combusted. That's
why
what
he
happened
survived.
there.
That's why he
I
survived.
heard it was a smoking show. It was pretty good.
It was definitely a hot topic.
I heard it was lit. I heard it was pretty lit.
Way to kill it, Ryan. Way to
I'll catch
kill
you
it,
guys
Ryan.
shortly.
Someone
All
take
right,
his hat
Dave.
back.
All right, time to reset the show with a word from our sponsors.
Hey guys, over here at JB Roads, you're currently looking for owner-operators. $300 a week, gang.
Fuck you, Thomas.
Cheap insurance, too.
You gotta pay for that shit, bitch.
Oh,
You know, the only-
good from the
you know-
sponsors. How much? I'll buy a hat. I'll buy my kid a
Hey.
hat. Someone send me a link.
We don't want
Buy
you
the whole
over here
family
unless you
hat.
have duct tape on your dipstick, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, make sure you can pay for your own fuel, and we pay you every
Bro.
Friday.
You should have heard this last night. These
Hey,
guys
you want to know a thing that's more sure than BJ Roads? Shoreline Capital.
I just
need
want
a
to
Blow
say,
y'all's
Not
ears
to-
up.
I
Yeah,
just
that
want
scared
Not
the
to
shit out
interrupt,
of me just
but,
now driving.
my scratch off.
Me and
We're
Alec,
all fucking
we
scared
agree with that
shitless.
message.
I just became rich
Yes.
off this scratch off ticket. If I lived in like 1592, I won $10.
You became rich or you became rich?
Don't
Like
insult me
union
like
rich
that.
or like wealthy?
I ain't seen Rich in a while. Has anyone seen his ass in the spaces? I ain't seen him in a while.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
he's
saw
in
him last night
Spaces.
for a bit.
Was
He's
that
in the
the
Dominican
Dominican
Spaces every
guy?
day.
He
Yeah,
is,
he's
isn't he?
trolling.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
trolling his
I go
people
on
now.
it quite a bit.
That dude was trolling
there's-
hard last night.
There's some
Really?
real issues going on in the Caribbean, man.
Oh, dude. What's up
Yeah,
with
they're
the
cooking.
Haitians and the Dominicans? Why is that such a deal?
You really
Because
don't
They have
know.
a different opinion of barbecue
Hispanics-
recipes.
Hispanics are very conservative. Hispanics are in Latin America are very conservative, and the woke agenda in America, like BLM and so forth, pushes this agenda on the Caribbean, and it just they don't fly. That's all. I'm just gonna keep it that
So why
simple.
are
I don't
they-
want to get into the politics and all that because there's a lot.
So why are they eating people? That's what everyone really wants to know.
Well, because of voodooism.
Well, because they're stuck on an island.
Those
You
are
need
the
people
gangs.
too if you're
They're
stuck on an island.
boys.
Gangs. The gangs are taking over.
Look, I was in the Dominican Republic for Christmas. It was just fine on that private island. Carnival had to offer it very safe.
Well, the
Yeah, I
Dominican
trust Thomas.
Republic-
I trust Thomas.
So, the Haitians are very jealous of the Dominicans because the Dominican Republic has a big tourism economy and the Haitians
Yep.
don't. So the Haitians country.
That's
is very-
because Haiti sucks.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, Ryan, that's not an excuse. Jamaica was a shitty ass poor country, poorer than Haiti, and look what they're at now. They invested in their economy, so that's
going to Jamaica
if you-
actually.
right.
Jamaica's
So
just
like,
as bad too, though.
this is why we need
Well,
Rich
they
on here
smoke
so
a bunch
he
of
can talk
pot,
about
so
it.
they're very chill. I would imagine. They
Yeah,
have the
but,
Bob Marley movement
I
and
mean,
all that. It's
Nobody wants to
Dude,
invest money in Jamaica except for the Clintons. I mean, in Haiti.
The thing
I
is,
was
nobody wants to go as to vacation in a country where the probability of you getting kidnapped, chopped up, and thrown into the sea, or become a victim of
Cancun's the same
Well,
though,
then
right?
why do people go to Cancun?
Yeah, Cancun's like that. You
Yeah,
get off
yeah.
the
yeah, but it's
once
Why
you
do,
get
all
off
why do
about
the
where
people
you
resort.
walk
want to
off the
go.
resort, bro? Why do people walk off the resort?
That's what it is,
I'll tell you
though.
why. I'll tell you why.
Pedro, correct them.
I have a friend of mine that they spend half of their year in Mexico. And the reason that all of these like Cancun and whatever, I can't think of the other ones, but the
It's because
reason
they
that they
go and deal with cocaine and get mixed up with the cartel,
no,
dude.
it's because that those Mexican states, they take a shit ton of their budget and they make sure that those towns are safe and their police officers, not that
Well,
bad stuff
dude,
doesn't
all right,
happen, but
so
it's
this is how it
because
is in Costa Rica. This is how it is in Costa Rica, where my pops lives.
It's
So
like
the
that in
town
Atlantic
pays a
City.
bit to the cartels there because they know
yes, yeah.
if any tourist got shot, murdered in that town, it would ruin the entire
There you
economy.
go.
Mm.
Yes. Yeah,
Well,
It
there
they,
you
would
go.
ruin the entire economy. However, it is a fucked up system there where like
Oh
locals, like when I was down there last year for like a couple weeks, like dude, literally 2 blocks from where we were sitting on the beach at this gas station, the only gas station in town, a couple cats rolled by on a motorcycle and gunned down this dude and his wife because they owed the cartel money. But it is, I mean,
But that shit happens in the big all over America too,
it
Well,
does.
but when you're talking about
every
like
single day.
when you're talking about like countries like that stuff and that are heavily dependent on tourism, like America doesn't give a fuck about tourists. Like we don't give a shit. We don't care. You come over here, you don't. But
It's true.
like he's right. Places like the DR and spots in Mexico, even overseas and places like Asia and stuff, man. Like they do a lot to protect those tourist dollars. You know what I mean? So like,
Yeah, because
dude,
that's
it
like
could be
a huge part of their
yeah,
economy, dude, and
yeah,
that's American money,
yeah.
and even if it's not American money, it's
that's all
money
they
that
deal with, though.
yeah,
We were just
but
in Jamaica in March, and when you're inside the port, it's gated, fenced. There's armed everybody. They're all armed. They keep all the tourists in. We walked outside the gates to the streets, me and my family, and they were just like fucking hungry dogs all over you. Hey, you want to go here, this, that? But they
mhm.
had the police out heavy out there in the first few blocks, so you didn't go too far. They just kept an eye on you, but they were all on top of you. Hey, come look at my store. Buy this, buy that. They were everywhere. My
Yeah.
kid was just talking about it yesterday, how much he hated being in Jamaica outside the gate.
Well, shit, that's how it is in Memphis, Tennessee. You go on Beale Street at the very end of. I swear to God, dude, they keep you
I
inside the
know.
city limits at the end of Beale Street. I was there during the pandemic. Me and my buddies, we were there just to fucking do a day visit. There was not shit else to do, and we walked to the
Yeah.
very end of Beale Street because everything was closed down. And this cop, I shit you not, was sitting on the fucking hood of his Crown Victoria eating a snow cone. And I said, "Well, what's back here? What's going on over here?" He's like, "I wouldn't go back there if I was you. I would just take a left and keep on going." And I was like, "Well, can we? Is this
It,
blocked off?" He said, "No,
it's
but
funny.
I just wouldn't go back there."
He ain't
Funny you
coming for
say
you
that.
when he hears you yelling.
It's the same. Well, I don't know if it's still. I would assume it is, but it's just like that in New Orleans. Man, like you go down there
Yeah.
on like Bourbon Street and all that stuff like that. Like, and if you start to venture too far out, like the police presence is there, and it's kind of like they keep you in there, and it's like, hey, listen, like we're here. If you go outside of this area,
You're on
like
your own.
at your own fucking risk. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I'll
At
tell
your
you,
own.
dude. I'll tell you the craziest one I've ever seen, and this is in the most crime-ridden town in America, and I never would have guessed it's St. Louis, Missouri. So I went up there to sell some
Man.
speakers a couple years ago, and I stayed at this hotel, zero point 0.8 miles away from the Cardinals stadium, and it was like the oldest. Yeah, it was the old Shell headquarters. They had the oldest hotel shaft in America, and it was just kind of weird. And everybody's like, "You don't need to walk to or from the game." And I was like, "Well, fuck that, man. I don't care. I'm from Atlanta. Like I've been through it all." And dude, so we went to the game. and we were walking back, and the game ended at like 7:30, 8 o'clock. But the one thing I noticed is the streets were empty
Oh
after
yeah,
that
they're just
game.
dead.
The streets were empty, so me and my boy were just like, "Fuck it, we're gonna walk back." An Uber's like $50 for not even a mile of walking. Dude, we get to the front of our hotel and gunshots start blaring off. And I was like, maybe, but like, I don't
That's why I
know.
don't go nowhere without packing, man. I'm from
Man, you gotta be
Chicago, man.
St.
caramel like me and Josh. You can go anywhere just fine. Us caramel people,
Yeah,
we're
but
good.
dude, like, I know
St.
not like
That's fucked
if
up. That
if
ain't
if
true.
some crazy fools talking to me or like, and dude, but I'm like always aware when I'm walking on the streets at night. Like, I'm looking behind me, next to me,
Oh
in front of
yeah.
me, in the
That's right.
corners. Like, if I see some dude wearing an only freight hat and I see him again, because that shit happened to me in Chicago, dude. I'll never forget. I was staying like right downtown, and some dude was sitting out in front, just asked me if I wanted some fucking Molly or something, some cocaine. I was like, nah, man, I'm good. And I was going to buy some booze from one of the 7-Elevens, and I bounced in one store, bounced in another one, and he bounced in both of those with me. He's like, yo, this white boy right here is following me all over the place. And I was like, dude, I'm good. And I just hightailed my ass back. But like, I don't know. Spots like that, I just don't go looking for trouble. I'm keeping my head down on the ground, walking right to my destination. People that get in trouble and fucking even here in Nashville, dude, people that end up in the river, they end up in the river for a reason. You
Mm.
get fucked up, you get messed up, and late at night, like you just start talking to somebody you don't need to be talking to. Well, man,
I'll
I don't
tell.
know. Go on,
Sorry.
Rob.
Oh, no,
You
sorry,
should see the
sorry, honey.
Chicago. You should see the Chicago River, man. When they pull bodies out of there,
They pull them
I'm
by the
My
telling you.
dozen.
the scariest moment I think I don't know if I'd say scariest. I don't know what maybe the word is, but was going outside of a place that I shouldn't have gone outside of was when I was a driver actually, and night used to have a yard in Atlanta. I think it was Forest Hill. Is that what it's called?
Forest Park.
Forest Park. There you go.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Where
Tiki.
was it?
that's Forest Park. It's that ghetto ass
In
side of
Atlanta?
Atlanta on the bottom
Yes,
side. Yeah.
Oh hell
dude.
yeah! You don't,
Oh,
dude. College Park. No, it's College Park.
no. It's
All of it. It's Forest Park on the south
It's
side.
Forest Park. So I'll tell you. So when their terminal, it was on the back side of a McDonald's. So like there was the terminal. You walk like 100 feet. There's a McDonald's, and then on the other side of the McDonald's is a Home Depot, and then there's a little. I don't know if it's still there, but it was a little Exxon station. And I was thirsty, man. Didn't think anything about it, dude. I was young. I was in my mid 20s, and back in the day, I used to wear like chains, man. I used to have like 3 silver chains and wear like real fancy watches and stuff, man. It was just my thing. But when I left there, dude, I was walking to the Exxon. Well, all these people stood in front of the Home Depot looking for work. And when I was walking the Exxon, I had these guys, approaching me and stuff, man. Hey man, hey, will you give me some money? Will you buy me some beers? Like whatever. I mean, it was 5 or 6, 7, 8 people that asked me if I would buy them beer from the Exxon. So mind you, it's the middle of fucking summer. These people are out there standing there for work, and I'm like, all right, man, like I'm not going to buy these motherfuckers beer, and I'm not going to lie, dude. But I went in there, I said, if I don't get these people something, they're probably going to beat the fuck out of me when I walk back past them in front of this Home Depot. And so, man, I bought like 5 Powerades or Gatorades, and I'm walking back, and the same group of guys approached me and asked me, hey man, did you get us some beer? Did you get some beer? Because I had several bags with me, and I was like, no, man. I said I didn't get you any beer, but I did get you guys some Gatorades or Powerades. It's fucking hot out here. Dude took the bag from me and threw that shit away and was like, he's like, that's not what I fucking asked for, white boy. And the guy fucking grabbed me, dude. I'm telling you, bro. My instincts kicked in. I kicked the guy in the fucking nuts and fucking slugged him right in the face and ran, bro. Ran to the McDonald's and ended up calling the cops, dude. And they came and ended up arresting the guy or whatever. But that was probably the most scared I've ever been in my life. And I say that is because when you go to that yard, Night Refrigerated or Night Transportation has a message that say, when you enter the yard, we strongly advise you do not leave. That's what I fucking get for venturing outside of an area that I should not have ventured outside of, bro. I will never, ever, ever forget that, bro. Like, that shit scared the freaking hell out of me, man.
Well, good on you for giving them the old kicking the mommy daddy piece.
Dude, I did. I couldn't think of what else to do, man. You know what I mean? Like, the guy was right there in front of me. And I'm like,
What else
it's
you
like,
gonna do?
all I got to do is get past this one guy. You know, like, that was it. Because the other guys were sitting on the side, and I did, man. I kicked that fucking guy right in the baby makers. And I did,
Hell yeah. Fuck
bro,
that
like
dude.
right fucking dead center in the face, man. It fucking bolted, dude. Just bolted.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, bro. I will never forget that shit, bro. That shit was crazy as shit, man.
Yeah, and if you're
Probably
dealing
would've
with
made your life.
crackheads, you just gotta act crazier than them.
Fuck yeah. You got me fucked up. That's right.
Dude, that's the one thing I've learned. It's like if you got a crackhead running up to you, oh man, let me get a cigarette.
Fuck yeah.
No, man. With a crackhead, you just
I
gotta
got
start
crackheads in
like
my
this.
family.
Take your hand up like this and try to bite your ear and go.
I got crackheads in my family. I'll stiff one of my uncles. Bitch.
Hey, or if they ask for a cigarette or money, just be like, man, I was about to ask you for the same thing.
Yeah. I love your style, honey.
Yeah,
Fuck
dude.
yeah.
I haven't experienced anything like that down in Atlanta. I've been to Tijuana though. That was fun.
How was the
I didn't go to the donkey
pony
show. I didn't go. The
I've been
driver
to
that
it.
was with us, he was down there talking about it though. He says it is a thing. But
It is.
I
I've
walked
been
around
to it live.
Tijuana and took
I've seen it.
taxis and everything down there. I had a great time though.
Hey, Joe, you've seen it?
Dude, I told you this like a few weeks ago, bro, or few days ago.
Mexican, look at him.
I don't know about that. I think I would have remembered that. That would have been a
Dude, when I was I don't know, 14, 15, something like that, man. When I was younger, I always hung out with older people, and I live in a military town, so a lot of my friends were young soldiers, 18, 19-year-old soldiers. And you know, when they come here, man, they try to find locals to hang out with, you know, to find the things that they want to find to have a good time. And point is I had this friend, I'll never forget his name. His name was Mike, and he was from Boston. This was in 98.
Mike
Listen,
Boston.
I'm serious.
You guys go way back, don't you?
Tommy guys.
His name was Mike, and he was from Boston. Both his parents were like
Are you
extremely.
talking about James New York?
No, man. But anyway, this dude, this was back in like 98. He had a 30th anniversary white Camaro Z28, dude. Absolutely ridiculous.
Hey.
Yeah, and
That's a
it was,
fucking car.
Gotta stay on track. How big was the donkey?
Hold on, man. I'm about to fucking tell you. You had to hear the whole story because it's awesome, dude. It's awesome. So spring break, like 97, 98, whatever it was. And he comes to my house and he's like, hey, dude, let's go have some fun. Where's the best place in Texas for spring break? I'm like, oh, bro, South Padre Island. Like, that's where you go, dude.
Yeah.
So we go to South Padre Island, and man, like it was fun and shit. Like, it was good, but he's like, all right, man, we gotta have more fun. And the guy we were with, his name was Ryan, and he said, dude, I've never been, but we gotta go to Boys Town. So there's Laredo, Texas, and then over the border there's Nueve Laredo. In Nueve Laredo, there's about 20 blocks that is walled off, literally walled off, and it's called Boys Town. And it is a no holds bar, anything that you want, you can find in this little area. So we all went there and stuff, man, and yeah, we ended up seeing the donkey show, bro.
That's funny you say that, dude. I guarantee you, I'm gonna ask my pops about that because he was in the Air Force down there,
Boys Town,
San Antonio, and they used to go right across the border, right there. But dude, last time I was in Laredo, I got to see some whole family attempting to cross the Rio Grande. Their clothes right above their head. They were all naked, like grandma, grandpa, mom, pops, kids. And then the old federale pulled up saying, get your ass back across the border. And then they stole our rental Jeep.
Damn, Josh.
Oh,
jealous.
Yeah, man. It was wild. I was 4 years old. I still remember that shit. I was 4 years old.
I
That
can
was
tell you.
like my first memory of Texas.
I could tell you. I could tell you another story about me in Mexico that's even better than that one.
What was his name?
Matter of fact, I was with my wife at this time, but we were just boyfriend girlfriend. Hold on. So I'm working with my best friend who I call him my brother. I'm 39 years old. I've known him for 31 years. So the motherfucker's my brother for a lack of anything. You know what I mean? But anyway, him and I are working this job together, and a buddy of ours had got his VA um uh kickback check or whatever. Whenever you file a VA claim, just like disability, they pay you back to the point that you file the claim. So he got his claim and he's like, "Hey man, we're going to go down to Mexico and have some fun." So he goes down there and he invites us, like, "Hey dude, come down. I'll pay for everything. I got this hotel. Let's do this." I'm like, "All right, yeah, cool, man." So me and my brother, we get off work, we leave, we drive down to fucking Mexico, and it's like a 5 hour drive. So we drive down to Mexico right after work. We get down there, and it's our buddy, another friend of ours, and they're all partying in this hotel room and everything. And they're like, "Hey, we need to go get some party favors." And so we're like, "Cool." And my cousin had met this local Mexican, right? And the guy's like, "Hey, I could take you to get party favors." So we go to go do this, and mind you, we're in a vehicle. It's registered in Texas, got a Texas license plate. Huge red flag. If you ever go over the border in any state, park your car on the American side and take a taxi. That is my advice to you. Anyway, we get pulled over by the federales. This is no joke. It is my best friend who is also redhead and light complected, my other friend who is also redhead and light complected, and this Mexican national.
It's
Dude,
actually sexy.
they're like, "Oh, we're getting these
Bunch of
guys."
sexy redheads.
Bro, they pull us all out of the vehicle, right? I mean, and it's the federales, man. I mean, we're sitting there being held at gunpoint with automatic weapons, right? I think I'm like 18, 19 years old.
Oh
And
shit.
yeah, bro, dude, it's no joke down there. So they start going through all our pockets and everything. And, none of us had anything on us.
Talbot,
Like, we didn't,
Mexican, I know. He knows.
we didn't have anything. But the
Orale.
point is after they searched us, dude, we're all sitting there with our hands on the trunk. And all of a sudden, they throw a bag of a white powdery substance on the trunk and say, "Oh, we just found this on you." Long story short, my friend, I call him my cousin, but he ended up we all emptied out our pockets of all cash we had, and ended up giving these people like $400 to let us go, or they were going to throw us in jail for a bag of white powdery substance that none of us had on us. And when I mean a bag,
Fuck.
I mean a size.
Did they let you keep the white powder?
Yeah, did you keep it? How'd it smell?
They didn't. They didn't let us.
Those assholes.
I'd be like, "Yo, bro, that's mine. I just paid you for it." Like,
Breathe,
come on.
Joshua. Breathe. Fucking Josh.
Oh man, I had a long week this week. How was your guys' week?
Better than yours.
I didn't get fired.
Yeah,
Twice.
I didn't get fired either.
I got fired twice in 1 week.
That's
Yeah,
right.
Hey Ryan,
We're
it's
not gonna
okay,
leave the morning
man.
show. It's all right, brother.
But I had 2 interviews today that went very well.
Did you take either one?
No.
Well,
So
one was Dairy Queen, the other one was Taco Bell. So
I'm gonna be doing some Venn diagrams all weekend long.
Ryan, more money, and that's it.
It's not about the money, man. It's about
Yes, it
fulfilling myself and what I really want to do.
You having a midlife crisis, bud?
No, it's just
Do we need to start a GoFundMe?
I don't know.
You-
think I'm.
you
I
need-
think I'm
Hey,
ready.
Ryan, let's
And
spitball
truck stop, I
about
know you're still watching.
let's
Thank you, brother.
spitball about the Morning
Go
Wood
ahead.
show. Let's spitball about the Morning Wood show.
The morning
Hey, let's
Wood
go.
show. That would be more like your show because your name is Woodfield.
Well, no, I mean, but that's fine. But you're the one that popped in the idea for the morning talk show.
Yeah.
You
So
said something about
if I
coffee,
take this
but
one job, there's no way I can do the morning Wood show because the shift is 4 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Okay, well that's a
do-
dagger in it. So you need to find you a remote gig.
yeah.
Why don't you just
So
work for Gurman? Work for Josh remote.
Josh hasn't
Josh
offered
likes
me a job. He knows that
Josh
I'm
likes workers, not slackers.
That's true. I
No
like real
offense,
hustlers.
Ryan. No offense, but yeah.
Well, hey! You take a medium scale pay. Josh is an only freight member. So there's time to do what needs
You
to
know
be
what?
done.
Well, guys, Ryan's
You
going to
know
go to
what,
New
Ryan?
Hampshire for fulfillment.
Ryan, no bullshit. Let's talk. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm gonna text you.
dude, should we
No bullshit.
join the NOOA live event on LinkedIn right now?
It's not live on LinkedIn. They only had 10 viewers. It's a replay.
Oh, really? Oh, no, I just
You know
see
Ryan be watching their shit.
live.
Hey, Ryan, the guy below you. Did you not hear what he just said?
Yeah, I have his phone number. He told me
Dude,
let's chat.
do that.
I'm gonna
Herman
be
is the shit.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
be jealous if you get to walk his dog and I don't.
Trust the process, Ryan. We're
Yeah.
gonna do morning wood. I'll even join it with you. Like,
Oh, I'm joining with Ryan every morning.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Like, dude, I'll hop on, man. I'll just have to mute every now and then
One
just
thing that
Ryan,
I got,
to take in calls. But it'll be
let's try to join at 7 Eastern when the freight folks start going to work.
yeah,
Hey,
I can do that.
I do 8 Eastern.
I'll
Ooh,
be on 7 Eastern with you, Ryan.
7 Eastern, baby.
I
7
got you. I got
Eastern.
you.
Damn.
That's 6 Central.
6 Central. Yep. For me.
Yeah. But what are we talking about? Is this a live Q&A? Is this,
It would
are we
just be
going to talk about I wanted to do on Tuesday, I wanted to do Tech Tuesday where, we either go through a tech that we use or
Mm.
talk about different tech in the industry and how it works and stuff like that and
Man,
essentially like demo different techs like how
So
they
if you're
work.
gonna do
I know someone that had an idea like that. I stopped doing it though, man, because I was like, this shit's like, I don't know. It was just a little much. It was
it's
just
a
a little.
lot. No, see, dude, but it's the recording, Pedro. It's the recording. It's not live. It's not the real deal.
Yeah. It
But
was just
Ryan,
hard.
see, but Ryan, see, the thing is, and I know exactly what Pedro's about to say. It's about finding a
It is,
new
dude.
tech that
It
you
is.
get behind every single week.
It's not even
Yes.
every week. So it wouldn't be new tech every week. It would only be like an hour segment and talk about tech, like
Actually, you know
different
what?
things you can do within
Hunter,
that.
Hunter
Hold
and I,
on.
Hunter
Actually,
and I talked about doing it twice a month. Which matter of fact,
now,
this is my stack of business cards from Matt's for all the cool like little tools and shit and like other
hey,
things they have.
Pedro. Actually, someone that we're going to be talking to come time next week that Matt Clark has been putting us on. That would be an excellent beginning into a new segment of
Dude,
Morning
you're
Wood.
right, bro. You're right. I was waiting for them to come on. Remember we talked about that. Like that was part of the whole deal. I was like, hey, Hunter, I'm gonna pause this when they get
No,
on the show, I'm a sponsor. We'll fucking like start it
So
back
full
up.
disclosure,
no,
on the
dude.
Morning Wood show.
It's the South American cats that I'm talking
Listen,
about.
full disclosure on the Morning Wood show, all tech that we demonstrate, there is an affiliate link associated with that tech.
Pedro,
So
check the private chat, man.
I know what you're talking about. I know you're talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Like,
Oh,
remember,
oh, oh.
I stopped it. I stopped it because exactly what you said. Remember, I was like, Hunter, like you and I were talking. I was like, holy shit, Hunter, this is really hard to try to find some new thing people hadn't heard about every week to freaking talk about. And I said, hey, let's wait
Well, it
till
does.
they get on the show and then we'll start it. And you came up with the idea, like, well, Rob, let's just do it like once a month or bi-weekly or something like that. And then it kind of just never like went back into effect.
Well, I'm thinking of like other things.
Well, I mean, we can talk about, bro.
Do you guys just want to? Do you guys want to just end the live show so we can talk about this shit?
Yeah,
you guys just
Let's
want to
do
end
it.
the live show so we can just talk about this shit?
Fuck yeah, let's do it.
All right.
You've been on for 4.5 hours.
Yeah, that's true. All right, so everyone that is on the screen right now, y'all, everyone's obviously welcome to stay. We're just going to end the show and then we're going to chill backstage, so it'll just be us. Nobody can hear us. We can talk whatever we want to talk about, but we're going to start bottom left. Mr. BJ Rhodes, any exiting questions, comments, concerns?
I don't really have any at the moment. No.
Awesome. Mr. Josh, do you have any exiting comments, questions, concerns?
No, man. I just want to thank you all for having me. I want to thank Shoreline for having me, and I just want to say that those hammers, man, custom. There's only going to be a limited amount.
Hey, we're saving this for back room, Josh.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna have love y'all.
No. Stay in.
Stay on.
Okay.
Yeah, you're talking to the crowd.
Mr. Van Brockland, any exiting comments, questions, concerns, or as my wife?
Spotify. Get on the podcast. Listen to the podcast. Go on Spotify. If it's too late for you, if you can't tune in live, everything's on Spotify. It's going to be uploaded. We're going to be uploading everything to Spotify. Check out Spotify. Subscribe, like, comment on Spotify. And for a limited time, Spotify is free.
Fuck yeah,
free! It's free right now. So get on there and subscribe now. Get grandfathered in.
Boom.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that too, Ryan. We need to like step that up and as I call implement it into our.
We're about to have a full on powwow.
Yeah.
While we're in the groove,
Mr.
I got my notepad ready.
Hey, I love every single one of y'all. Look, Only Freight. This is the fucking movement right here. It's not just Only Freight. It's the Logistics Lounge. But like, stay tuned. Anybody that's watching here, anybody that will watch down the road, if you have lasted this 4 hour, 31 minutes of us sitting here shooting the shit, like, subscribe, comment, tell us you love us, tell us you hate us. That's it. Stay tuned for the new website. Go check out the merch. Go check out these two cats right here. And yeah, we'll see y'all next week. There's big things to come. Pedro Potato from Laredo.
I love that, bro.
Hey,
so good, bro. That shit's so good. Hey, as I always say, man, we just appreciate everybody tuning in. We appreciate the love and the support and everybody welcoming us. Our viewership grows every single week. Our following grows every single show. Our following grows every single show. Y'all see
the most important.
We have a huge mixture of folks from this industry. We like to just mix it up and try to keep things as interesting and invigorating as possible. Like Hunter said, go ahead, Hunter.
I was about to say, like, just from tonight, Ernie hitting us up on the lounge page on X saying, hey, I was working for TJ. He was downsizing. He doesn't have room for me. I hit him up with Rain Dogs, and he said, hey, man, I'd like to be home for my 34 down here in Florida. Boom. What happens? Taylor gets on with Hennef. Chris gets on with Hennef. Boom.
I talked to him earlier.
Connection.
I got him connected with HR at German. I got it connected with HR.
I'm saying, like, dude, like, this is not just like, we are the only fucking show, and I will say this with confidence. We're the only show where brokers, shippers, like, we are it's not even a bridge, dude. We're building a collective here. We're building a country of logistics, right, man. Logistics Lounge is going to be the biggest freight bar across the world. And that's right, brother. That's it, man. That's it. Like, there's
let's go, brother.
Nothing else. Nothing fucking else, dude. I love this.
I agree, bro. I mean, we have done so many things on this show, and this isn't me or her tooting our own horn, but if you go back and you watch the evolution of the show from the shit show that it was when Hunter and I started this to now. I mean, we have had people do business live on the show. We literally just possibly got a driver a job with a very, very good company on the show. We've just connected so many people, and we've also brought all the sides of this industry together. Like you said, Hunter, shippers, carriers, brokers. We've had, tech companies, people in the fraud space, people in the yard management space when we had Yard View on. And I say that, man. That is, I tell y'all, like everyone talks about networking, and I don't like that word when it comes to our show because I really feel like
networking, dude. It's building the tribe, building the community.
Dude,
and hey, before anything else, don't end the stream because Tark's gonna hop in for the post show.
All right.
But
Well,
yes, I just sent him the link.
I will. I'll wait for Tark to jump in. But point is we just appreciate everybody out there. We absolutely love all you lounge lizards, and
that's right.
Just continuously showing us love. I think that y'all seen that we try to step things up every single chance we get. Bring new content. If you follow our pages. I don't know of any other show out there that has the fucking content on their page that we have. It's not just our live shows. It's news, it's media, it's sharing other people's stuff, it's memes, it's everything. It's everything that our industry is wrapped up in one ugly, ridiculously man-wrapped present with a bow on the side. You know what I mean? Like that's the way it is, and we just love everyone. We're going to do our final sponsor break. And then I'll wait till Tart.
Well, actually, I mean, we could probably hop in the conference room.
Oh, we could. We could hop in the conference room. We could do that. Yes. Brian, you have access to it, so you can just jump in. Josh, we have to send Josh.
For some reason, I think I'm logged in as you, honestly, Rob.
I saw when you stopped your camera the other day, it had the same thing, and I was like, "Is this motherfucker trolling me?" Like I thought he was just being funny.
I think he has too much information, but he's a hacker, so it's okay.
Yeah, he's a hacker. But anyway, all right.
Okay.
Final sponsor break. We're now switching back and forth between two taglines. My boss Kyle Graves came up with this one last night. And all we got to say is Sureline is sure fine. Bam, baby. We'll catch all of y'all next week, next Wednesday. We have got another week of incredible guests lined up, and we will see you all then. Have yourselves a wonderful weekend. If you're a driver, you're out there on the road, please be safe. As Mr. Evan Shelley with Truck Parking Club says, keep it between the mustard and the mayo. We have one final comment before we leave. That's it, Corey. Them's your people, bro. Sureline. It's sure fine. There you go. I'm telling you, bro, they're amazing, man. Like they really are, dude. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better sponsor than Sureline. Everything that we say that they are is exactly what they are. And I mean, really, that's it. There's no more can be said about them. Mr. Hound, roll that beautiful bean footage.
Not before we say, chunk them deuces.
Oh, that's right. Deuces.